to play catch with some beats. Travel the world with your taste buds. Plus, sing your heart out at live concerts on select nights, including Joe Jonas, Foster the People, Millennium, and more. Florida residents get 2 days free when you buy a 2-park, 1-day park-to-park ticket. Get details at universalorlando.com. Not available at front gate. Used by April 30th, 2025. Restrictions apply.
Dime la verdad, ¿tú también amas el drama turco? Con Flix Latino te tenemos cubierto con las mejores series que te harán gritar otro episodio más. Películas y series exclusivas de toda Latinoamérica, España y Turquía. Todo en español. Búscanos en Prime Video y empieza tu maratón hoy.
Take an Amex card with you on your morning coffee run and earn cash back. On a weekend trip, earn miles. See if you pre-qualify for an American Express card with no impact on your credit score. Learn more at americanexpress.com/check-4-offers. Your credit score may be impacted if you accept a card. Terms apply.
Hey there. I see you trying to distract yourself with some music.
What's up, Johnny?
Overthinking, aren't you? Trust me, I get it. That awkward text you sent, ending a work call with bye, love ya. When that overthinking starts to show up on my face, I reach for Neutrogena Hydro Boost Water Gel. Its clinically proven formula magnifies the power of hyaluronic acid for juicy skin. Get weightless hydration that goes deep.
I love these ads, don't you?
On Amazon today and stop overthinking your skincare routine. Neutrogena, beauty to a science.
Plug in a Hyundai EV and the extraordinary happens. From the charge time and range in the Ioniq 5 and 6 to the adventurous spirit of the Kona Electric to the 601 horsepower Ioniq 5N. Hyundai EVs make the extraordinary electrifying. There's joy in every journey.
EPA estimated 303-mile driving range for 2024 Ioniq 5 SE SEL limited rear-wheel drive and 361-mile driving range for 2024 Ioniq 6 SE long-range rear-wheel drive with fully charged battery. Actual range may vary. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
There we go. I do not know where my my companions are today. Dude, turn on ball cam, dude. What are we doing, Garrett? This replay has to be bugged. There's no way he had ball cam off the entire time. Oh, now he has it on. I'm so confused. What a banger shot. Yeah, they were just quick, even back in the days. What a shot. That's right. Biscuit probably is asleep. He stayed up late doing homework last night. After, I think it's still not home yet. It might just be us for a while. That's okay. I was gonna be in a bad mood all day probably because we get to play first.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Rocket League Championship Series. We head into our final open before we get to the Birmingham Major. North America is about to crown one more champion, and we have 2 spots left for that Birmingham Major. The question is, who's it gonna be? We don't know until we play some Rocket League. And help me talk about those possible scenarios, we got T-Bates, Herc, and Stacks joining us for the pre-show. Herc, Bates ideas yesterday. Stacks, you get to join us for all the fun here in the next 30 minutes.
Excellent. No place I'd rather be.
Really? I feel like that's a lie.
No, I get to be here. We get to dunk on Bates every now and then. You know, yeah, like it's gonna be a fantastic pre-show.
Bates, don't let him have any space.
I just let Stacks jab. You know what I'm saying? Like we just got. Sometimes you gotta let the old man feel like he's got a couple W's, and that's what I let him do.
Herc, I'm very sorry you got stuck between you.
It'll be an interesting pre-show being in between the both of them. I'll make sure I stay quiet.
You muted to me.
She's muted to us right now, but I was going to let her finish to the chat because they can hear.
It never sounded so good.
That's all that matters. Don't worry about what I said. Y'all don't need to know.
Oh, that's great. Hey, well, as I said, there's lots to get through today. You can see it on the sidebar. Hope you guys are having fun, ready for some good Rocket League. Let's get you prepped up a little bit. First off, by going over yesterday, in case you guys weren't able to join us, you made a big mistake. There was some really good games going on there. Stacks, looking at the bracket, we had so many scenarios, and there's still things open for a few of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, we thought we were going to get a little bit closer to sending more teams to Birmingham, but no, it's come down to the last day. I mean, Pirates on a boat were very much a long shot coming into this weekend, but they came in through the upper bracket, and they matched Space Station Gaming, who, SSG wants to be considered one of these, elite top 4 teams in North America. But, they started off the series strong. They did some things that were working really well for them. Air dribble bumps and demos, like you saw there from Scribbles. And they just seemed to get away from that as the series went on. And then Pirates dished it right back at them. And once that physical play dried up from Space Station, Pirates were able to get whatever looks they wanted.
Yeah, Herc, I'm curious for Space Station what this means for them, because they've come in swinging before, and you thought maybe this was them going to do it again, but they had some trouble here.
Yeah, this is kind of a repeat of what we saw from them the last time they competed out. They had this really, really high, and then they quote unquote fell off a little bit and then came back on a high. I do want to say though, I feel like flowers should be given to Pirates. I feel like they did play a really decent game against Space Station. It didn't go to game 7, for no reason at all. But for now, I think for Space Station, all that means is consistency is the key that is lacking.
Yeah, Bates, you pointed out something yesterday for Space Station specifically you'd like to see them clean up. If you want to touch on that again, it's just like a one-trick pony, I guess.
Yeah, they're a one-trick pony, man. All they do is go for one pass play. Carmi did it last season. I mean, it gets you W's, but at some point, the other teams, they get very accustomed and acquainted to that. And once they make the necessary adjustments, you're really lacking in creativity and ingenuity, and it's going to end up costing them.
Well, move me on, Bates, to this next one here. We're going to cover Gen.G and Strictly Business. Gen.G went up against this squad a couple times before, and they came out on top. They had the upper hand. I think they went 3-0, but this one was a little bit tougher for them. They did drop a couple games.
Well, I mean, Gen.G, you heard Reynolds on the interview yesterday when you and him did an excellent job at some communication without actually communicating via words. That was great, and he missed that. Well, listen, you need to go back. Khalif really put on the show, and Slater did as well. But on the field itself, Slater talked about it. It was really the Cheese and Magic Bear show. They had the energy, they had the vibes, and they were really pushing this Gen.G squad. Slater himself, his energy was down. He wasn't necessarily feeling his best. You didn't really feel his impact. And on the other end, Strictly Business, they're no slouches. I understand Gen.G's beating them, but you got Ixo, you got Crispy, you got Smash, and you're gonna see a couple times throughout this series where they've hit some crazy shots. Smash, we skipped over sidewall redirect, but he did hit sidewall redirect in game 4. But it was a good play. It's a good quality play from them. But Gen.G dug deep when they needed to. The major chances are still very much alive, and you're going to see what they can do on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, no, this is Stacks. I mean, do you agree with Reynolds? I mean, he was saying himself, he was going a little hard on himself, maybe.
Yeah,
but,
well, he's always kind of been his worst critic. I think that, yes, he probably had a pretty good reason to feel a little disappointed. I mean, Cheese and Magic Bear certainly did put in a lot of work, but I don't think Reynolds was out there as dead weight at all. But if he's motivated to do more, I'm not worried about a guy like Reynolds trying to do too much on Championship Sunday.
You can see after those games, again, 2 are locked in. Ultimates getting themselves those 20 points there. It was such a close race this whole time. Energy was sitting pretty, and they're going for the 3-peat this weekend. You know, they said they ain't going to be slacking here, but with those other 2 spots open, it's still kind of anyone's game. What's up?
These points are brilliant. These points are beautiful. Because the way the
just
bracket
how
looks
close
right now, wow. Wow. So SSG's at 15. As SSG loses, I can get the whole entire scenario right now. I don't need to. Go ahead.
Yeah, we got the whole section later. It's to get into it, guys. So hold on to that. For now, let's finish off our recaps with the progressive top plays. It was fun watching NA yesterday. Stacks, start us off with 3.
Play number 3. How about a game and series winner? 5 Up down to Creams. I mean, 5 Up had a phenomenal series. Something like 7 goals, 8 or 9 assists. He was incredible. And then Creams right on the doorstep.
Oh my goodness, and look at this one. Seamus had a little moment here that I think most people appreciated. A very clean read off the sidewall. Only 1 bounce, but honestly, I don't even count it against him.
I should have said only 1 bounce. That's the freestyle right there. That's the freestyle background. We don't care about the 1 bounces out here. It's all about getting a book. It's all about getting book, because there's very few in the game that are better at getting them than this young man right here. Beast Mode catches off the side.
Oh, really good play.
Gets the bunker. Why not? It's one of the most effective moves in the game. CRR, hand down, man down. You know the rules. Beast Mode capitalizing as he does. NRG went. They basically just slapped Complexity around for the 3rd time this season.
And they said they were out there to have fun, and it was showing the posture in the cars and the fact that, you got BMO 1v3 and people taking them off the field. Yeah, that's a team to look forward to, and I'm not convinced if anyone tells me they're not going to get the 3-peat today, but we'll have to find out later. Let's take a look at now where we are. Again, a few regions still trying to wrap everything up. North America specifically, because we still got those 2 spots. Everyone else finishing this weekend got their spots locked in there. Europe, really strong performance. GK, you saw sneaking their way in there with a win over K Corp. But let's look at the other regions. Stacks, for OCE, they finalized everything. Wildcard was in, but there was a fight amongst some other teams.
Yeah, you had a few teams still very, very much alive for the 2nd spot. It's probably the tightest race for land spots that OCE has ever had. Scrims World needed to go out early for Chiefs to have a shot at it. They needed to get to the finals and have Scrims World finish, I think, 5th, 6th, or worse. And they needed something else to happen, which did. And you notice TSM takes out Scrims World for them, and then Chiefs take out TSM to get to the finals. And then, of course, once they get to said final, Captain Timeless himself, I think Torsauce just keeps winning regionals in Oceania because nobody can, apparently age is a buff in OCE. Makes sense. The land down under it, they just flip upside down.
A lot of times, it seems.
What's that?
He said I think from his tweets, he's been confused too. He's like, why am I still winning?
It's unbelievable how successful he still is.
Hey, you want to talk about people confused on why they're still winning, though? Falcons just had their 22nd regional win.
Wow.
22, insane. That's just an insane stat in itself. Twisted Minds tried their hardest to pull off that historic upset against them, but couldn't quite pull it off. It was a pretty back and forth series, ended in a game 6 here. It started off with Twisted Minds doing their thing, but at the end of it, Falcons just shut them down every single time. Twisted Minds thought they would have a moment, but again, I feel like that's a huge accomplishment. Congratulations to the Falcons again. 22 is nuts.
I mean, 22 is nuts. We were talking about our first touch earlier this week. I said the game, you already know both teams are going to make it, so there's not much going into stake, but clearly the players thought otherwise. The amount of passion, and I can see the tweets coming out. From all the Falcons especially, because they still want to let Twisted Minds know we're still the creme de la creme of the region. We're still the best. We're going to represent as the #1 seed, and there's a lot of pride that comes out of there. Twisted Minds, you beat us 1 time, you beat us 2 times, and now when the going gets tough, when we need to make sure we lock in that first seed, we're still your big bro, at least for now. So it's going to be interesting to see these 2 teams in Birmingham.
Well, I like the words, at least for now, because I think what's exciting about it is that top dog is being kind of barked at now. You know, they're starting to feel someone at their heels, and I really appreciate that. You want to see competition in regions, the whole world just getting better in general. But in case you're wondering where we are at this point, we're up into the Open #3 Championship Sunday today here for North America. We'll end things off before we get into our 1v1s later on as we make our way over to the Birmingham Major. I'll remind people that the 1v1 signups were insane. I do want to bring this back up again. In Europe, we had 4,200 people signing up for those 1v1s. So shout out everyone that got involved to play, shooting their shot at this. I'm hoping we see some upsets when it comes to that when it hits next week. But APAC almost 430, Sam, with 800. There was a lot of sign-ups. Stacks, how's your 1v1s going?
Listen, a long time ago, I beat Achieves and Daz back-to-back in 1v1s, and it's been all downhill from there. So, no. You know why I don't play ones? Because I don't have any teammates to blame when the ball goes in my net.
It's all your fault.
Yeah, it's all my fault, and I can't handle that. I'm fragile.
That's great. Well, you guys saw below the QR codes if you want to join us at these lands, where again we'll see the 3v3 and the 1v1 events happening. Scan those QR codes, make your way over there to Birmingham, and if you can't make that one, head over to Raleigh. Now, before we move on with the rest of the day, this weekend was an important one in North America for a very specific player. You guys all know it. There was a retirement on the docket, as all good things come to an end, including those that are great. We saw J-Naps, Jacob Knapman, aka the Knapsack, hang up the sticks. You know, he was different in esports. These careers oftentimes are pretty short. We'll see players finish after a year or two, and we talked about age being the thing, but J-Naps said, I don't care about that. He had an insanely consistent career. So let's go over that career for a bit, celebrate the history of this player, of the Knapsack, and start all the way at the beginning here. I mean, J-Naps started playing really early on, you know, in those quals, but with a few teams, but he quickly found himself on G2, which we actually have his first goal, I think, with G2 right here, if we want to take a look at that. Back in Season 3, which was, you know, a great start. We all know the legacy that G2 has after this point. They would go on after that in Season 4 for J-Naps to get his first LAN appearance, where he would get a top 4 finish with Pronovi and Rizzo. I mean, already going into a top 4 this early on in your career is phenomenal. So I just want to start it off there. Not a bad start, T-Bates, I would say. I think this is a pretty good beginning to a career.
I mean, yeah, it's a great beginning, and if you're a fan of the game, for real, you know how much Naps brought to the table. In that Season 3 G2 squad, it was the Knapsack. The legend became a legend. And basically, what is his rookie season? He was arguably the best player in the game at the time. I think you can bring up Devo, perhaps. Devo might have been better than him, but Naps and the impact he had in NA was just immediately felt. And you were like, wow, this man's going to be a many-time land champion. He's going to be one of the best in the game. And he continued to show people that he was set to be one of the best in the game for almost a 10-year span, a decade since that moment. So, I mean, Naps one of the greatest, and it was apparent from the get-go.
Yeah, I got to say, Hurricane and Stacks, for me, maybe it was different because I think seeing a player stepping up so hard already in the midst of so many great Canadian talent. We had Lachinio Sad Jr., Lethamir, Corrupted G, Squishy Muffins, coming off the tails of Timmy, Hot Wheels Sid. It was such a great landscape for Canadian talent. To see one really stepping up and rising to the top was a good start, Herc, for me. I was immediately attached to this career.
Oh yeah, no, this is coming from somebody who I grew up in European Rocket League, and we always heard about J-Naps. This was a very impactful player. You knew that as soon as you went to a LAN, this was one of the people you were always going to be very excited to see. I heard about him very, very often. First time I got to see him was around, I'm trying to think, it might have been right before Vegas. I know I definitely saw him in those quals, but it's just insane how long of a career, and not only long but successful of a career that he was able to, curate for so long.
No, that's exactly it. Let's get into that then, where he started to curate such a, not just a long one, but an impressive one, as we started to see him rise to the top and continue rising. Well, I guess staying at the top is what we're looking for. Out of a solid start, he would keep on running, as they would then head into the season 5 with a regional win against NRG. And then he would, of course, keep that strength going on afterwards, all the way into the season 7 region, where you'll see him, on stage here, looking good as he's facing down Vitality in the grand finals of Worlds. So going from your first appearance to a top 4 into a regional win in all of North America, one of the strongest regions at the time, and then
it's a miracle he's alive.
Vitality, one of the strongest teams at the time. Grand finals was.
Yeah, sounds slightly dead to the world.
Of course, their sights were set on winning after that, and then they would continue through season 8 and 9 for regional win in North America. Unfortunately, Bates.
We yourself some fucking caffeine. Good God.
We all know they would have won, right?
No, I can't say that because you got the Europeans. I mean,
not
you had a great
betting
squad
on
to take the tops on the other side of the
SSG
pond at that time with Astro.
Don't bet at all. Just don't.
Neither team is.
Cause I don't want your freaking filthy freaking curse on my team.
You saw the screenshot season 7. It really just shows how great Naps was.
I hate you so much.
Grand finals. I mean, come on. We saw Rizzo brought to the table in the Chalk Cast for his first touch match. He loses to Tyler Bates. So I don't know. And you got Rizzo all the way to grand finals. It really just shows how great that man was. I'm playing Rizzo was a great player, of course. But yeah, so I mean, you talk about it. They had the high in season 7, but then season 8 they went 2-5 in regular season, and then they had to play in the relegation matches from the RRS where they clutched up. Naps had an insane performance to keep them at RLCS, and then that catapulted them into that great season 9 season, which then, those y'all don't know, season 9 corresponds with 2020. That's when COVID happened, and then we didn't get to see that World Championship Lee was talking about.
Yeah, Stacks, chat as well. I'm living in the headcanon that they would have won that one. Press 1 in chat if you think they were taking that one. But I mean, Stacks, where are you on?
I don't know.
Are they talking about
G2?
He
did
yes.
2 shots at the World's final. If he had had a third.
Yeah, Rizzo. So Rizzo to me is basically like Chronic is to you. So Rizzo's the whole reason I got into G2.
And in particular highlights one of the great things about going to these events.
Except Rizzo just never left, so I just like never stopped being a G2 fan.
And then he retired.
Yeah.
Just.
And then also too, I got into
it is so great.
It was also around the time that I got into Siege, like very soon after.
It was Pro for me, and then J-Naps. Alright, old man. That's so funny that you got into RLCS way before you started playing Rocket League after.
And drive him back through Maine to
from a G2 fan. It must be a rough life not having G2 anymore.
You kind of get from all these LAN events and.
All I'm saying is, if you know,
if my team could have went out at Worlds to a fucking OCE team.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I think my team existed. Well, I one, but they get a game for like a full year after. But I would have. I don't remember what to say. I would have loved to have G2. I would have loved to have G2 versus NRG. That's a good rivalry. So we got NRG versus freaking random Saudi team.
With a win, you stay on the top.
Or NRG, yeah.
Some really good competition come out. Team Queso on the other side. I mean, who are all these?
When is after joining call?
You're nobody to.
I don't know, man. I don't make the rules around here.
But of course, it got harder and harder here. But he continued to place as we went through Worlds 22 with a grand finals appearance against BDS. One of the hardest. Hey, there's Papa Naps right there. Great family all around. And we also know that as we go into the 22 season.
There's been SG, not Ultimates.
And then after that,
you say that. You're right. Ultimates hasn't been a rivalry. We haven't won yet. It's not a rivalry when y'all own us.
And then also an 8th finish after that. And then you in I think the last photos we'll see here is the groups. But you know, through the open era, Herc, he still consistently showed that I'm going to stay at the top here, going to grand finals, getting top 8s, and looking good while doing it.
Oh yeah, this is one of those players that, you know, if you had joined the scene, I think what we counted, we'll see the stat later, but he only missed one LAN event. So this was someone you could always look forward to being able to see, especially if he was your favorite player. And he always showed up as best as he could. And it was just exciting to watch and to hear about and to root for.
And finally into the last weekend here.
Probably.
Retirement weekend.
Here's the thing after. I hate that Complexity has the most Mickey bracket because of Complexity outplays Ultimates. Complexity get NA2. So they get to play APAC. And Ultimates get NRG round 1 of the major. And I'd rather not that happen, personally.
1,000 goals. I'm glad he played the final weekend here, T-Bates, just to be able to get those nice numbers.
As much as I'd love to put you out of your misery, I would not like to see that. When we look back on this in 5 years, his numbers, they might...
I'd rather see all pretty bad Complexity round 1.
Actually, didn't take into account that yeah, no, I do want to play y'all first round. Why not? For his first seven seasons at RLCS, someone's gonna beat y'all anyway, so even just to get to these type of numbers. 1,000 goals.
I would rather start out 1-0, personally. You can be us in round 2. I'm cool with that. I just want to make it to round 2.
It's just the amount of production that he has brought to the table, and just the sheer greatness and excellence that he has shown us all as fans of Rocket League and as just enjoyers of Rocket League as well. I mean, you got to tip your cap to him. It's hard to give him justice, and we're not gonna be able to give him justice for this 10-minute beat that we're doing right here, but just knowing that the effect that JNAPS has had on the game itself and just
the third most games played
for Rocket League. Wherever Rocket League goes, when you think of Rocket League, you think of RL Esports. JNAPS is gonna be one of the first names that comes off the top of your head. So, I mean, it's just sheer greatness.
Yeah, again, all we got to do is just say one final thank you to JNAPS. In chat, can we get a thank you and a GG's? You know, whatever favorite heart emote you got out there, give them the love. It was such an inspiring career from the beginning, just as a good Rocket League player, as a Canadian, seen so many great talents, maybe giving myself false hope that I could maybe do something like that. It was wonderful to watch this career. We appreciate everything you did, JNAPS, and everything you pushed through to give us the entertainment that you had. And thank you for the career. But with that, we now look forward into the future. And of course, that's this weekend. 2 more spots now for North America before heading to the Birmingham Major. Stacks, before we talk about our first matchup, can you give me the rundown? Who's still in the run in here? What's going on?
Well, the teams that are still alive in this tournament, they're the ones. You've got your long shots, right? Pirates on a Boat, who, again, we know they're guaranteed top 4. They need more than that. They need to win the regional and not have Space Station Gaming be in the final. That's step number 1 for them. They are part of a potential tie. We'll get to the ties in a moment. Gen G, they'll clinch if they win the regional, no matter what at this point. For them to win the regional, other things will automatically have fallen into place. So Gen G wins it, they're in. Space Station, all they have to do is get to the grand final and they will clinch, or they have other avenues, like if they beat the Ultimates and neither Pirates or Gen G win. So Space Station's still looking very good. And then you've got Complexity up against Gen G here. Obviously they need to, if they just win that match, they're in.
Win that one, they're good, huh?
Yeah, they just win that one, they're in. Or they can still get in if they lose this match today, if SSG doesn't get to the final and both Pirates and Gen G don't win the whole thing. So, which you wouldn't expect them to. So, again, Complexity, SSG, they're still looking pretty good, but they're going to be sweating a little bit if they don't take care of business here.
I think I just like it. For the most part, it's just win, just be the best. You get in, I like it. I mean, it's, you looked at it, 15 points for first place. That's why that's there. That's why we make it so enticing. Is you win, you could find your way over to a nice little land. So that's what they're fighting there.
There are still 2 possible ties. Gen G and Complexity can tie if Gen G get to the finals and Ultimates beat SSG. and Pirates and Space Station can tie if Pirates win this whole darn thing, and SSG only finishes second with Gen G beating Complexity. So if you want maximum chaos, you've got a couple possible ties that could be resolved by the end of the day.
Wait. I got a question. How does Gen G tie Complexity? Complexity at 19.
Okay, well, we can talk about that later. What matchup we're talking about. We got kickoff on our way in just a few moments here, and if we do get those ties, then we'll.
Hey, what does Space Station need to make the major?
Drops, guys.
Maybe your fingers crossed. They've almost clinched it. They basically just have to hope that Gen G doesn't make grand finals and or win here.
Past 9 lives.
Yeah, 9 lives got eliminated the second they freaking lost in groups.
Screenshot it quick because we're getting the kickoff. Complexity Gaming, Gen G Mobile, One Racing will be playing later. Up first, it's the Ultimates already grabbing.
All SSG needs to do is make.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, they didn't even make top 8. Damn.
SSG just basically needs to make sure. I hope that Gen G doesn't win the freaking regional.
They definitely want to win. This is the redemption moment that Space Station 100% need.
Alright,
not only
time to bet on
themselves,
Ultimate.
Oh, I'm gonna have a bad day already. I can feel it. Or maybe it'll make my day easier. I can just, not care and have just enjoy doing homework.
Claim to be the best if you cannot compete and beat the best, and that's more so on consistency. And Ultimates recently have refound their level of consistency that makes them very terrifying. This is a team that 100% could give contention to a roster like NRG right now. So
I put 5K on
SSG,
Ultimates.
you got a big series ahead of you today.
Yeah, Bates. I mean, for Ultimates, I mean, you see the holes here. You see what SSG can do, but Ultimates definitely they've got some good heads on their shoulders. They probably know what SSG is bringing here, and are gonna have a game plan to shut it down.
I mean, they should have a game plan. I still believe the Ultimates are the second best team in NA until proven otherwise. SSG, they made it to a grand finals. Ultimates, they made it to a grand finals as well. SSG losing yesterday to POAP might have some serious repercussions for him. Canouter going up against his Ultimate squad who was in the lower bracket already. And that's not a match that SSG wants to see. If SSG
biscuit.
if they could choose the teams to play against, to control their own destiny and have the path of least resistance, they wouldn't want to play NRG early, and they wouldn't want to play Ultimates early.
That's who you're muted.
You had the opportunity to get the job done. You avoided both of them.
I said I did not do anything.
And now you're going against the Ultimate squad.
Oh, really?
Okay.
I know. No, why? What?
Huh?
And I do believe
why are they doing this matchup over the Gen G matchup?
Because this one's on the lower side of the bracket, not the high.
Young Bucks.
I'm more of a fan of Go Alpha, which would be the more entertaining series.
Well,
that's really good.
They kind of just do it in, like I said, order. So.
Keep those going for a few more moments while we get ours on the board.
That means when POAB beats Complexity, they're gonna have all the momentum on their side, dude. That's tough. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't think
what?
Have you not seen that? Like that, it's a pretty common trend that whichever team plays the semifinal back end
Somebody tell me what Ultimates is gonna win.
Tends to win the grand final.
Why are we getting a death sweep?
It's down the board. We'll see. We're not agreeing with you, chat, but
come on, chat.
51% SSG
Be smart.
Will see if you beat out the
you know what you must do.
Match right now, best of 7 on the way. Space Station. Everything in
oh yeah, baby, let's go. Get to have a miserable day off the start.
Brock Purdy's gonna get a $60 million contract.
And it makes sense. I mean, the salary cap. Really? You know how much salary cap is going up?
No, I haven't actually looked. I'm just going off last year's numbers.
Well, here's the thing. First of all, that contract will not kick in for an extra year. And the salary cap keeps going up like $40 million a year, basically.
If he gets paid $60 million a year, he'll be what, the second highest paid quarterback in the NFL? I just said the NBA in the NFL.
I think he'll be the highest. Or no, it won't be second. I think he'll be behind Dak Prescott.
Isn't Mahomes over 60?
No, Mahomes is like 45 mil a year.
I could have sworn his contract got reworked.
Maybe it did. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Dak. I know Dak is the highest cap hit in the league. And it's not even remotely close. He's like, I think it's like an $89 million cap hit.
Okay, no, Mahomes is at $66 million for 2025.
Okay, he went up then.
Bro, if they cut him, it would be 80 million in dead cap next year.
Oh, that was almost good.
That is crazy.
They dropped to Pirates in 7. Granted, they played
Not as bad as frickin' what's his name over here? Deshaun Watson.
I just saw how much Dak is getting paid.
Yeah. See, well, I know his cap hits like 89 million. So.
Yeah, it's 89 million. It's 89,896,666.
Yeah, he's getting paid some pretty close numbers.
Crazy, but...
Bang, bang. Heck yeah, LJ.
Game 1 merchants. They're games 2 through 4 merchants.
Ultimate's just lose, so.
I didn't bet.
Outstanding against Pioneers. Had 7 goals in that series. He's already got 2 and threatening for another, but
oh, it's kind of fine. Did I tell you I've been
what the?
For this season, I on my new account have been just like working up from, or not. I'm stupid. This regional on my other Twitch account, I've been working up my points. I'm up 11K for this event.
Dang, man.
From 0 to 11. My first bet was 50 bits. Now I'm at 50 points. Now I'm at 11K. We're moving up in the world.
That's good gambling, I guess.
What is happening?
I don't know. What's up for demoralizing them? That's being preferred.
Now you're gonna piss off Frosty, and I don't know if you want that.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. If you told me First Killer has not touched the ball this game so far, I actually would believe you.
I haven't seen him touch the ball yet, so.
I haven't either. Wait, there he goes. He has a touch.
I need to swap to his goofy so I can see his points.
In this first 90 seconds, still trying
Frosty, why are you taking that boost? Frosty, you're wasting so much boost. And now you're bumming girls.
86.
Wait, with an assist and a shot.
When did he get a shot and an assist? I honestly
have no idea, but he did.
I literally don't remember FK doing anything so far.
LJ has 500 points in the first 2 minutes.
Well, getting 3 goals for basically free does do that to him, man.
A down moment, or even if they're a little quiet, someone else is stepping up on this team, and that's what you want to see from this team. They're playing.
What is that touch, Scribbles?
That sentence worked. He almost pinched it in.
They have a couple of questions.
Okay, I was here arguing with in Red again. I don't think they understand the fact that pros would rather start 1-0 in the major with a bad bugle score than start 0-1. I don't think they really understand that.
Why is that controversial?
Because they're like, oh, well, no, it's better for, you know, Ultimates to be the 3rd seed because they're going to have a higher goal score because they get to play NRG first round. And I was like, I don't think you understand.
Well,
pros do not give a shit about this bugle score. They just want to win.
What people don't realize about the bugle score is that it has no effect on round 2. Every team you'll play in round 2 has the exact same bugle score as you.
Yeah.
So, congrats on if you lose to NRG, you now have the same bugle score as everyone else. So
it would get you better. I mean, it would get you better games later, but it's like
maybe unless an upset happens, and then you're screwed. Because now you're a lower seed and you have a low bugle score.
It's just stupid. The only thing that matters to me is winning when it comes to LAN. And I bet you pros, if you ask a pro, they will tell you the same thing. I bet you every day of the week they probably would rather take that APAC team than to play NRG first round.
Yeah, I mean, part of it too is if you think about it, is like it makes kind of sense to play for the bugle score when you're combining 2 Swisses, but like if you go 3-0, let's be real here. Do you really care if you're the 1 or 2 seed? No, unless there's like some like really unlucky, like you draw, you know, Falcons who win 3-2 for some reason, then fair enough. But I think literally the only thing that like matters with bugle score is separating the 4 and 5 seed.
Yeah.
Swiss. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, it might in the end go out to bite us, and you know we get unlucky and end up having to go through lower bracket instead of upper. But like, I don't know. I genuinely would rather.
The benefit to it is if you are losing energy and say energy goes 3-0, you're in a great spot that if you finish out the Swiss 3-1, you're very likely getting the 4 seed or like the 3 or 4 seed instead of the 5 seed because you played that better opponent round 1.
Huh.
So like
that's a play.
On the go-ahead touchdown field, so Space Station.
That's the only
I don't know.
Otherwise, I agree with you. It's like if I was in the pro spot, give me the win. I'd rather start 1-0 than like run the 50-50 chance that I might. Like I don't know why you'd like what argument is there that I'd rather have a quality loss than a win?
That's just some SEC football thinking right there.
Okay, let's just kind of freestyle, goof around a little bit, score a couple wacky goals.
Yeah, SEC is a little different with their rank system than freaking.
Well, no, that's it. That's more of just like a joke to how stupid like SEC fans are pretty stupid.
You may see First Killer go to sleep here if they have a couple more games like this.
Especially when LJ is just putting in a hattie. First Killer's like, man, he got it early too. It's great not to have to do much work, man. He's like,
I mean, we scored 4 goals in like a minute and a half and then did nothing the rest of the game. I genuinely don't know if SSG. I think SSG genuinely had like one threatening play the entire game, and they wasted it by faking it, and no one was ready for the fake.
You see it right there off of Frosty and N.
The Taylor special.
Just an absolutely dominant performance out of the Ultimates, and well, we mentioned it. I don't know.
Let's just keep that up.
5 minutes ago, after
I'd like a good series, please.
Next
one's gonna be a
let's just sweep everybody.
The next game starts 0-0.
Is it you are geeky now?
I think for Space Station,
I am okay with that, except we've already clinched the major. But
tendency to try to play the.
What if you clinch the major more?
When they get onto defense, that happened on that Chronic goal. The last, or the one from LJ, was just a good transition from the Ultimate. Space Station couldn't grab those challenges. Game 2, curious how Space Station play these rotations on defense. We were a little critical of them yesterday in their offensive pushes, Stacks.
Oh, I thought they were fake kick. I was doing the AFK kickoff for a second there. What's his name? Went still.
Yesterday, it's like they went right back to that and got caught so many times. Too far forward, overly aggressive, taking too many risks, trying to not outspeed your opponent, but just kind of smother them as much as possible. And eventually you lose sight of the field.
Touch.
And you can't find a way back in. Space Station, lucky for them, it's 0-0 here. Game number 2. See if they can start things on the right wheel.
Well, they haven't conceded the early goal, but under quite a bit of pressure for this Chronic.
By the way, can you do scrim at 8 tonight?
I don't think so. That's really early.
This is technically on
Just
target.
get off after.
For LJ.
Well, no. Like, I'm going to meet someone to like study for an exam. That's why I said I can only do it late.
What time?
Like, that's 7 my time. Like, I'm going at like 6:30 my time.
Okay, well that didn't answer my question.
I said like yesterday. I said like try to get one at like 10.
Time to ask, does he?
Because I mean I just can't really do it any earlier. I can get off work at 6 my time, and then after a meeting I'm at the library.
This is a goal, right?
Oh
my gosh, Frosty!
They trolled on defense and it worked.
Reveal decides to go for the pass out to Frosty, but you had both, I think it was Chronic and First Killer. We're kind of still sitting at the midfield line. The backboard was at least contestable.
Sick double commit.
Pressure there, but instead went for that pass, and Frosty was still trying to go up and catch it. It was a hard touch.
Oh my god.
Like some of your plans aren't working. The best idea you had, which was Frosty taking that back shot, or the backside shot, ends up being just wide. Thought he may have been able to.
Wait. Okay. Actually, it was decent 50.
They've held on to the midfield. Frosty might find
It's the goal. Oh, never mind.
To take some shots, something they really found any of in game 1.
Yeah, certainly not high quality shots. I mean, they had a handful, just nothing that you thought, okay, this is definitely going to go in. First Killer just kind of throwing that one up.
That is a terrible touch.
Looked as comfortable here in this game as Space Station have given them a Slightly different.
LJ doesn't miss double. Oh. Oh, he missed doubles.
Do anything he just did?
I don't know what he did, but he did miss. That was very depressing.
What is Reveal doing? Yeah, good luck, Scribbles. That's a good save. This SSG team is pissing me off because it feels like watching a Reynolds team but mechanical. And it's just like, guys, we are being so inefficient because literally all we do is how to bump simulator. That's a good shot. Why are you getting a reset there? Never mind, I'm not questioning it.
Getting a hold of the midfield line is proving to be difficult, and LJ sends it away. No idea there for
Why is first killer on the sidewall? Pre-jumping or whatever the fuck he just did.
I don't know, but it worked.
Big shot
I guess.
Set away by LJ. And I think one of the reasons we see this almost like whiplash
No
in the
way.
series where one game's a blowout and then the next game ends up something like this, no score, with almost a minute left, is because at a certain point, the rest of that previous game.
Is that in? No, okay.
Scribbles ranging
Gonna say.
to make that save. You just kind of get to turn your brain off for a moment, go into vibes mode, and think about, okay.
Why did Reveal just fake a goal line save?
And you can kind of try to break that down as you're going through the motions at the end of the game, just as you would if you had an extra minute or so from the timeout. That one raging across.
We're chilling.
And no harm yet to the ultimate side, down inside 50 seconds now.
Oh, that's a goal. Never mind.
But he found Chronic.
Not over yet either. Frosty.
Oh, that's a goal. There's just no way.
He bumped it into it. LJ didn't have any boost.
This should be a goal. I mean,
Still
your
a
only defender with boost is LJ and he's in your corner. And there it is. What are we doing, Reveal?
Connection. That's happened a couple of times for Space Station on that last push.
This has been
Misses a pass earlier.
bad.
I'm watching a mid off.
Oh, this is it, right? I actually put it well. Peak. Wait, bump him. This is a goal. Let's go.
Maybe this is the learning lesson for SSG of like, can we stop playing like morons? Please. That's all I ask.
Hands it off to LJ. That could be.
Man, it must be nice being Chronic. You just be like a mid-tier pro. Get backpack all day.
They had been excellent with kickoffs yesterday, but this will drop to the ground right behind Reveal and Ultimates. They win a blowout, and then they win a very grindy 1-0 affair.
And on that bump play, Stacks, or Frosty, you're forced to have to catch that ball as LJ has momentum coming towards you, and you're trying to catch that when LJ's going full bore at you. That ball's got to be out in the way. Trying to catch and go across the box. And before that, the challenge before, Space Station either aren't there or again late to the play.
Yeah, that was a much closer game.
Have their number right now. Even when they were on offense,
This is a crazy save by, who is it? Frosty? Yeah.
That first bump play, it was a great save for sure. But then everything else kind of fell apart. Chronic right here. Look, Revealing that first challenge, tries to get up, but Chronic carries it so well. And Frosty, he's thinking, I'm going to catch that and then bring it out over to the corner. But he ends up putting himself in the lane of Chronic as he leaves it, and Chronic makes a great play off of it. But again,
I'm so depressed. Scrims World did not make the major last night in OCE. I would have loved to see him.
Scrims World.
It's the up-and-comers that won the Regional 2 and ended wild cards winning streak.
Wait, so how did...
Who the fuck kicked me out the call?
Not that fair.
How do you win a regional in this format and not make the major?
Because I think they went out top 6 the other two. I think
no, I'm talking about Scrims World. No CE.
with two, I mean, there's only 2 spots, and they I think they got top 6 the other 2 regionals, and these got 2 second places. So
I'm not tripping. Poab can still make the major, right? They just have to
yeah. Well, there's more to it actually.
Yeah,
It's
I
more
looked
than
at their points, and they're only one behind Gen G right now, but they're both, 3 and 4 points behind.
I think they have to win, and SSG have to. I think as long as SSG lose here, they just have to win.
Put your money on. That's a goal.
Yep.
Yeah, how many points do you get for winning top 6?
I think 5. Or well, going. You mean you win the top 6 round or getting the top 6?
Yeah, that's how they did it after. Scrims World went out top 6, the other 2 regionals, and they missed it by 2 points.
If you end top 4, you get 7 points. If you make top 6, you get 5.
Oh, so Gen G and Poab don't have to win the major.
What? Well, I hope they don't have to win the major to make the major. That would be pretty.
Or the regional.
Yeah. Well, no, not well. If Gen G only has to get 2nd place for tiebreaker.
Okay. Tiebreaker.
Yeah. Who missed this?
Oh, because I guess the points aren't updated yet, so Space Station's gonna get 5 points for this match.
Well.
Hopefully, this is a terrible warm up for Ultimates, and then they come in playing bad.
I mean, I don't see a literal world where NRG plays as bad as SSG is playing right now. I mean, SSG are just missing everything.
SSG swept NRG the other day.
Yeah,
which is crazy because
I said word for word, they are way too inconsistent to do that shit again. They do that every.
They are very inconsistent. That has been made very clear.
They did that the first. They did that the first regional. They played like shit and then finally played good.
What? The first regional?
No,
SSG.
The first regional they played
the entire first regional until the final.
Yeah, and even then it took until the.
That's my point. That's my point. Played good the whole damn regional and they got to the finals and fell apart.
It wasn't even. It was just. I wouldn't even really call it inconsistent. I don't really even call that inconsistency. I more call that a lack of experience and going against a team like NRG where they have a lot of experience and composure. Like that's more of just like inexperience than it is inconsistency. Inconsistency is losing.
I would take that, but have you heard of this team called GK?
To be fair, GK are their entire roster is far more experienced than SSG.
Yeah, that's not. GK's a very experienced team.
It doesn't prove my point, so I'm gonna ignore those factors.
But like,
fair enough, I respect.
But like Regional 2 and this regional so far is inexperience. Or not inexperienced. That is inconsistency. That I will not disagree with. They have been extremely inconsistent the last 2 regionals. Don't understand like how you go from sweeping NRG to getting losing to Poab and probably getting swept here.
Making semifinals or making finals in the first regional and then not even making group. They didn't even make groups in the second regional.
Yeah, they didn't even make the second regional. They lost in quals.
That's more of the inconsistency I'm pointing to. But I mean, yeah, you could say that they got beat by NRG because of inexperience. But going from finals to not even making groups is just like astronomically fucking bad.
Make the easy play. Simplify the game as much as you can. Especially with a lead like this. Reveal, running down.
Oh my god.
Target, but first killer ranging back for the save.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, LJ has been peaking this series.
LJ's looked very. He's looked back to his form so far this regional. He's really getting back.
Watching LJ. Oh my god, that's bullying. That poor child. That poor child.
I mean, this is have they scored a goal yet?
I don't think so. I think they may have scored 1 goal.
I don't even know if they scored a goal yet. No, they didn't score a goal in game 1. I don't think they've scored a goal yet.
They've scored at all. Because I didn't watch the last 2 minutes of game 1, so I wasn't sure. But I know they didn't score last game.
Like, pretty much a wash at that point. And then I feel like really about the perfect sweep them. Or not really. There's no way. There's still a lot of game. There's still a whole game left, and anything can happen. But it's like
just to get consistent offense going.
You know, honestly, watching teams like this play too really just makes it seem like, oh my god, it really just puts into perspective like the absolute beatdown on Casey.
What a touch! Did they take a timeout after game 2? Or they wait?
KC did, yeah.
No, I'm talking about
Space. I don't think they did. No.
I don't know. Wonder they're getting fucking slaughtered. Are they an idiot?
Hasn't their coach done this before, where he didn't take a timeout when,
I don't know.
When they should have?
What's crazy is their coach is like a very experienced coach, especially if players of like. I mean, he was a Lakewood's coach when they first came up. Like, this is not a nobody coach. I don't know why. I really don't understand how having these. Oh my god, FK just fucking. Oh my god, he really made it look like that goal was gonna go in. I mean,
Jesus, this is. I wish I bet more.
You still hadn't scored in 10 minutes. I think I would have used the timeout. I know.
I wasn't praying on SSG's downfall enough, apparently.
But this series right now is 9-0 in goals in favor of the Ultimates, and Space Station Gaming has indeed called its timeout as they're watching. Again, they can lose this and still make the major.
Jesus, FK.
They'll be hate watching the rest of the day.
That's the worst kind of watching. Well, I guess it depends who you are, but it is slightly disappointing. As somebody who's very excited every time the Space Station team take the field, everyone wants to see new faces in North America to showcase that depth. And to showcase
I love the FK face cam after he just sat on one of the SSG players.
Over in Europe.
Bro, watching FK's face cam after winning game 1, I was like, dude, now it's no longer Daniel's shit-eating grin, it's just FK's like nothing grin. Like, I don't know how you can have the most unexpressive grin in the world, but FK has managed it.
I'm back.
But this is
Did you actually watch what just happened?
with the best players.
Or you? Okay. SSG just got the absolute wipe of them. Like,
let me just put it this way: FK sat on a child.
Step 1 is just actually.
Terrible way to put it, but that is actually that's an accurate description of what just actually happened. So, I mean, it's been a beatdown of epic proportions.
Oh, and by the way, that was a scoring play. That was not just him messing around. We scored, or they scored because of that.
How long left in the game was this?
Just go back to the highlights.
Like middle of the game.
Just watch the post game highlights. You'll see it.
Timeouts after 3 games in a best of 7. The statistics drop significantly after game.
I mean, yeah, it's been not even remotely close of a series so far.
Oh, that's messed up. What is that?
Yeah.
And that task
this is why I don't like FK, man. He's just
LJ and Chronic are on the other side.
He's a dirty
player.
player.
Used to seeing Sad Jr. during a timeout trying to rally Space Station. Now he's trying to get his ultimates to put them in the ground. We go to Utopia, which could be the final resting place for Space Station Snowmen. Here we go. Game
Why does
4.
It makes me wonder if Stack's constantly referring to SSG as snowmen, like breaches some kind of agreement between the org and broadcasting.
I'm pretty sure it has to, right?
Like you couldn't call.
Would that be like if NRG got called G2? Like, well, actually no, that'd be worse because that was technically
that's an actual
org, but,
yeah, I mean, Snowman, at least as far as I'm aware, wasn't an actual org.
I don't know if it is because it's technically a nickname then. It's not really like they're saying another brand.
Yeah, but the problem is that you're referring it to another team, not by their org's name, which is part of the branding.
Come on, 4 minutes. Let's just get these 4 minutes and 43 seconds over with.
I will say this game does have a lot of nicknaming and stuff, you know? So, I don't know if it's something that orgs can come after them for. We nickname everything in this game, so.
Yeah, but again, that's not, like, calling a musty flick a What does Johnny Boy call it?
It's a backflip flick.
Yeah, okay, so like calling a musty flick a backflip flick, it doesn't take away from the branding of an org. The whole, like, the way the org makes their money is their name getting said, their logo being on screen.
Okay, well, think of it like the LJ car. Like...
But that's not, again... Actually, that's a great example. That's like if LJ, in his contract, was, you know, part of it was that he has to wear the... what team is he on? The Ultimates decal, if there was one. And instead he showed up to a match in the, you know, Pele decal. It's not a team decal, so it's not like he's giving another org representation. But part of his contract was that he has to refer, or he has to play in the org's car.
Yeah. Like that's actually like what Gen G does. Gen G requires all the players to play in the org decal.
Almost peaked.
Oh, you're behind. Probably watching on now.
Yeah, I truly don't know what the decision should or shouldn't. I feel like I mean I'd be fair for the orgs. I feel like it's.
They were so close. SSG was literally at open net to get their first goal of the series, and Reveal just slammed it off the post.
Wait, they haven't scored
he's
yet?
Done that twice?
No.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no. They have not scored a goal yet.
They've had like multiple open net opportunities, but like just kind of shit the bed every time.
Oh, like I don't understand what would they be nervous from? There's nothing to be other than like you know normal match nerves.
I
like,
don't think it's nerves. I really
here.
just think it's them just being so inexperienced.
Yeah, but this is a special level of bad.
It's because they haven't clinched a major yet.
Yeah.
That's probably why. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, if they can still not make the major by all technicality.
LJ technically just missed another double tally. Technically.
Yeah, but that's not a backboard double.
I guess now that I think about it, this is a pretty big moment for them because if they make the major, that's that's a first for all of them. Pretty sure,
well, it makes me really concerned about them at the major.
Yeah.
Oh no, they would crumble if they're playing like this on regional. Yeah, they would crumble.
Well, we say that, but it's like it's one of those things. Like I understand. Oh, intense pressure of like. I could understand your first grand final, or like if this were a winner-go-home match, where if they lose this, they're out of the major running. I could understand that. That's why the tiebreakers always get so nerve-wracking, and they always are some garbage gameplay. But it doesn't make me feel good about this team going to the major.
They know the perfect sweep!
Let's go.
I'm depressed.
As you should be.
I wanted the perfect sweep, man.
Seconds into the series, Space Station Gaming have a goal, and they're back with it. Maybe more importantly, still need one more though.
Yeah, but I mean they're getting outscored 11-1 right now. This is.
And keep in mind, people, this is not the worst sweep we've ever seen in our lives.
Chronic looking for LJ. LJ's up quick.
It's not even in the top 5.
Yeah.
But you just look at
we say that it'd be really fun if SG somehow win the series now.
First touch is almost always a pass.
They finally scored. The floodgates open.
LJ.
Holy pre-jump.
Scribbles.
Try to throw off the defense. Very interesting decision making by FK and Chronic to both miss.
The second most important step you can take, Stacks, is the first one.
Chronic almost just peeked out of his mind there. What the fuck? That's depressing.
No, go for the second one, dude. Channel your inner Nupo. That is really unlucky.
Wait, this is a goal? No.
No, pros don't miss backboard reads.
Yeah, true. They ain't
the
buster.
moment they do, it's somehow always in their net. Where did Frosty even go? Why did what?
He's out of here, dude.
Where's their third? He rotated so far.
He went to go get the corner.
It's not just that. Like, he rotated like almost to the midfield and then back to the corner. It's not like he beelined it to the corner.
First killer just beats you on that challenge, and everything after that was not as hard for first killer. But that first challenge is revealed as coming down.
This SSG team makes me sad. Because Moist was clutch, or Queso was clutch. This team does not look clutch at all.
In fairness, I'm actually, I obviously am very happy that we're destroying them and we're looking good. But like, I am also for the future of NA. This is like really depressing to watch.
Like the first regional gave me so much hope because like even though the grand final went the way it did, it was like, Sophia, you lost to the best roster in the past year. It's like,
yeah, and you can always just chalk that up to being inexperienced. This is not inexperienced.
Well,
this is just being bad.
No, I mean, Queso won their first try, basically. I mean, the second they were there, they never left.
Yeah. LJ?
Where is Reveal at?
Noisy, what are you doing in here?
Well, that was...
He's coming to join the fun.
Oh, bro.
Nah, get back here.
So, Noisy, I hear you'll be joining us on our pre-sequel run in a week.
I'd be down.
We are nowhere near being done with Borderlands 2. What?
We're actually probably only like 2 or 3 sessions away from being done with the game, or being done with the main story.
Yeah, and by that you mean 2 or 3 4 a.m. sessions.
Well, yeah, it's probably like, because the problem is the mission we have, that one that keeps like haunting us, is I think the second or third to last mission before the boss fight. But obviously we're stuck in that really awkward phase of we just kept fighting through the main story without ever bothering to, level up along the way.
Yeah.
So we've spent like 10 hours of just side quests at this point.
It's funny you say that because really we haven't even spent that long because I only have like 14 hours on the game.
I'm guessing
total.
you aren't going to level 72.
Probably. I mean, I don't. Probably not.
Level 72, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you can keep going after the main story for like a while if you wanted to. I don't know if you noticed, but the skill tree is really big, and we're almost to the end of the main story. So
yeah. So pretty much what happens is you can repeat the story at a higher difficulty, essentially, and better gear and whatnot. I think 72 is the max.
See, this doesn't make any sense how I have 15 hours in Borderlands 2 when I swear on my life I've just between 2 of our sessions have done 15 hours. Like, is that just a me thing? I can't I swear we played like 50 hours in this game already.
It really does feel like we've played it. Like, we've had quite a few like sessions that go just like super late in night. Dude, I will never. Dude, this new frickin' Gibbs versus Steph Kid meme is the greatest thing ever, and I love it.
I don't know what you're talking about, but
No, look, I put an eye roll.
Why is Gibbs going up against Steph Kid?
I think it was on Chalkcast or something. He told the story of back in Halo 2, he like was played against someone and actually beat the brakes off of them and was like being toxic, and then he found out he was a Death Kid.
Okay.
Wow. That's pretty funny.
And then
How do you even find that out about a random kid on the internet?
Because apparently he heard his like mom talking in the background or something. I don't know. It was really fun. It was really funny though. I'll have to see if I can find it.
Ultimates versus Halo 2 Kid versus Death Kid. That's amazing.
What? I need that shit work.
It's so hilarious that kid's never gonna know what happened.
Probably not.
Oh, I think I found. Wait. I think I found it. I'll watch the clip again because it's really funny. I was watching RLCS.
An experience as
my friend worked tournament. All right, sure. Like, I'll go do it. It's free for all. My first round, I played a deaf kid in the first round, and he was like 8 or something like that, and I just destroyed them. Like,
wow,
so
you're an asshole.
So it was a group of 4, and it was up to 25 kills. The kills were like 25 to like 5 to 2 to 1. I'm not sure what he scored. But his mom came up to him after and was like, yeah, it's okay or whatever. And I felt
you said, nice
so
try,
bad.
kid.
I felt so bad. But I was like, I'm here to win, so I'm gonna just go for it. And it was lockout. I just dodged him, like, just destroyed them all.
Is he gonna eat you?
I felt so bad. I felt so bad.
Oh, you're a prick. Oh my goodness.
I mean, hey, he signed up. He signed up, right?
He did. Yeah, I guess he did sign up.
I know you're not playing
TFFB.
GTA, actually.
Oh my goodness. But they got.
I'm watching
but
the story of
it has caused some quite skewed groups. You want to kind of dive into.
No, saying you're
dive
gonna
into
do
what's going
something
on
with
there.
GTA.
Sure. So
is
the EU
to,
groups,
you know,
Group
avoid
A
legal
is
issues.
Halo 2 Gibbs. Group B is the Deaf Kid.
Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
That's basically what it's at, right?
Bro, I've been working so much, my brain is fried.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate. Hey, Buster, you know what happened last time Energy played Ultimates in the semifinal?
We got a game. Whole one game.
Wow. Okay, let me rephrase. You haven't played us in a semifinal. FK has though. FK and Chronic.
Yeah. We played you, dude. I swear to God, if we for the third straight regional we get eliminated by y'all, I'm gonna.
You guys are just the season's SSG.
The good news is we've already made the. I mean, we've already made the whatchamacallit major, so.
How's your quadrant going, Buster?
Good, but I've kind of like I've come to the problem of I have a week left. I really don't want to record, but I have no idea what to do.
Oh, I'm at the point where I have a week left, and I have so much left to do.
Yeah.
Because I started a week late, and I'm just like, oh god.
See, I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to get villagers or not, because that's the only thing left that I would really want to do, but I don't know if I want to do it because I feel like that might be going overboard for just the first quadrant.
I mean, I don't care.
So
I mean, but yeah, you don't care because you're gonna be the one taking it up next time. You get all the crap I have, which I've done so much that you get all my stuff.
I just love the idea that whoever's behind Buster each time is just gonna oh nice, sick. I'm joining a quadrant that now has 80 automated farms. Sick.
Well, I actually have not made it. I don't think I've only made one farm, and it was just a zombie spawner farm. I've actually I've been trying to stay away from actually making farms.
I feel like whoever follows me can be like, wow, these builds are cool, and that's all the progress has been made on this project.
Yeah, I might do villagers. We'll see. We'll see if I have time this week. It's gonna be a busy week. If I don't, I'm at least at a point where it's like I'm good to hand it off, and I'm okay with that. If I hand it off, I'm okay with it.
You should. Someone. You guys all four need to coordinate to create an auto draw storage system. That you put at the very center of the base or the world. So and you guys could all put stuff into chests. It'll auto sort all of it, and then you could just request certain items to your specific quadrant.
And just start stealing all their stuff, and then putting them.
Yeah, that would be one unfortunate part. There's nothing anyone can do about it if you just steal all the netherite.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? Come find you? Come kill you?
Yeah, I have not interacted with anyone technically. I have not even the slightest clue of what anyone's stuff looks like, really.
I thought that was the whole point.
Yeah, well, yeah, that is the point. We are secluded. I'll definitely have to. I don't know. I thought I was good. I really don't know what I want to do, but there's still a few more things I want to do. But there's
still a few things.
It's just my problem is the one thing the few things I want to do are such small things that making a whole video on it would be stupid, and I just want to do it off camera already. And so that's why I'm trying to come up with a bigger thing that would take a whole video to do, which is probably the villagers. But it's
auto draw sorting system.
Okay. I think I'll do. I think I'm gonna do the villagers. I just gotta find time. Hopefully.
I think it would be really funny because I think Ben would be all aboard or something like that. I would love to see Ray-Ban's reaction. Be like, guys, let's all get together and create an auto draw system. It'll take 100 hours of building. But...
I'm waiting for Shadow's reaction. That's what I want to see.
Station was doing their best to
I'm ready to. Who am I going to next? I don't even remember. Do we have pin? We do have the pin.
You are going to. You were following.
Oh, I'm going to Ray-Bans. Okay.
Oh, you're falling behind Ray-Ban every time, or is it?
No. It's Ray. It's different every time. I follow Ray-Ban, Shadow, and then Noisy.
We didn't really like how we played the first 2 regionals, and
so there's no actual order.
No, there's an order.
There is an order, but it's
yeah, you don't follow the same people every time.
Yeah. Specifically, you guys having a plan for Space Station, or is it what you just mentioned that there's
just
a whole?
So you follow Ray-Ban. Who's following you?
I think it's kind of a
Me?
Time me.
Yeah, Noisy's following me.
Then Ben after, right, or Noisy?
And then yeah, and then Ben, and then Noisy. I got a Noisy. Follow Noisy last.
Because you date back to your quadrant after the 3rd run.
No.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
You don't go back to your quadrant. Yeah, you don't go back to it.
It can start to get called out.
Yeah.
You get intercepts in
Which sucks because I got the coolest quadrant first, so that,
yeah.
but like,
Really did.
and honestly, I'm happy with what I achieved in that quadrant, and there's so much more I wish I could do. I just, I don't have time. So it's on y'all to not waste my quadrant.
Yeah, I would be the petty person, and every resource I had in the entire place, I would just strip it down and throw it into shulker boxes.
We actually won't have access to shulker boxes because we're not going to end.
That's good. Do one of you guys take the lead?
One big ender chest.
Out of hand bombs? Like, is there someone that steps up and say, "Hey, hold back"?
Use piston. I mean, assuming you guys have world borders on to separate the quadrants.
We
only on the edges.
we have to just we have a map and we have to remember. I have not done a good job of that so far. To be fair,
I'm putting a chest about two blocks away from the edge of my quadrant with all the stuff in it, and then walking over and grabbing all the stuff.
Yeah,
right away.
Yeah, no, we gotta leave everything behind. So Noisy, be glad because you're gonna be sacked.
Wait, you have to leave all your inventory behind too?
Yeah, the entire inventory.
Oh.
Which I have full diamond gear, fully enchanted diamond gear.
Bro, I'm still in iron.
I know. I'm gonna have to it's like, oh man, I got nothing. Let me do it all over again.
I feel bad for Shadow, but he's gonna have some pretty builds, I guess.
Well, listen,
he's gonna have a nice home.
Yeah, he's gonna have a nice home, but nothing else.
It's like one of those people who's they live in the mansion, they just don't got any furniture.
Yeah.
See, I remember we haven't had an update from him in a while, but he said last time he had a picture of him a little freaking camp. That was his base. Sit on him, FK.
I also feel like being the builder of the group, I have to make nice structures for people, otherwise.
Well, I'm definitely. I'm trying to be a good builder. You know what I can be. I'm proud of my island so far. I think my island looks good.
See, the more I hear you guys talk about this, the more and more I'm happy I did not get involved in this.
Because you'd be addicted.
Well, I'd be the person that I would see all right, I have 2 weeks to build this gigantic project. I got this. And then I get about 10% of the way short with no time left. I'm like, well,
good luck, next person.
Okay, they came in out of a weaker group, and
that's kind of how mine feels now. I had so many plans.
I'm gonna be honest. If I really want to, I could do I could finish the entire island and leave absolutely nothing left. But I stopped myself. I'm leaving room on the island for other people to do things. But if I really wanted to, I could absolutely deck out the entire island, start to finish, and just be like, all right, you'll have fun. Y'all go to the other islands, have fun. Good luck.
So I will say I plan on maybe not even touching the island.
You suck, man. I left room on the island.
Obviously, I'm gonna touch it, but I have an idea that I have not started actually putting into.
Well, there's not much.
Yeah, but it should look really cool if I'm able to do it correct.
Well, I know there's another.
I don't want to spoil it for you.
I mean, there's a bigger island south that I haven't touched yet at all, and then there's obvious like up in the northeast. There's like actual land, connected land, but that's where I've been like basically getting all of my like dirt and sand. So I've kind of like left a giant hole there.
They can't just stop playing or preparing.
You're a bad teammate. That's what I've learned.
Well, I don't think anyone's gonna want to build there. It's like no one likes that. You know, everyone's gonna want to build in the islands because the islands are the cool part.
After it's because he grew up in Florida and we just like to randomly pull dirt from places because we don't have fucking dirt anywhere. So we just leave big ass. If you come to Northwest Florida, you will just like randomly find like huge.
Oh, guys, SFC might not be absolutely garbage.
Who are they getting? Well, that's not awful.
Is NRG. They beat
yeah, he's decent. As far as 180 go, he's whatever, but his name's Town.
You saw it last week. GK.
I was hoping I wonder if, you know, technically Caden could make a team out of SAR.
You got quality. You got cheese right there. He's on your screen.
That'd be funny.
Wait, have you already found a scrim for tonight after?
I'm talking SFK. Why?
I was about to say, yeah, you could message SFK.
So what teams still don't have players yet?
SAR.
That's it?
Well, okay, they're the only team without a player. Like some teams are still missing players, but
to be fair, it's not necessarily their fault.
Yeah, they kind of got screwed right before the season started.
I'm curious, chat. We'll have the progressive fan vote up now. If you think maybe their chances are a little bit higher than Bates is saying right now, Complexity seems to be the favorites.
Okay, assuming Insect Gobbler is Butter Saucer or Cold.
Before we get into it here,
now I don't
because
know.
yeah, Complexity probably having the upper
hand. Your Butter Saucer.
Well, again, this is another team that's inconsistent.
This is Butter Saucer. Okay, so Butter Saucer. I can actually watch your replays now.
Maybe they've saved
I
their
can
best
talk.
shots. I think the men.
Oh, please do. Wait. Man, I wish I had time today. Oh, maybe I do. Well, you know, I don't really care about how the rest of this day goes. Gingy, okay, if Gingy win this series, I literally have zero care how the rest of this day goes. So, I want to see some butter saucer gameplay because apparently he's the greatest player since sliced bread.
Again, if they can punch above their class, you never know.
I was about to ask
so,
a question.
this was a week ago, mind you.
You said what?
I said I was about to ask a question just to be funny and be like, who's sliced bread?
Oh my god, it's good.
I knew it.
Are we, like, honestly, I'd love to play SFK because we might get cooked, but at least we'd get a better idea.
I need to know. That's my thing. I just need to know. I heard so much about this Butter Saucer guy that is like...
Insect Gobbler? Is that him? There's not... Okay, there's Alex, Zork, and... Oh, they're missing Colby. They don't even have Colby, too.
Yeah, this is without Colby.
I know Alex is, like, not good, but...
He's whatever. Zork's decent. Zork is like... kind of comparable to Sifri. What are we doing?
Genji might be able to get this thing rolling. You gotta go over the storylines. I got Genji.
Well, Genji's gonna have to
let's go T-Bates. He believes.
Hey, after you know what Deep Seek is, right?
Yeah, why?
So I actually kind of found a cheat code. So since it uses basically the same exact engine as GPT 04, like it's pretty much copied it. Chat GPT won't let you use it unlimited, but DeepSeek will. So I'm just using DeepSeek for all my coding work because it gives you the same result, but it's unlimited. They don't charge it all.
That's crazy. Alright, I'm getting very strong Tokoloco vibes right now, Buster. Where
I am too.
The first minute of Tokoloco gameplay was super underwhelming, and then he popped like 3 straight corner. Why do I speak?
I mean, hey, he didn't go.
He botched it. It was really bad, but I just love the fact I was like, yeah, Tokoloco immediately popped like 3 straight reset corner doubles, and he immediately does it.
I mean, I don't know what to make of this. Just doesn't.
So.
I mean,
he looks like Flash. To be honest with you, just like kind of slowly meandering around the field, just getting beats.
Yeah, he just looks so, I don't know. He looks slow and unmechanical.
He looks like one of those. He just looks like one of the. Wow, Jackson, was this not hard to score? Or was this...
I don't know. I'm watching this and I'm thinking like he looks slow and unmechanical. To be honest.
Wait, well, first things first. Let's find out his speed. It's gotta be low. Right, surely. Holy Noah was at 1730. Okay, he's at 1528 for this game.
Okay, so that's about. So that's okay. So he's just like me.
And he's on the ground about average.
Okay, so this. So honest to God, I am the best comparison to him. So you can judge him based off of me and probably get an idea of how good he is.
And he's like average distance. He's 2,900 distance.
Okay, so that's a little farther than that what I play, but that's not that much.
I mean,
farther.
he's reminding me of Flash, where he kind of just like is just meandering his way around the field, just kind of driving, getting beats when he needs to.
What's my average distance to ball when we played?
Probably very high.
Do we do ball chasing back then?
Sure,
Yeah, we definitely
What is
did.
he doing?
Do we?
Bro, this is the. I hate when players do this. This is such a massive waste of boost. Where are you going?
Matter
I
of
think you're
fact,
trying to bump him.
You can probably find one from.
Oh, come on, man.
which
What?
friends we
I'm
did.
cool.
I never said it was smart.
So being very high, I was far from the ball, you think, after?
Yeah, probably. You probably weren't as far as
Our
I
stats are probably pretty, whatever. That's a goal. Wait, no, it's not, because Diaz hit whatever the fuck that was. So far, underwhelming gameplay from Brother Saucer. But we've also watched literally like a third of one game, so you never know. Maybe he's the GOAT.
What's happening?
I just said he was underwhelming gameplay so far.
After, you wanna know what's funny? I think I've managed to get farther and farther from the ball the more I play the game.
It's just not
That's
exactly.
it's not necessarily a good thing in most situations, but considering you're developing your playstyle within a structure, it's not like that big of a deal. Also, we did discover when I play with Buster, I'm significantly more offensively based and I'm closer to the ball. When I play with you, I'm like shoved back a lot more. Did he really miss that? Okay.
I really want to play this team.
Like in a bad way, or just that it happens?
Well, I mean, it kind of is just dependent on what you want out of our team. I mean, I did it last season with Milky and Silver. It's like, if I need to be the primary defender, I can be the primary defender. But
Oh, is that why you're like? Is that what happens where like you play with Buster and you have a bunch of points, and then you play with me and you don't, or not?
no, it's not. It's not even really the points. It's like more like the movement speed, the on-ground percentages, the defensive third percentages, the distance to ball. What is Zork doing? What is this car control?
5 shots on net total for Gen G. Complexity right
Dang.
with 3.
Oh, I skipped past the insect
If
gobbler.
Gen G beats Complexity, I'm confused.
They're finding each other again.
I really would love Gen G to beat Complexity because it means we're locked into the 2 seed, which is all I care about. I want to absolutely farm APAC round 1.
It is crazy that the one seed was locked up before the regional even started.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kinda didn't help that the second best team in the region freaking ran into y'all in top 6.
Well, don't lose SSG next time.
Dude, regional 1 SSG was a tough thing to beat.
Yeah, man. For real.
I don't know what I'm watching so far. Like, he's he's got points, I guess, but like.
I'll give him credit. To be fair, he's having to be the best player on his team. Look at SK.
Jackson.
He's also in this scrim. He has to be the best player on his team because Colby's not there. So maybe it looks different when he's playing with Colby. I imagine it does because Colby's much better than Alex.
I don't have any replays. Well, we think that, to be fair, but.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm fairly confident that Kobe is gonna be a better player than Alex. Just fairly confident. But That'd be a fun team scrim. That'd be challenging.
Or it won't be, and I get to laugh.
Oh yeah, well that if we destroyed them, dude, you know, like I mean, at that point we're just the best team in the league, right?
Well, apparently because SFK is so much better than everyone else, according to all the RB players.
Yep.
I need a new chair.
All right, this is. I'm about to pull up his best game.
What?
He dropped like 600 points. He dropped. This is his best game. Well, okay, I can see why if you look at the bottom right.
Oh my God.
What happened?
Did y'all see Chiefs score?
Yeah, I did.
What's on the bottom right?
That, oh, okay, you're right, boost. Never mind.
An insane amount of saves.
I was gonna say.
Period. Huh? Where's he Knighting at?
That guy, he looks like Knighting.
This guy, his name's Insect Gobbler.
I don't know what his name is. I think he's a coach.
Bang! I don't understand how people come up with these names. How do you, like, think up Insect Gobbler?
Well, obviously it's a joke name.
Oh,
because his real name is Butter Saucer.
It could be one of those. It could be one of those auto-generated names. Like back on Xbox, on the Xbox days, my username used to be Rustable Berry, and it was auto-generated.
That was a wow. That's a risky play, but.
Oh, for sure. Again, this roster has had to make so many adjustments.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm sitting here watching him, and this dude literally looks like me, but just like a little bit better.
Consistent?
Yeah, just like if I was consistent, this would be me.
Yeah, but he's not on. He's not like on the ball in the midfield. He's just kind of there. Like.
Yeah, well, that looks like me if I was playing scared.
Let Complexity take their 2, 3, 4 shots.
What is he doing?
Just calmly defended.
He just let himself die. Dude, this pisses me off more than anything else he's done. Look how much time he has.
He probably walked down the ball.
Holy cow, did you see that?
Zork! Holy Zork! This is...
Holy cow!
Apparently Zork's just a goat. That is the most ridiculous save I think I've ever seen. What the?
You gotta. Holy cow!
He just like tripled it.
This has to look so stupid from Hardpoint's POV.
And there wasn't many of these types of chances for Complexity, a 2-on-1.
That's crazy.
Another big difference maker there is Raysbull gets the catch underneath.
Yeah, I mean that's absurd.
That Complexity have had in the series yet, but still they're.
Okay.
Wait, was that a 0-second save?
Complexity had a short-lived moment.
No, okay, it's like 7 seconds left. Good lord!
And they get 2 more saves in the next 6 seconds.
So they're just the greatest defensive unit of all time, is what I've just learned.
Yeah.
I will say that that's a very Zork-like save. That's kind of the kind of nonsense he was pulling against us when they reverse swept us.
Yeah. That's gonna be an interesting team.
I hope they play us with Colby.
I do too. Oh, yeah, I just want to see them at their full strength. Did we beat them?
Like, I'll be honest with you. With all the talk about SNK, if they do anything less than like 6-2ing us, I'd be disappointed.
Yeah.
Like, you can't have, according to Oibu, had like the 2nd and 3rd best player.
Well, that's Flip. That was Flip.
Or Flip. Well, no, because even Oibu, when he did his, still had Colby and Butter Sauce really
I can tell you what they were real quick. He had Butter. Okay, he had Butter at 1 and Colby at 9.
Okay, I did not just watch the best player at NCS. I refuse to believe that.
Yeah, and also Alex said Butter's 1.
It's crazy.
Are
we watching the same thing?
Apparently, because I am with you. I don't think that was the bit. I think he's.
Like, he looked good. Like, don't get me wrong.
He looked
like,
solid.
He looked solid. But like, When I think best player in NCS, I think, yeah, this guy could win you a series by himself.
To me, like when I'm trying to think of like who.
Like Flash could win you a despite how bad Seattle is, I'm fairly confident they could still go into a series, and if Flash plays good, he will. It does not matter who you give him; he's gonna win the series. He's gonna drop like 2 goals a game. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Like
that guy I just watched does not look like somebody who's just gonna win you a series.
That's like maybe I don't know. I like probably like a Flick Fillet maybe. No, not even. I think Flick Fillet's probably better.
Gen G cooking complexity. I mean, I won't. I will reserve my doubts until we played him because I mean, God knows what it's like playing him. Maybe it's like super frustrating because he just never makes mistakes and he's a lot quicker than he looks.
Yeah.
I mean, again, they went 3-1 against War, so props to them, I guess. But
yeah, but I also, you know my opinions of War.
They should be better than most teams, to be fair, but I mean, you still had them, what, 6th in the East?
Yeah.
Right,
I guess I'll give them respect. They did do it without Colby, so fair enough.
Give themselves a little bit of safety in the orange. There have been a couple of micro, not even miscommunications, but moments. One, though, we need to talk about is Reynolds. He finds the catch out. And I was going to say complexity sometimes overextend defensively, and it makes him a little awkward in the back end, and Raisbull just too late to make any sort of a touch on that ball.
Now, Raisbull had went into the corner as was about to take the challenge in the midfield, and Cheese takes that.
I need Gen G to keep winning.
So Gen G, well, playing like the major hopes are on the line right now. Not something we've really seen from them all split with this kind of not dominance. I think dominance would be too strong of a word.
No,
I do think it's Magic Bear for me that
guys, I'm ultra nerding. I'm buying a keyboard specifically for coding because my laptop keyboard sucks and my gaming keyboard sucks as well.
Off the mark a little bit, skips off of Reynolds' car. With complexity, they can't hang on to the ball, and Magic Bear finds a way to get it out. Hold the ball now. And a catch for Diaz.
I'm very picky about my
Time is running out here in regulation. No boost.
I love my keyboard.
50. Cheese squeezes it out. Takes the pass from Reynolds as well. And all they have to do is keep this ball out of the net. Maybe put in one more as Magic Bear off the ceiling. Raisbull down low. And
wow. Gen G are just the best, I guess.
Best of 7.
Golden goal from Reynolds secures game number 2, and I mean, you got to give credit to Magic Bear and Cheese as well. They really have just been absolutely consistent, and that is what this team needs, especially against complexity.
I also need to get a new chair. My chair's pissing me off. It won't stay raised up.
That's the judge chug.
I think that might have been bigger than his
But I also paid $50 for it, and I bought it
that much water? My goodness.
in 2023.
I'm sorry, Herc. I think I derailed you.
Yeah, that'll do.
Totally caught me off guard. I'm sure it caught everyone off guard.
I'm not disappointed with it. It's done its
you want
worst
to
for
talk
me.
about off guard complexity? Definitely has got to feel it. They're calling the first time out here in the series.
I also like beat the shit out of this
because
thing.
I mean, Jorby,
they're all wearing socks today.
They're like, they've been so chill this entire time. I don't know.
They had the dogs out yesterday. And,
no socks? They went no socks?
Well, I saw when I was watching the game with complexity, and people in chat were saying, "Oh no, it's probably smelly. It's real smelly in that room." So I think they decided to put the socks on. So good job, chat. You guys, if anyone tells you that your chats are not valuable, you can pat yourselves on the back for that one, I guess. But Gen G, 2-0. Raw Greg at the head as the coach, and the best I think Gen G have looked so far.
What's the series right now?
This time out
2-0 for Gen G.
Teammates was kind of alluding to it on the desk. That I didn't think they were really looking their best against an NRG that had already locked everything up. And again, NRG will be dangerous no matter what the stakes are for them. But still, you expect complexity to play that team a little bit closer than they did, and they looked off their
classes
mark.
are you running in Borderlands
right
2?
now, they just can't seem to get
I don't remember.
touches get
I don't know.
even on the 2-on-1s, the few plays they get.
I think it's Berserker.
Yeah, it's
plays on
Berserker,
defense.
And then
I don't know. I don't know much about. I honestly don't.
Siren.
I know so little about the game. I just got dragged into it. And I'm just vibing. I die so much.
You're the short. You're the short guy.
Yeah.
Short fat guy.
Yeah. Dude, I die like literally on command, dude.
The assassin isn't too.
I mean, there's also a chip
It's
on
the
your
one
Trust,
chip.
shoulder,
I didn't,
right? To
I didn't trust
break
Buster
this,
with
like,
the support role, so I took the Siren.
Yeah, mine is built like
Yeah, that's a good thing because I die left and right, dude.
Yeah. The only out of the three of us who doesn't die 24/7 is me, apparently.
Dude, I don't know why, but
I
everything
die
just
because
does so much
I just gotta
damage.
blindly play. I don't
You
really,
would think
I don't really try and play safe.
you would think the big fat, berserker guy would like be tanky, but no.
Buster, here's the problem: you're supposed to be a bullet sponge, so you're supposed to die a lot, or go down a lot. You're just never supposed to separate yourself from Biscuit and I, so that because I can insta revive you. The issue is when you run away and then die, and I can't get to you.
Dude, well that's stupid. I'm just like not about, you know.
Yeah, you can definitely tell Buster does not play any role like role based games.
No, I don't. I don't like
played
people.
Overwatch, bro would be the big guy that pisses everybody off.
I'm very much like, you know,
Which character was it that
noisy? Buster would be a group that tries to.
That doesn't mind.
So what after?
What'd you ask?
I said which character is Biscuit again?
He's a assassin, yeah.
Which one's the assassin?
He's the one with the stealth blade
and the sword.
He goes invisible and he goes up and like stabs people.
I thought that was
in the stabby.
It's in the first one as well.
Yeah.
Okay, he's in both. Okay, I couldn't remember.
I'm pretty sure all of them are in the first one, aren't they?
Most of them are.
I know for sure the Berserker is. I know Berserker and Assassin.
Siren, Gunzerker, and Zero, and then one other that I'm getting the name of.
It is a little bit more difficult in the individual game-to-game. Right now, they're looking great, but
the second one are completely different characters, though. Or, well, sorry, the pre-sequel are completely different characters.
Yeah, I've never played through the prequel. I've played parts of it, but never played through it.
It's so good. I love the pre-sequel.
I've only played. Well, actually, I played all 1, 2, and 3. I've never beaten any of them. I've gotten pretty far in all of them, but I've never beat them.
Three's. Oh, hey, puppy. 3, I don't like solo. I tried playing it back when I had no friends, so I tried playing it solo and I did not enjoy it. I haven't played it with people. Pre-sequel's still my favorite, though. I'm excited to play that. Plus, it has the greatest mechanic in all of Borderlands. The Oz kits.
What is
the what? Hold up.
The Oz kits.
What is that?
You're on the moon, and you can't breathe, so you have to have an Oz kit with you. Well, one thing you can do is that you can jump in the air and use your oxygen to slam down into the ground and blow up things.
Oh yeah,
that is sick.
Little bit of an awkward touch goes for the demo play on it. No follow-up. Reynolds has been very patient.
It also has my favorite character of all time, being Claptrap. So.
But you can play as him.
There will be
You can play as Claptrap?
Yeah, there will be no arguments when we play the pre-sequel. I am Claptrap. You all get out of the way. I don't care.
Oh, dude, I want to play Claptrap.
I already got dibs on him. I've claimed him.
Go Magic Bear! Wait, holy cheese. Oh.
Wait a minute, are they peeking? Oh my gosh, I thought they were peeking for a second.
Why can't we all be Claptrap?
Because you can't all be the same character?
Dude, honest to God, I'm sitting here watching Jinji. This genuinely has to be the most annoying Rocket League on the planet. Like, they're just getting air dribble bumps on repeat.
I can't remember all the characters.
There's no way Jinji pulls a geek here, right? Like,
Right? No, you forget. No, Geek at no point in time was ever down.
So
wait, Genji, you're up right now.
Jinji have not given up a goal yet.
Yeah.
No. Oh. Oh boy.
Who do you think I should play in?
It's another character bump.
I'm trying to think of characters.
I'm playing support because I don't want to play assassin again. So.
DS, CRR, are we okay over here?
There's not a lot of great support characters in the prequel.
I know, I just want to play support. I don't really care.
So you can play as, I think it's I know Athena, Hot Trap.
Yeah, Athena, yes.
You can play as Jack's doppelganger, but I don't know if that's in the main game or a DLC. Then there's
if he uses his voice lines, then I might have to pay for that DLC.
And there's a
fucking hilarious.
I just know there's a sniper, and there's like some kind of like engineer dude that like drops turrets everywhere.
All right, I need Jinji to win game 4 1-0 so we can have a binary sweep.
Did pre-sequel come out before Borderlands 3 or after it?
Yeah, pre-sequel came out after Borderlands 2.
Yeah,
that's why it's called a pre-sequel.
Yeah.
Because it was a prequel to the sequel.
It's you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Star Wars Rogue One, where it's just like a random filler.
No, it's not random. It's not filler. It's like an actual. It's like. It's more important to the story than Borderlands 1 is.
Oh wow.
I mean,
Borderlands
unfortunately,
1 not super
the one unfortunate part about how we've done this is that because we played 2 before pre-sequel, you will know some of the spoilers in pre-sequel, but it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I don't think it's not gonna ruin it for me.
There's really only.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I'm not even big on the storyline. I'm literally I just want the gameplay to be good. That's all I care about.
The one like main like story point is the fact that I don't know if you noticed, I mentioned you can play as Jack.
Yeah.
But the main bad guy, Borderlands 2, is Jack. So you can kind of see where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pre-sequel part of it is explaining why Jack hates you now.
But to be honest though, like I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to go if the game came out after Borderlands 2.
Well, yeah, but holy CR, is that CRR or Race? Oh, Raceful tilts his monitor so far back.
They are setting themselves up to win, but Complexity knows Genji Mobile 1.
Yeah, man, he's leaning over it, man.
They beat them
mindlessly in my house trying to get a thumbnail, waiting for the sun to rise so I can get a thumbnail.
But Genji have to end it all here.
We talked about how unlikely best of 7 reverse sweeps are.
So just told Genji to end it all.
Just to really hammer it home for everyone.
No.
Oh my god.
It's only happened 6 times, but the last time it happened was in the 21-22 season when Liquid defeated Moist.
Why do Cheese and Magic Bear low-key look like the best duo in the world right now?
Multiple years.
Everyone was just there.
You know what's funny is they're wrong.
Huh?
He's literally Jorby's wrong. He's saying that the last reverse sweep was Liquid versus Moist, but it's not. No, the binary sweep.
Yeah, what was it?
It's phase versus it's their phase versus
one?
Yeah, that's the most recent.
Not the most recent one.
That's the 7. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yes.
You're right. Wait, then what's Jorby on about?
I don't know. There's been at least 2 I can think of.
He must be speaking about NA specifically.
Well, then that'd be phase versus Optic. And also, he said Liquid versus Moist, which neither were, which was an EU regional. Oh, wait.
No way. No way.
No.
Oh,
dude, that was actually so.
Come on, man. Why is Magic Bear actually peeking? That's his 2nd cycle he's put on target.
That's ridiculous. Like, that was actually almost it, too.
After I watched I was watching.
Yes.
Probably. After I was watching the.
Actually, but...
Yeah, but Charlie's lame.
Yeah,
I was watching the 1v1 major yesterday, and of course for like the 5 minutes I watch it, Juicy's playing, and Juicy almost hit a fucking psycho. Like it was like very close to going in, and then got barely saved.
That is tough.
Oh yeah, there's another one we're forgetting, by the way. Twisted Minds versus Falcons at the World Championship, World's Wildcard.
Yeah, I don't know what Jorby's on about.
Key mistouches as well.
I think he might be high on something.
Have been able to punish
Probably.
Completely stopped a complexity.
Because I can't think what this would be the first of. The first Sam team to reverse sweep another team? Were there any reverse sweeps in Sam recently?
I don't know. It would I think it would have been the first binary sweep had they walked in and if had G not pricked up, but
survive for a little while longer.
Yeah, Gen 2 looks miserable to play against, and not in a good way. It just looks so miserable to.
Yeah,
this isn't even EU Rocket League. It's just stupid Rocket League.
Yeah, I would not be having fun. They're just getting air bumped like death.
It's not just that.
Literally, Diaz almost got bumped there.
It's not even just that. It's that and the fact that Gen G just full send literally everything.
Yeah. They have not given them any.
To be fair, that is kind of the key to winning the EU Rocket League.
Well, no, that's no, because EU players do it intelligently. I'm watching Gen G go for balls that they are so clearly beat to. Have you ever watched Cheese and Magic Bear play twos?
Yeah. They're quite literally probably the most annoying twos duo in all of ranked.
Second and third man off that ball. They're not challenging the ball with authority. Not finding their way in. It's fine to be patient, but there is.
That's a terrible.
Eventually, patience can turn into passive, and it's not exactly what you want to be. This Magic Bear waits for the touch. He gets it past the Cheese, denied by Diaz. Reynolds racing forward against CRR. Reynolds gets kicked up high.
Why is Reynolds going so slow to that?
Zero boost. Almost no problem. Raise both back past the CRR.
All right, no sweep, no sweep. Fix that.
Find insurance here in game number 4. Thought Raiseball was just
say
gonna put it on target.
We might see a reverse sweep.
I mean, minute 16 is very doable for 2 goals.
Where he's been almost perfect there on the defensive end.
And just a beautiful play overall from Complexity. Full team effort. Recognizing when to just throw that third man in and finish the play. And just a minute left, Jorby. 2-0 lead for Complexity. Not impossible, but the fact that
you know what's funny is whenever I was in like elementary school and we were doing science class and we were doing experiments. And
wait a second.
Like,
after I did not realize this. Freaking FK prevented a 3P from Atomic in RLCS too.
The fans are probably thinking it's definitely going 7.
That is pretty funny.
Yeah, on MB.
I didn't even know that. This
Yeah,
could be...
you know Rogue. You know Rogue's
Yeah.
their regional win. I mean, great. He didn't play NB. He played NRG. I think NRG technically beat them. So it's not like FK did it, but it's more of FK won the 3rd regional and after NB won the first 2.
Well, they beat. I'm saying this that they beat Rogue. Or Rogue beat NB. Well, I don't know if it's in the grand final, but they did beat him because that's what D-Rec just posted. I'm to find out. Do you know which split it was?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know. I'm going straight to the event. No, Space Station beat NB. Okay, well, if you want to be specific, in the upper bracket semis, Rogue beat NB in 7.
Ow.
Holy cow, dude, I forgot this was just, I forgot this version of FK was just the most clutch player on planet Earth. I forgot about this.
My goat, FK.
Look at this, hold on.
Wrote it correctly, and I read it wrongly, so you can blame my eyes and not D-Rec. But yes, only 6.
We've had a couple more best of 7 reverse sweeps, but
there haven't been that many, but there have been less best of 7 perfect sweeps, which was the liquid over moist.
Yeah.
This is the most clutch player of all
Well,
time.
That knew that one, and
I see.
congratulations, you were correct.
Yeah, and then they won the regional.
I'm kind of curious to pull the replay files.
Of the almost as rare best of 7 reverse sweep.
Yeah.
Oh, how bad is it?
Mobile One Racing.
Is that almost? Wait, is that like 490? Oh my
Yeah, this is 493.
For an entire regional?
Yeah, and this is not modern day regionals. This is 34 straight games.
That
He
is.
literally did everything. He was third in the event, or second in the event in saves, fifth in demos. I don't know where he's not up here in this because he didn't pass. There he is, 0.5.
To be fair,
First
fair
in
turn.
goals, it's like 4 people.
Coming into series like this, right?
Holy
They
J naps.
know they can beat Genji. They've done it.
Yeah, he was a monster, man. Oh wait, speak of the devil.
That's pretty hilarious. Yeah, that's ridiculous. All right, FK, it's your time. 4-peat in the. It's your time to be 4 for 4 on ending 3-peats.
No.
Took them down in the first regional of last season. The last one in North America, though.
I mean, if you want to be really specific, he didn't end the second or the third, or the second split 3-peat.
So everyone in chat say thank you, Direct.
Wow. He ended it before it even started.
Yeah, but that's not ending it.
He prevented it. Big brain.
Oh no, Cole are cooking. Never mind, Diaz, you are trash at the video game.
But like, oh yeah, you know, I would love to have an FK, you know, FK LJ Chronic Masterclass.
This would be very like on par for a Genji team to get reverse swept here.
Yeah, but that'd be so boring.
Yeah, but it'd be the final nail in the coffin for this roster, and that's all I need.
Well, talk. But like maybe, but
wait,
I want to give him
the full like old OG roster basically.
No, LG.
What do you mean by OG?
Wait.
This is
OG. Are you
LG.
referring to the org or like?
Yeah,
playing
our
for
last OG. Is this like OG
No.
and LG mixed together?
Holy
No,
cow!
this is the same roster as LG last season.
Reynolds was on. I thought Reynolds was OG. What the?
No, that
Reynolds.
was JNF's Noli and Com.
Oh fuck.
Huh. I was.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. This is the LG
None of
roster
these
from
teams-
last season.
None of these teams can shoot.
I remember whenever we thought Cheese was going to be one of the best players in NA last season after that first regional, and then he never.
It was the second region. It was second regional.
Or second regional, yeah.
Yeah.
And then he
I
just
think they
never
all would
showed up
benefit.
again.
Well, at least Cheese would benefit from getting off this roster. I don't know why he is still here, but
I mean, you say that, but he's the one who got kicked. So like.
yeah, and then he got true. He got kicked and then brought back after
He got
Chronic
kicked for
said.
Chronic. That's pretty tough.
Is Cheese like,
Oh,
is
shoot,
Cheese
come
like
on.
another FK where he's just like really good, but like just.
No, that's not even
No,
remotely
I
close.
think he's just like the off-brand AJ these days. Which is funny because AJ was the off-brand FK. So.
Yeah, it's a different situation, but like, I mean, you come on, after you can't see it. That's crazy.
No, you can't,
We
you
all-
can't compare Cheese to FK.
Well, that's
They're
not
not
what I mean. That's not what I mean. I mean, like, you can't sit here and act like Chronic wasn't a massive upgrade over Cheese.
After Worlds? I don't know.
Chronic makes
What
this
is
team a
Chronic-
major team, in my opinion. So,
What has Chronic done?
I mean, he's pretty good.
Show me the hardware.
It's the thing. You know, so there was this major in what was it, Rotterdam? I
that's
remember.
interesting. How long ago was that?
Okay, where's frickin', you know, Cheese's hardware?
Okay, so based on that logic, I guess Radosin is just infinitely better than Chronic because his,
Oh my
his major title and world title are more recent than Chronic.
Oh my god. You're the one who brought up hardware.
I meant recent hardware.
Okay, well, he's won 2 regionals.
He did not win those either of those regionals.
He definitely won the second or the regional 4. Chronic was the MVP of that regional.
Yeah, but that was not him winning it. That was entirely GG.
Well,
just
boys,
handing it to him.
I think I can confirm we are not seeing a reversal.
There is time.
Where there's time, there's a will, and there's a
Time to
way.
get scored on more. Time to get
I
scored on
freaking, dude,
more.
I don't understand this. I DM'd Buttersaucer at 9:52. I DM'd him ahead of time before even asking you guys what the time you wanted to play,
Yeah.
and he still's not responded. Who does that?
Dude, no, that's not that. You think that's bad? I literally, before like we had you had your captain role and stuff. I tried to scrim MCV once, so I DM'd 2 players on MCV. I never once got a response out of either of them.
What, did they ping for a time, or did you
No,
DM
well,
them out of the blue?
I just DM'd them out of the blue, but like, I
Okay,
DM'd
well, I
them.
mean, that's the least respectful. Well, I don't understand how you ping for a scrim at 9:51, and then someone DMs you at 9:52, and you are yet to
But
respond.
it's just crazy how I DM'd 2 of them, and I never got a response. Not even a, oh, sorry, no. Just nothing. Dead silence out of 2 different people.
That's tough.
Yeah, RLCS.
Was it wrong? I kind of want Genji to make major. Wait, that was like them winning the event. Never mind.
Nah, well, they can,
no,
they can get second and then, go for a tiebreaker. I kind of want to see it just to watch.
Wait, it's almost, they're gonna beat Poab. If they just beat Cole, they're beating Poab. We're getting a tiebreaker.
Yay! Wait, no, that's not good. That's not good for me, man. I don't know if I'll
There's no way around that.
Oh, actually, I should have caught. I hopefully should have caught. Today's been moving by pretty quick.
I'm confused. I thought you wanted them to beat Cole.
Oh, no, I did. I don't want them to go to. I'm saying I don't know if I want them to go tiebreaker because not only do I think SSG might not win that, but I also don't know if I have time to watch that. I'm busy
You might have to
today.
cancel your study plans.
Unfortunately, I need
Call
to
Deadly.
like.
He can do your studying for you.
Let's go. We have clinched a 2 seed. I'm a happy man.
It's been so weird watching Magic Bear grow up over the years.
I'm so
actually, it's even more weird with Reddles, but
I am so excited to go get go absolutely beat the brakes out of freaking Luminosity.
What?
Huh?
What?
At the major. At the major. We get to go beat the brakes out of Luminosity.
Oh, the freaking. Okay, I gotcha.
I thought
That's
you
our
were making a joke about the
No,
Genji.
that's our first round matchup. Is LG.
Guys, this is what Reynolds used to look like. Look how young he is.
I know he does look old now.
I want to know what's on. I'm afraid I'm gonna get like some kind of like psychedelic gif if I type in Magic Bear. I was right.
Look out.
There's no point typing in cheese.
Cheese.
Right, Gen.g cheese.
We'll be right back.
You probably have to do LG.
It's cheese. Do you ever think like Tim? Do you think Tim ever just like opens the Hyrule chat just to see like why are they posting random gifs or Twitter clips?
That would be funny.
Yeah, where is Tim? Does anybody know if he's alive?
He is alive. He put something. He put something in my Discord like
my Discord as well a little while ago.
like a week ago.
Oh wait, I just saw that. Wait.
He's alive.
I feel
so
like that's his form of
Oh,
checking in with us without actually like
Tom
talking
Grassi
to us.
thing?
yeah, he put that in there like. So he is alive.
Yeah, dude, I love the fact that like I say this every time. It's like, yep, so is this like the every 4 to 6 months he pops in, tells about his new like venture idea, and then disappears. It happens like clockwork.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Whenever we almost started playing as an org again.
That's happened like 4 times.
I'm still so mad that CSC went under, man. I wish we could have played that.
I think we all do.
I think it really ruined a lot.
Well, what also kind of ruined it was freaking noisy. Was it work schedule getting flipped?
I blame Noisy and then Biscuit's girlfriend.
True.
Yeah, you can blame her. Yeah, that's fair.
Hey man, I wanted to play the game. Just saying.
And hey, we did. that was the second CSC, and it was when we went on our cash grind and got like 5th in the world.
Yeah, and started playing
and then the Spark
ones.
season happened, and I wanted to die.
Yep, and then we went on our 1v1.
You got 5th in the world?
I don't know how. We got pretty high.
In cash, yeah, my peak is like 2390 or something like that.
Jesus.
We got pretty high.
I got really freaking high in cash that season. Man, I can't believe that in the like span of 24 hours, SAR and SCA blew up.
It does suck. I mean, now we're gonna have some stuff to talk about on Ninja's podcast tomorrow.
That is very true.
Official talking point. Oh wait, talking points.
Any like hot topics that got added? Can I even see
wait.
I can't see that channel, so. It's called NK Talking Points. Hello? Buster?
It's called official talking points.
I can't see this channel. Anything interesting in there?
I can tell you in a second.
I recommended that, and he said he might do it for the next week's stream, is to add a anonymous community takes section.
Okay. Intro off-topic debates. Does pineapple belong on pizza? Obviously no. Anyone who thinks otherwise is a psychopath. Pineapple's disgusting. It's disgusting. Robin Ball needs more news on like interesting rosters and whatnot. S5 Cosmic joins UR will have impact when yes, it will have a massive impact. UR General, UR changed all the league salaries. Same schedule as last season, and then coaches in UR, which
It'd always be the unhealthy people that tell me.
Dude, pineapple I just don't like pineapple in general. So put it on pizza is like even.
The only pineapple I've ever liked on pizza is when we went to Brazil, on a mission trip. We were on basically a boat in the Amazon for like a week, and if you've ever been off of American food for a week, you'll know exactly what I mean when I say real fruit starts to taste like candy after a while. We had like actual pineapple down there. That stuff, I would happily put it on pizza.
Right.
That was incredible.
I'm not gonna lie. My girlfriend, when she came back from Korea, she was like sick for like the next month because the diet change was so bad.
Yeah, it's actually like genuinely shocking. I mean, we lived off of basically beans, rice, and beef.
Oh yeah, dude. You can
like
go to another country
seasoning.
and live off of like 3. You can go to another country, live off of like 3 items, and then just be perfectly healthy. Compared to coming to America, and then it's like, you know, you might need a vaccination just to eat this food. Who knows? It might kill you. Might have cancer in it.
Jimmy Butler's getting sued.
Why?
Why?
Property damage claims.
Rip.
Oh my god.
All right. Continuing on.
Antonio Brown.
Continuing on. Hardpoint, Light, and Foam all going 3 separate teams despite winning the previous season. Lag.
That's not that crazy. Why is that a thing?
I don't know. Lag.
It's because they'd get murdered.
Yeah. Lag sticking together and replacing. Who did they replace again? Who was their fourth?
Nestle 2, I think it was.
Okay, we're replacing with
is one of the two.
Callover. Okay, replacing old Portland roster. I mean, old Portland roster sticking together, adding Callover. Pitt bringing in Jiggly and Nevro, and then talking about you and Dead Sea. Are they the best? They're talking about are best mechanical duo in NCS in years. Finally, playoff success for both. I think you've had some decent playoff success.
I haven't finished outside top 8 yet.
South and Nader disbanding. They'll go for South to go leave and team with Plowty and Kato. How did that?
I am 5-3 in the playoffs. I don't think that's like that crazy to have.
He talked about SDA, but you know, SDA, that one's gonna have to get fixed, obviously, because South is
well,
not
that
for
will
SDA.
get changed to what the
Yeah.
heck happened to SDA.
Yeah, and then Utah wins season 18 preseason doesn't mean much.
I love that one. That's amazing.
Then that's like and then like some ML stuff, and that's about it.
You should add your name to the meme that you want to be like, is this the most mechanical team in UR history?
Check with the ego growth. Have you seen his head?
Or is I base never wrong or right?
And then we have Biscuit to keep our egos in check.
Yeah, you don't need it. I mean, he's dancing. He was right.
I don't think that's very responsible.
He was probably tweaking in game 1 for a little bit, but then they won.
If you're the humble one on the team, we are toast.
You know what though?
See, I can be super humble.
Spamming in chat. He's got a sword.
But
you saying you can be humble is all we
League.
know to know that you are not humble.
Yeah, no, when it comes to Rocket League, I'm not humble at all. Any other aspect in life, I'm a really nice, humble guy. But when it comes to Rocket League, I am.
So like the thing I've noticed when meeting people, like this is what I noticed at the first Worlds I went to, is that you'd hear constantly like, oh yeah, I'm not near as eccentric in real life as I am online. And what I learned is that they are like, this is more in reference to Brandon or Knighton, is that he's right. He's not as eccentric when he's dealing with random people and like other people he like barely knows. But when he's around us, he's the exact same person he's online. So when you said when I like around the time when I first met you, like I'm not actually like, you know, sarcastically rude or toxic or anything like that in real life. I was like, yeah, we'll see, bud. Yeah, you're exactly how I expected you to be at Worlds.
Like me, was I toxic and rude?
Well, I mean,
Man,
I think I'm toxic and rude,
I was hoping to see a
but
little
it's also
more
banter. I mean, you know what I mean.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. No, I meant like in day-to-day life, not around you. Around you guys, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I'll hurt your feelings.
I mean,
all day.
if you've ever, I mean, you've obviously never met me like around like my coworkers or normal people. I'm a very like.
One of them, you saw the miss from CRR. Reynolds hit that double tap.
This is some funny timing. Is NK in your stream?
Oh no, I was talking to NK.
Okay, because he just asked me if I could share any info on the implosion.
Yeah, I told him to DM you and see if you can what info you can share. Obviously, that's like, I mean, that's on you. I don't know what info you can share, so I told him just DM you and y'all can work it out. Like, ooh, wait, which one are you talking about? What is he? I like this first one more.
Did you post it? Okay.
Yeah.
This isn't even close. Yeah, it's the first one by a mile.
Using it as a bait.
First one by like 10 years.
The second one is like, oh, it's just another Minecraft clip. The first one is like, oh, that's really cool looking. You're like, you're no longer thinking, you're not looking so much at the Minecraft, so much as how pretty it is. The second you see that, like that cobblestone just sitting there in that second one, you're just.
This is gonna be a good matchup. I mean, like, this
is. Yeah, the second one looks way too bright. And
all right, guys. All right. Fifth time is the charm. Let's get it.
I love that at least last season you had a chance of thinking y'all could beat us. Like that was not a. That was.
Well, I don't know why, dude. It's just that Jack. It's just Jack, dude. Anytime we played y'all last season, Jack just like turned it up to 100, and we played so well, and it makes no sense. But
they added LJ, and they've been balling. They added a striker extraordinaire. FK's back with Octane. They've been looking great.
Yeah, but to be fair, now you got LJ. LJ was known for cooking.
I mean,
yeah, but he never won.
Yeah, he also never cooked against G2.
You know,
he really couldn't.
Era teammates. When they ran through
he had, I think, one good series all season against G2, and it was at the major.
In NA. Nope. And every single time there has been a chance for a three-peat, who's been on that team? Atomic. Every single time.
You know what's still incredible to me is the fact that G2 even made it to grand finals at Worlds. Like, I really thought, like, I was like, dude, that run we had to make was like, I was like, oh, we're for sure not making it. I literally, by the time we got to Championship Sunday, I was kind of like, fucking hopeless.
Like, if any day
I was like, we're gonna have the worst day ever.
That's crazy. Progressive fan votes up now. Hashtag
I mean, I was pretty confident we'd lock in. I was not very confident against KC.
Yeah, no, I was shitting myself the whole time. Like, I wasn't like, oh yeah, we can't do this, but I was like, dude, we would have to pull off the impossible.
By the stories, that means NRG's getting
Which we did, and then we still lost. But, you know,
here,
that's
but
besides
yeah,
the
keep
point.
them coming. Let us know. Bates. I mean, is this the one? Is this where energy?
Yeah, it is so far this season. Championship Sunday, Complexity has won a grand total of 6 games.
6 games?
Yeah, 6 games on Championship Sunday. No, 1 against Energy, 1 against Gen G, and then 4 against Shopify.
Poor Shopify.
Poor Shopify.
That's their only series. That's literally their only series win on.
I'm gonna go make a sandwich.
I need to know that
Here's to hoping I have time.
when it gets tight,
Wish me
when
luck,
we get to that
boys.
game 5 on Aquadome, when a bounce goes
I can still
this
hear
way,
you, by the
I
way.
need to see LJ.
I just might cut in and out.
Chronic dominant.
Yeah, something history repeats itself. Give me
Are you
Ultimates.
Livebuster?
First killer stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, you go Ultimates. Oh, hey,
Yeah, he's always
I'm not
lying.
mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I think it's close.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta
I
go with
wouldn't know
energy.
that
I mean,
if
like, same thing Bates was saying. Right now, you gotta go with consistency until we see them falling and
Instead of
falling.
just
They've
working
gotten
24/7.
stronger throughout every
I know that
tournament.
feeling.
As they go through the bracket, they've looked
I'm gonna
better and
throw
better
up
and
if
better
I
every
code
time. They
anymore.
want this 3-peat. They ain't gonna be
I literally
slacking here
stayed
and
up.
gonna have to
I didn't go to
I don't know. I
bed
guess, yeah, you're right.
until
Ultimate's not
5
too
a.m.
far out of the realm here with the way they've been looking. LJ said they've been
That's
putting in
how
the
much
work right
fucking
now.
coding
And
work I
it's
had to
really been
do.
showing. Coming off 2 4-0s. Yeah, it's possible, but gotta throw in NRG in chat is saying the same thing. Yeah. Hey, well, we find out. 3-peat.
Let's go, Jorby.
Is the prize for the winner of this game. NRG, the big dogs of North America against Ultimates, looking to prove that they're stepping up to the top as well. Let's find out who wins in this best of 7.
Well, here we go. Number 1, number 2, doing battle here in the semifinals. Grand finals on the horizon. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive as we kick it off on Manfield night. Gen G and Pirates on a boat on the other side.
I'm learning
of the
about
bracket. Who
like
would've thought
if-then
that coming
statements
into this weekend?
and
Getting oh so close to locking
I
in
wanna
our
die.
4 teams from
Oh,
LA
if-and
in
statement, yeah.
Birmingham.
I'm telling you,
No,
Stacks,
if then.
after watching
Oh, if
Europe, I
then,
thought
okay.
there was no
Yeah,
way NA could be as interesting as their last Open, and they have proven me otherwise. To see the Ultimates and NRG competing against each other in a semifinal.
I mean, that's pretty much all
not a
coding
grand,
is one
probably
giant
what
if
most
and
people
statement.
feel. They're like,
Oh,
what are they doing?
I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's a little bit more than just that.
Down, and Ultimates are gonna
It
try
may-
and destroy.
You're not wrong. Like the basis for all of code is like if then.
This
but,
happens and this,
But
yeah.
the problem is not the fact that it's if then. It's the fact that once you get into if then statements, like actually writing if then statements, it gets super complicated because it's very hard. Because like you have to make like a bunch of things that align
Go in?
with what you're doing. So like if you have something that needs like 1,000 ifs, then you can't fuck up any of the ifs.
Yeah, I
Whereas the
started
then will be fucked up. Yeah.
But I just
Like the simple if-then statements are fine, but it's the shit where it's like it's gotta be 1,000 different things to qualify. So you have to type out all of those 1,000 different things.
Nobody.
Come on, FK. Let's get a vintage performance out of you, please.
I got handed to the Ultimates too. They've had a significant amount of pressure in this, opening stages of this game 1 here. NRG make their clear out. Beast mode, they're trying to follow it. It just 50s up and Chronic takes it back off the ceiling and down. 50 past 1 and a demo in the back end, but none of that is going to stop Atomic and Beast mode for driving this ball into that blue side. And Daniel, one of the more notable solo players out on this field.
Oh, and not to mention symbols too. It's all very, very, very specific.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't learn too much about coding, but
these two teams do it.
I mean, I'm like, I want to do
what a
this.
save.
It's like a pain in the ass to learn how to do it. I prefer to be a problem solver. I don't want to be like a programmer.
Oh, that's a really good demo by FK.
Actually, writing code is not something I hopefully have to worry about too much in my career. I'll probably have to do a little bit, but for the most part, I just want to problem solve. Problem solving is really easy.
And Atomic just saved the goal. Sick.
this ever work? Don't know how to use
Bump
the
him?
line to why doesn't it work?
I don't know if this is like a mid-off, if they're like actually playing just good defense against each other.
There's definitely been some suspect gameplay times.
Okay, you know what? Yep, there we go.
Energy are making some very suspect plays.
Can I be heard?
Yeah, you can hear you now.
Are we losing by 5 yet?
No, it's Ultimate Shark 1-0 after Atomic saved an open net, and then Beast Mode just own goal, basically.
Sick. Off to a great start.
Yep.
And the double commits are back.
Oh,
that's a goal.
Daniel, you just needed to do. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Beast Mode.
Ha! That's.
Beast Mode is to go.
It's a bad save, and LJ missed.
Beast Mode is
to the Ultimate's net, and small wonder that they are able to break through there. The shot going in behind the last defender. Now Chronic just trying to hold one of the backboard, and
He scores these. Atomic, or not Atomic, Chronic.
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 Technically, let's go Atomic because he just missed an easy backboard read.
Yeah, that's an easy read.
Yeah, bro.
Easy read. Jesus Christ.
They don't call him pros for nothing.
I'm about to make you do that read. See how many times you get it out of 100. My guess is 0.
Someone go make the
No, I definitely get it after like the 30th try.
Atomic! Okay, Atomic is like, this has gotta be... Atomic! Oh my god! What are you doing?
Let's speed
I don't
Chronic.
care how the series goes. I have a sandwich.
To be fair, I really don't. This series really changes nothing, so it's kind of just like...
Yeah.
It'd be cool to win a regional.
He really is just playing for fun here.
I would love to win a regional. At the end of the day, it really doesn't matter.
Well, here's my thing. If I want the Gege run to happen, I think Gen G stands a much better chance against you guys than us. So, the only sad part is it means our final streak comes to an end.
But you are also forgetting that FK just beats down on inferior teams, so...
Yeah, but they have cheese.
Ah, yes. I'm so scared. I'm shivering in my timbers from the thought of cheese.
You should be.
Oh, Chronic, go. Oh my god. I thought Daniel... Okay. Call me a psychopath, but I thought he was going to hit this off the back. He was about to psycho this somehow. Do you see what... Yeah, I thought he was gonna butt psycho that thing.
I gotta get out of here.
Oh, right.
See you later.
Alright, buddy.
See ya, noisy. Yep. Who knows? He needs a new org, man. This is Genomate's Fusion we're talking about here. Because we know for a fact that somebody on Genomate's is getting kicked. Probably Redosin.
I gotta hand it to the Ultimates. That was a very
say that, but they also picked them up.
Clean match. There were a couple
Yeah, but they have to make a change. There's no way they don't. They're missing out way too much money.
You would get that ball from them, and it's a little bit of a struggle, maybe an awkward, you know, touch or catch or anything, and the Ultimates recognize it, take it away, took their moments. This is a couple great examples of it are the replays we're gonna see up next. This one off the sidewall, and Atomic takes it in, and is incredible as the Ultimates have been.
Here, let me just
offensively is where you've got to shine if you're gonna take down NRG.
This will show you why this shit takes so long.
I think on the split overall,
right? So you see this
crazy like 1.2,
right?
1.3, somewhere in that range. I mean, yeah, giving up 5 goals in game 1 against Complexity certainly didn't help yesterday. And then they put the clamps down on them for the rest of the series. So again, game
all
1,
of that I had to read.
shaky. Now they see
And
what
then
they're up against here.
finally I'm on the last page
what
now.
happens now with game 2.
I'm not going to be doing these.
Reading isn't where you're going to get me.
I have to do this. No. Just wait. You have to do this quiz, and then you have to read all of this, another quiz, 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 all of this.
Oh, gotta put 9-year-old.
Another.
I'm gonna be hearing this
and
my
then,
nightmare.
And then not to mention too, do all of this. You wanna know what took me 5 hours to do? All of this. So that's what taking programming is like. Oh, and not to mention, I also have to do a quiz, and I still have to do a programming assignment. So.
And that 50 going right out towards beast mode. He's going to slow play. Didn't have anybody else charging in, and
again,
so
I
an easy
empathize with
stop
you.
made by the Ultimates.
Reading isn't where you're gonna get me.
One
I
thing
can
I
promise
really
you that.
want to
But
commend the Ultimates on is just how
oh my gosh,
cohesively they've been playing together on both ends.
Oh, this is rough.
Oh, there's awkward. He's awkward.
He's somehow
That's
just
not what I
like.
wanted you to do.
I don't know how LJ just turned that situation to just like whatever, but props.
Against a very cohesive version of this team. It's Chronic tries to air dribble it all the way forward. LJ is going to follow a touch into the corner here. He's going to get taken away. Atomic over to Daniel. Maybe back up to Atomic, but LJ's got to beat.
Maybe Ultimates are on their geeky run.
No, this is we're just doing our regional 3 shenanigans. It's just normal, man. Chronic has never lost a regional 3.
If this is how we lose our grand final streak, I'm gonna be so upset.
Huh?
He's
He's never
not a rookie on Gen G, right?
Okay, well, what? Yeah, but was that regional 3 to season? Did he play regional 3 to season? If not, it doesn't count.
How does it not count?
Because I said so.
Beast mode.
At least you're consistent.
Because both times on Gen G, they won regional 3, so. Not seasons. But, you know, that's all that counts.
Guys, can we please not have our grand finals streak ruined because of fucking...
Right. Is that just in? Oh.
We've been scoreless this entire time. A floater in the ceiling. Daniel just enough power to get this over to beast mode. He tries to take this one off
raise
the
your hand if
corner,
that beast mode was missing that ball.
patiently waiting, takes this one. No
Bang?
play. Instead, it's just a crazy
Okay, Daniel. Fine. Be like that.
At least Daniel's doing fucking good.
It's been a rarity this season, so I'll give him that.
Oh, that sounds exactly like Regional 3, doesn't it?
Yes, it's all coming together.
You can't shoot. Daniel's the only one. If I see a Daniel Wonder goal in Game 3, I'm just calling it quits.
Nah, gotta be in Utopia Coliseum.
Well, it was Game 3 then, so.
Yeah.
Game 2, again, another.
This was back when they had
Beast mode are doing.
Yes, I'm aware. I know it's Game 3.
Why not? But I was more gonna say this was back when they had bad map rotation. That's what.
Now wait, now watch us win this game 2-1 because we won every single game in that series 2-1.
Well, you won Game 1 3-1, didn't you?
No, every game was 2-1. The only game we lost was the one you scored more than 1 point.
Like this go.
Beast mode? Thank you.
Oh god.
Thank you.
Oh, someone died.
Yeah, LJ did not see the demo coming. Wait, bump him? Ah.
Daniel is right there after Atomic got a piece of it. Down to 45 seconds. LJ thought about it. Beast mode
I don't like this
is only as
position.
far as first killer.
I am having a great time.
NRG still on the back foot here. Coming up on the final 30 seconds.
Why doesn't Daniel grab that mid?
But it sure does feel like they're playing an awful
So Beast Mode can grab that mid and kill first killer, I guess.
It looked like Daniel could have gotten the mid and the ball if he wanted to.
I don't think he could have gotten the ball, but he definitely could have gotten the mid.
He's trying desperately to set up some sort of an opportunity.
Wait, Beast Mode's doing a flip? What?
Heard of her. Flip step 4.
He got a flip step?
You didn't see that?
No.
Yeah, you got a flip step. Oh boy.
Guys, I'm getting like super nervous. Can we
Oh wait, oh this is not good. Okay, backflips. Oh, then.
Well, I'm predicting a kickoff goal.
Please no. Wait.
I think we're gonna go down 0-2. That's my guess.
Why not? Here goes first killer.
Beast Mode, what?
I'm okay with that.
No, that was Daniel.
Spacing not the best for ultimates.
It's just general thumb. If you see an orange Fennec, that is Daniel.
He's got it right at Daniel. But
that is not an orange Fennec.
And a red.
Fennec, you moron. Orange team Fennec, you moron.
LJ got it to the backboard. Chronix.
Yeah, I was right.
Oh! Oh my god, we're actually not sucking for once.
Sure, yeah, we'll go with that's why the reason y'all are winning. It's definitely not because.
I mean, this is the best we've looked all season.
This is really? I thought you looked a lot better the first regional.
Definitely not. Today is definitely the best we've looked all season.
For as long as he has been a part of this combination, he is usually the more quiet one. So to see him step up really has
we call a timeout here, right?
Given the Ultimates a
Probably
edge over teams like NRG, and of course a timeout to be called to NRG.
Someone's committing arson on my own house.
Questionable series coming out from this squad.
I need Mr. Eyebrows to get
question
knocked
was
out of the
asked,
tournament.
okay, who stops this NRG streak where they've made 11 grand finals in a row, online and on LAN? And of course, one of the popular options.
I can't wait to hear again if like Ultimates win this. Of like every power ranker be like, yeah, we have Ultimates above Energy now.
I am not even putting remotely close. I honest to God, I think Energy for me are like stuck in second place.
If they win this event, they're first for me.
I can't put them above KC.
You can because KC got swept out of the tournament by Geekay.
He has done very little, if anything, wrong this entire weekend, and this is the kind of LJ
like if Energy win this, there is no basis to be putting KC over Energy.
We kind of wish we had that guy.
Oh, I will be. I'm telling you right now, like I have like Energy is basically a permanent stuck second place for me.
Yeah, no,
that's some hardcore confirmation bias.
I just don't think they're better. Like they'd have to seriously impress me for me to put over KC. KC's
what
like
about the fact that KC like seriously disappointed you getting swept in the grand final by DK.
Yeah, but everything else they've done this season is more impressive than what Energy has done.
That's nice. Is it though?
It is.
2 wins or 2 wins.
I think more is what they.
One would have 3 wins, one would have 2.
All right, then all right, Furious, the best team in the world because they got 3. LG top.
If it means being consistent, I will put LG
all right,
over KC.
LG and FUT are top 3.
Deal. Deal. By the way, so if this goes to OT and Daniel scores like a wonder goal, just call it quits. Just wrap it up, go next. I've seen this script before. Can't get one past me.
The likes of NRG.
Well, LJ's reign of terror over this tournament continues, and he is at the back as we resume play following the
we called a timeout, right?
Yeah, you did.
Holy shit!
It's been a start for y'all. Got the pressure on immediately. Wait, it's working. Wait, it's actually working. What's going on?
I don't even know what LJ just did. Did he get a flip? Is that how he did that, or?
I don't know. He just like he was kind of like gravitating off the ball. It was really weird.
Holy cow!
I guess NRG's new game plan is just fucking fling the ball as fast as you can at their backboard.
What a bump.
Recent as of yesterday. And NRG, they're trying to even.
What does LJ do?
Ultimates are getting kind of lucky right now with some of these.
Proven to be extremely
touches,
difficult.
but, you know.
Finally, a big clear upfield. Atomic's going to try and follow it. LJ already there, ready to go. And the bump
Big brain of Atomic.
allows first killer to try.
Oh, that's a goal.
Nice.
What is what are we doing, guys? Why are we all in the corner?
Someone in chat called NRG Wash. What?
They're wash guys. I agree.
Not make this up.
It's Twitch chat. Did you see the Twitch chat when Geeky lost to KC?
And it's NRG with a lead.
Alright.
Twitch chat was unironically calling Oli better than Jolly.
LJ for himself off the back.
That is wild.
Yep, that's what Twitch chat is here for.
Again, the creativity. You're gonna see plenty.
I love how they
That's
do
open.
Oli,
Nice.
who's like, you know, a disruptor.
Twitch
Rally,
chat
who's
only
like
exists.
an absolute fucking demon on offense.
What
Twitch
is
chat only
touch?
exists. Twitch chat only exists to remind us that there are stupid people out there.
That's actually a ridiculous touch that Coach just got.
Everybody had already thrown themselves upfield at that point, and there was no expectation for that feed to come through. A tied game, 3:30 on the clock at this point. I mean, NRG, they've got their work cut out for them. If they want any wins in this series, it's got to truly be earned. First killer takes this one all a little bit of an awkward touch. He's gonna head down.
Oh, it's just
Oh,
a
this is a
pass.
goal. This is a goal.
Atomic!
Never mind, because
Oh my
Atomic.
God, Atomic.
Where's my regional 1 and 2 Atomic, man? The guy who I had like.
Brought out the shooting boots.
The guy who I had like top 4 in the world.
Mess. And he's waiting.
Atomic, you're making it very hard to put you the best player in the world behind Nubo. You're making it very difficult right now. Make it. What is that? What did I just watch? That's internet.
See, LJ purposely misses those. We loved it.
Dude, we're doing the regional 4 masterclass where honest to God, I'm not moving ultimates up at all. They're doing whatever. This is awful.
I'm definitely gonna move them up if they continue to just win everything. Like I said, I don't think I'm gonna move NRG anywhere outside of second. Kind of have them just stuck there, but
I'm sorry, but there's no world you're actually gonna try and say that ultimates are now #1.
I never. No, second in the world, not in A.
Oh, I was like, what?
I'm not that stupid. One win out of 5. One win out of 5. Yeah, that was when we had a winning record against y'all and had the same amount of regional wins.
No, we had the same record against us.
No, not after regional 4. It was 3 and 2.
I was talking regional 3, but
No, I didn't say it after regional 3. I said after regional 4.
a lot of people did. I thought there was like
Okay, yeah, well, I wasn't on them. One win. Wow.
currently.
One win does not. But if we are 1 and 4 against y'all, I don't think we're the better team. It just means that we had a better weekend. It seems to be the.
There's no way it comes to an end like this.
What we have learned today. Energy, you are never allowed to boot camp ever again. That's what I learned this weekend.
Players like Daniel off the rip. It just took him a little bit longer, but now he is doing it.
I always do find it really funny when you hear like the casters are like trying to like make this sound like this is like the best ultimates we've seen and like they're playing so good right now.
Well, I mean I do think that is the case. But I also think that energy don't look.
Say ultimates aren't playing good, but like
they're playing all right.
I also stand by the fact that Atomic and Beast Mode are playing the worst I've seen them.
They look very like they're not peaking. Like this is not like all 3 players. They look like a very coherent, cohesive team.
This is very different from like regional 3 last season was like okay, fair enough, Genji, you guys can have it. That was the best team performance of the season out of you guys. Congrats. This one, I really do think Ultimates looked better last regional.
I disagree. I think we look a lot better as a team. It's just like, I mean, I don't know. I think we look a lot better as a team. I don't think this is, like I said, this is not compared to the regional 3 performance we had last season, because, I mean, genuinely, I don't think there is very few teams I think were beating us on that day, but Like, I mean, what, like, probably KC. That was, like, the only team that really could have beaten us that day. But, or that weekend. But, I mean, look good.
What are we doing? Reverse sweep time, boys. Does this scoreline look eerily familiar to anyone else, by the way?
No. Nope.
5-1 on BFH in Game 3 of the semifinal. Someone will put it together eventually.
Yeah, I actually don't know.
KC.
KC? Would I even beat that? Oh, against G2? Oh, yeah.
At Worlds.
Aw.
Only difference is that game was the most peak gameplay I've ever seen in my life out of a team, and we're seeing the inverse happen currently. So what do we think the odds are of a reverse sweep happening? That's a goal.
Low. Very low.
Yeah.
I give it about 20%.
It was a great run, boys. We did our best. We made, like, how many straight grand finals?
This will be... No, 12. Or, yeah, 11.
If we made this one, this would have been 12, but...
Yeah. You forget something, bud! Wait a second. It's working. Oh my, Tom. And y'all just use your timeout too. What the heck?
Now Atomic puts it on net. Great fucking job, Atomic.
Reverse sweep time, boys.
The best team out in the playoffs in this last open.
I'm here for it. I don't think NRG have NRG G2 have a reverse sweep under their belt, so this will be fun to watch.
No, they've almost gotten reverse swept before though.
No, I don't think they have a.
Who saw this coming?
What was the shooting percentage?
No, that's not even what I was looking at. He had 180 points.
No, I mean, FK had a 172 game one.
We don't see your predictions.
Yeah,
they're off hidden in the spreadsheet.
We're hidden in the papers. I'm taking.
And after you changed yours at Worlds like 5 times a couple years ago, I don't know if we can put any stock in those anyways.
He says. No, on the real though, Stacks, when it came to the Ultimates, I think Sad Jr., if there was a conversation that went on with him that created the change, really and truly a big part of the success that the Ultimates are finding right now, and I'm going to reiterate it a million times. The thing that hindered the Ultimates for so long was they just did not play together. There would be so many times you would see First Killer and LJ go up for the same thing, or somebody right behind the other, because they just didn't want to give them the space to complete a solo, and now they have figured it out.
I can already hear FK's interview now, where he's gonna get asked, like, "Do you think you're the best team in NA?" And he's gonna say yes.
Well, yeah, I don't care what the players think, because obviously they're gonna, you know, they're gonna have an ego. That's okay, you know. I don't mind it from the players, because you know they're gonna have an ego, because that makes them, you know, that's kind of a thing in having confidence and being a better player. There's a realistic ego you can have. Like Chronic talked about it, like how like every single pro thinks that they're way better than they actually are.
I mean, you kind of have to, honestly.
Like he literally said that like every single person on NRG thinks they're the best player in the world, and he said FK thinks he's the best player in the world too.
When did he say this?
He said on stream back when he was streaming consistently. He said like basically every like top 10 player in the world will tell you they think they're the best player in the world.
I mean, you kind of have to, honestly.
Well, yeah, no, I have literally no problem with it, because it gives you confidence and makes you.
If you don't want to be the best, then you're not giving it your all, really. So
it's just about giving yourself extra confidence, which is.
Dude, Stacks just said he doesn't think NRG's playing poorly. Are we watching the same series?
Well, yeah, okay, but casters always try to like.
Yeah, he's just trying to.
They always try to like make it seem better.
Fans feel better.
Well, it's not even that. They just every caster will always try to like make it seem better than it really is. Like they'll sit here and like they'll be watching like Gingy versus the lead and be like, man, these teams are so good, they're playing it so well, and we're just like,
to be honest, if they were always negative about it, it would probably be
well, yeah,
very
no, I don't.
entertaining to watch.
Of course, I don't like.
Personally, I think it'd be very funny to hear a caster just rip into teams.
Yeah.
See, we had that last
it's
season.
okay. It's okay to rip into teams every once in a while, but you can't like. I don't know. It's just about finding balance.
We had that last season when like all the casters were like really, you know, trying to defend.
To be fair, for some reason, I swear Rocket League has gotten, or RLCS has gotten worse this season.
Well, yeah, that I agree with. I think the game. I think every team outside of KC has to look.
Like it obviously hasn't. Like it's you know, NRG right now with Stomp Energy from last season. That's just how that works. But like, it just looks worse.
The product definitely looks worse. I don't disagree with you. Like I said, I think KC is the only team I've watched this season where I was like, okay, they look definitively better than last season.
Just another obstacle for NRG to deal with as we get into the second half of a game they must win to keep their streak alive. Again, everything's all locked.
Don't you love when there's two people sitting at midfield just watching and doing nothing?
Yeah, I'm about to like lose my shit. I bet 10K on NRG, by the way.
What is with you in degeneratively gambling? When will you ever learn?
Never. Apparently.
Apparently.
And that ricochets right back out towards who else?
One time I bet big on NRG.
Less than 2 minutes to go here. Still, Ultimates are holding on to that 1-goal lead. Beast Mode's trying
Alright, we just need one goal and the comeback will begin.
Have we scored? Like,
yeah, we scored.
Yeah, we scored.
Once or twice, I think.
Yes. Yeah, I've scored 2 goals so far this series.
That is.
We have allowed a grand total of 3 goals today.
Oh, you guys are on your DK arc right now.
Literally. Literally, I thought Jinji would be the Geek today, but I was wrong.
Yeah, you say that, and then Jinji.
Dude, Jinji comes in, absolutely mollywops us.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like if that happens, fair enough, dude. I mean, at this point, it doesn't. Like I said, it doesn't really. None of this actually matters.
Okay,
Our seating is locked. What?
Yeah.
How is this a goal?
How is that the goal? Wait, it's happening again.
Utopia Coliseum.
Utopia Coliseum and Daniel are made for each other.
Lost yet, NRG fans. A minute and 3 seconds is enough to work with in a tied game. Beast Mode, 2 touches on the side. First killer just trying to completely disrupt, and they've been able to respond quickly before, but can they hear? Chronic, this one gets away from him and back to the hands of Daniel. It's going to fall forward.
That's not a good
to
touch, Chronic.
Atomic, a crazy clear on target at that. But Chronic was back in time to keep it out. NRG still trying to sneak this one.
Oh, okay. Atomic just gave Daniel a hospital ball.
Allowing the Ultimates time to
How did
defend.
Atomic get power
Every
on that?
shot on target is met with the nose of an Ultimates player.
This is concerning.
Oh, you're chilling.
Regulation winding down.
Go quick, Chronic. Speed. Wait. Oh, that was. Wait. Oh.
Oh, frick.
Bump him, bump him, bump him. What the? Good demo. Go quick. Oh, there's no OT. Ah, it's OT on Utopia Coliseum in Regional 3. Oh,
if
guys.
I see Daniel backwards with like 10-15 seconds left in the game, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Guys, get ready. We are about to see.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, Atomic.
The goal of the season's about to get scored.
Daniel was backwards. Wait.
We're about to see the goal of the season. Just get ready.
I just watched Daniel just go flying. I don't know if anyone else saw that.
Oh, I saw
that. Oh my god.
Oh no, Chronic out is a goal. Yep.
What?
Atomic.
Dude, that actually about killed me. There's what did teach it? That was the goal. That was the game. That was literally the ball game.
That was serious? Oh, this is serious. Oh my gosh. This is really bad now. Like, they are in a horrific spot.
Chronic needs to get. Where's Chronic at? Oh no, Chronic or FK. That was a terrible play. Leave it for Chronic. Oh, lots of time, lots of space.
No, someone.
What
are we doing?
What is that? Beast Mode, go quick, please! Don't die.
Good play. Stay on.
That's GG's.
Yeah, we're just getting like outplayed here.
No, this is this. If this isn't GG's, I'd be shocked. If there isn't a goal in the next like 15-20 seconds. Huh.
Wait.
GG's. It's open.
Oh, this is it. Wait, no, never mind. Why are we not sitting in the house? That would be.
Oh my god, this is agonizing.
Tell me about it, dude. We've literally missed like so many opportunities to have already won this series.
Guys, we are watching some shambolic gameplay out of both teams in this OT, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
Somebody hit the ball competently. Either put me out of my misery or go next. Take your pick.
I literally can't right now, man.
Hey, if Beast Mode hit that.
Oh, that's like it. What are these shots?
I don't think he's trying to shoot. I'm pretty sure he's trying to double it.
Oh.
Just happened to LJ. Get a good 50, Daniel.
Dude, this is like like agonizing to watch.
Go for the ball, somebody, please.
What is Beast Mode do? Dude, Beast Mode on the top. This has got to be like.
That's it. Wait. Oh, if Chronic could shoot, dude. That was it.
I'm moving both teams down my rankings at this rate. Just for
I
this
don't
game
blame
alone.
you. Dude, this game, yeah, this is.
No way.
This is literally. I mean, I don't know how many times ultimates have to like have a goal and you just.
Ultimates, you're dropping up. I don't even know where I had ultimates before, but they're dropping.
Daniel, what was that?
I don't know how many times ultimates have the game in hand and you're just like, no.
Fine, our Go Atomic is here. He's gonna get the game winner, and then the reverse sweep is on. Never mind.
Wait, Beast Mode? Oh my god.
Why is there no fall? Where's the middle?
Where? Dude, we have these wide open goals. They're playing so
I got the pressure now. This is rough.
There literally is never a middle.
Dude,
like,
oh
ever.
my god. Dude.
Just enough to throw off the attack.
I literally I'm like my life expectancy is gonna be cut off by like 10 years.
Oh, I don't want to hear it, dude. That's been my. I've been dealing with that for a while now.
He lost to KCP, dude. His life expectancy is in the gutter.
I am both. Not only was a Jinji, I am both a Chronic fan and an Auburn fan. That's all I deal with.
Dude, I'm gonna need a heart transplant by 30.
Is this GG's? Oh my word. I am a Patriots fan and a Warriors fan. The mid GG's. Yeah, the mid 2010s. Like maybe
What
wanna die.
Where did he come from? Where the fuck did FK just come from?
What are you talking about? You didn't see him there?
Dude, did you see that?
Yes, I saw the goal.
Okay.
I said it was goal before he even shot the ball.
Oh, dude, I didn't even see him. I didn't even know he was on the ceiling.
Okay, alright. Well, that just ruined my whole fucking day. So.
How did you not see that? He's the one who got the touch to the ceiling.
Well, I didn't know he could follow it up. It's like, what do I mean? Okay, I saw him get the touch, and then I didn't even notice that he was on the ceiling.
Okay, alright. Well, I'll see you guys later.
Alright.
Going back to their G2 days.
Bullshit.
And it's the ultimates. And it's
that's again,
Sore loser, unfortunate.
You are not one to talk.
Hey, how am I a sore loser? I stick through it no matter how bad we suck.
Yeah, because you're a streamer. You don't have a choice.
I have a choice, so I'm just choosing this.
I want to go burn my Beast Mode jersey now.
Dude. By the way, goodbye 11 straight grand finals. The streak is now over.
It's at 1.
Our streak, our streak's at 2 now. Just saying.
Oh, that is at 2.
Dude, oh my.
Continue to play for the rest of the day, but we got another series before we get on into that one. Got more Rocket League.
Yep, we gotta burn the whole team, split them up, get them out of here, get rid of Atomic. He's fucking washed. Bring in Frosty.
Do I ever want to see Johnny Boys?
Dude, they're gonna be ripping into NRG now. They're gonna be like, ah. Now all the KC fanboys have something to go off of again. They're like, see, NA's washed. NA sucks. KC's still the best.
Well, unfortunately, now there's no argument for case to put energy over KC.
Yeah. I hate my life.
Oh my god. I'm having such a great day. Great weekend.
I'm gonna laugh if you guys lose the Genji.
As a matter of fact, I'm betting all the rest of my points on Genji just to just to hope y'all fucking
First we gotta get through Poab. And before Poab wins the regional.
Guys, you want to see these shooting splits for energy?
Oh lord.
Man. You ready? Bang!
Oh my god.
It's only at 0 goals. Beastmo 28%. Fucking Daniel 9. LG at 55% shooting. What was that like?
I'm pretty sure like half of these are open nets, but this is like.
I mean, we had way more shots, so like. Well, I'll take the
that's every time. That's not that abnormal.
How bad do we outscore y'all? What's the goal differential?
4, 10, 12 to 3.
12 to 3?
It is not the worst beating we've ever gotten. Yeah.
That. Oh wait. Yeah, we allowed. Never mind. You're right. Okay, so we've allowed.
Daniel, beast mode. Well, no wonder we were missing, guys. What is this?
We have allowed 4 whole goals today.
Okay, someone explain this one to me. We got outshot in this series.
Okay, someone gave a fair cope, and I think I'm just gonna run with it, that they weren't playing at their best because they already made the major.
Well, I think the real reason they weren't playing their best is because they were on boot camp, and people really overrate.
I mean, the thing that Sathius talked about is that all 3 of them have been like really struggling with like the reason the quals have been going as bad as they have is that all 3 of them have been struggling with when the intensity isn't there. It's hard for them to be locked in or to get locked in. Which is why it's like they got killed by SSG 2 days ago. Obviously, quals have gone pretty terrible each time, and now this.
Maybe now I do think though now that their streak is lost, now I think it takes a lot of pressure off of them too. So like.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I will say I'm pretty happy. Like it. Well, I'm not happy. Obviously, I would have rather the streak go on infinitely. But. There's something to say about, at least now, if they get into like the semifinals at the major, there's one less thing to think about.
Yeah.
So,
I guess.
This is gonna be funny. I have not decided clue how I'm gonna rank the NA players this now. Because I had Atomic 1.
I'm just gonna stick Daniel 1 and go next.
Daniel's been, in my opinion, has been the worst player on NRG this season, but
well, no, they did. No, they did that thing again that they did last season in Split 1, where they all just kind of took turns being good.
I thought Atomic was the best in the first 2 regionals, but this regional.
That was the case last time too. The first regional of the season, it was Atomic and Daniel going nuts. Then the second regional was Atomic and Beast Mode, and then the third regional it was just Daniel. That was literally like that is exactly how last split went for G2. It was really weird to watch, and like the exact same thing happened this time around. Beast Mode looked really bad regional 1, then regional 2 is kind of just Atomic and Beast Mode doing their thing with a hint of Daniel, and then this regional is like, okay, well, none of them played good. Daniel played decent here and there. Congrats.
I don't know. I don't know where. Like I until this weekend, I had Atomic as like top 5 player in the world. But
great because he played good. He played decent all weekend until whatever that series was.
Well, I mean, he was all right this weekend.
But he wasn't bad enough that like, oh, I'm gonna move him down.
Yeah.
Like
he wasn't bad enough that I was really like, I was just like, oh, he's just having like not a great series. But that was just genuinely awful.
Like after that series, I'm like, man, I before was gonna put you as the best player in the world behind Nupo.
But I'll tell you, who has shot up my rankings is fucking LJ. Dude, I'm not even joking. I had like LJ like 7th or 8th before this regional. And now, like, honestly, I'm top 5 again. I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I'll probably put him top 5.
Bro, SAR has to fill an entire roster by Tuesday at noon.
Oof. That'll be a fun one.
Apparently, Mamba has been subbed to Alpha Cap.
71 months. Why? Why?
That is a lot of months.
I guess now now is a good time to make some food.
Yeah, God knows the next series is gonna suck. Actually, the next 2 series are probably gonna suck. I told you, man, we should have lost to Cole yesterday.
Apparently, could have had a free grand finals appearance. Instead, now we ended the streak.
Anyways, and then we played like that.
Well, like I said, I thought that was the best we played in a long, all season.
And I'm not even like saying this as like a cope thing. It's like I really don't like. I didn't even like think you guys were like going crazy or something. Like I really do think you guys played better in the second regional.
I just don't. I thought we were like, I'm not saying like, oh yeah, we peaked out of our minds. I just thought we looked so like, this is the most like structured and like team we've been all season. Yeah, what's up, NK? We actually looked like a decent team product for once.
Yeah, I'll give y'all that. Y'all definitely played as a team.
Like I said, this is not, this is not like Regional 3 last season where FK genuinely was the greatest player on the planet. This is, all 3 players just looked so unbelievably solid that it's gonna be hard to beat them. Sorry about NRG. Oh, no. Don't tell me sorry. I'm so happy. It's these two. These two are upset. I am so happy. I'm an Ultimates fan, so I'm having a phenomenal day.
Okay. I would correct that. I'm not necessarily as upset as I am more relieved that they no longer have all that pressure on them. But yeah, I am upset about the losers.
I'm not really.
I think it'll be.
You're an Ultimates fan? Yeah. My favorite player is Chronic, so I'm actually sorry. That's true. No, my favorite player is Chronic, so I go wherever he goes.
Not as close as I thought it would be. I thought at least go to
I'm hoping it benefits them.
I was a Gingy fan last season and the season before, and I'm an Ultimate fan.
They didn't expect it. They weren't, prepared for that. And yeah, we just took control of the series. And and also, I'm glad I can finally.
I am praying on those downfall.
I continue the streak of.
Of course you are. You always are. See, I wouldn't pray on I wouldn't pray on Energy's downfall if it weren't because you annoy me so unbelievably much that I just want to make you suffer.
The record yet again.
That's okay.
And I want to ask, because you guys got this.
Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Christ is burden. I just got my mind thrown through a loop. We're good.
How so?
I don't really
the transactions channel, you read it top to bottom, and I just see all of a sudden, Kansas City GM releases silver from KCC NCS to NCS for agents.
Now, I guess just in the matchup specifically, it looked like, they started out with an answer.
Why did he?
More than likely. You have to do that if you're going to establish a new captain. So my guess is they're going to be. We're going to get a notification here shortly saying.
What the fuck is going on? What do you mean? What's going on, NK? Besides, like everything.
Okay, why do you never accept my invites these days, man?
So it was kind of scrappy.
He's too good for you.
I think.
Wait, did Butter Saucer ever answer you?
I mean, just like.
Yes, he did.
Keep the same
And
mentality.
Okay, he did.
Not slow down at all.
No!
We just
Damn
can't
it.
be scared. We just have to know that we're the better team and just.
Oh, then you probably have to post one.
Hey, whatever you guys are doing.
Then.
Yeah, slight issue. Oh wait, no, we're good.
Pirates or Gen G coming your way. It sounds like you're
Has it? Yeah, it has been an hour. Hell, after he invites me at the wrong time, like Monty does. Dude, Monty invites after at the wrong time as well.
I will. That is fair. That is a fair point.
It's true. You gotta make sure you don't pull back.
Alright, I'm gonna go make a PPJ. I'll be back.
Moment to close things out, and it was First Killer himself that said, "Okay, let's take control and dive this one home."
Oh man, they've just been nothing short of spectacular so far. I got my two great statisticians. I got D-Rect and I got Stacks. Give me a couple numbers just to put it in perspective. Ultimate so far today have played 2 series. They're 8-0. They've scored 25 goals. Their opponents have scored 4. In that series against NRG, Ultimate scored 12 goals. NRG only scored 3. That is domination against one of the best teams in the game. Against a trio of Atomic, Daniel, and Beast Mode with Coach Staffew. And since they became a team on G2, prior to the 2024 season for RLCS, have made every single grand final that they have been eligible to compete in. That's 11 straight in a row. And they held them to 3 goals to deny the 3P, to end the grand final streaks, and to bring themselves into the grand finals. I mean, Ultimates, come on now. They're balling. They're balling.
Ark, yeah, you had Ultimates, did you not on this one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did. Okay, you got to tell me what did you see here that we didn't?
I mean, I talked about it in the series itself, and I'll say it again. This is a team that, you know, individually are genuinely some of the most talented players out there. And I think we were all kind of waiting for FK, LJ, and Chronic to learn to play together, and to the level that NRG does, the level of trust and, you know, ability to allow someone to go and be by themselves. So the fact that they finally did that, that just proved to me, I was like, as soon as that kicks in, teams like NRG are totally going to be gone.
And you can see still no luck, and that matchup didn't have any bearing whatsoever on that last spot there for North America, because if you look at the points, both of those teams were already sitting pretty at the top there. They got their spots locked in. Complexity locked it just before it. Space Station that's patiently waiting to see what goes on here, because this next matchup is the real big one, in all honesty, because these two teams control their own fate as we rocket on towards the grand finals. All we have left now is Pirates on a Boat and Gen G Mobile 1 Racing. Bates, both these teams trying to control their fate here. Obviously, there's still a tiebreaker in one situation, but the pressure is on for them.
I mean, the pressure's on indeed, but Pirates on the Boat, we saw them handle that pressure yesterday. Going up against the SSG squad, went to, I think, 4 or 5 overtimes in that series, and you saw an absolutely nasty pass from Creams to 5 up to close it out in Game 7 on Champions Field. We know they can handle the pressure. G&G, on the other hand, they had to clutch up yesterday. Then they went up against Complexity earlier on today and absolutely dominated them. Complexity, they didn't seem like they're moving at their typical pace. They definitely didn't have as much efficiency. While on the other hand, Gen.G, Magic Bear, the Bear, looking absolutely short, absolutely great. Cheese looks great, and his Slater's been picking it up as well. If Gen.G wins this, just for y'all who don't know, if they win this, they are guaranteed a tiebreaker against SSG at minimum. And that's if they lose the grand finals. If Poe wins this, if Pirates on the Boat wins, shout out Big Eclipse, by the way. If Poe wins, then they have to win the grand finals. There's no guarantee for a tiebreaker. So those are the stakes of that line, and it's going to be great.
Yeah, Ark, I mean, it's going to be great. I'm curious, though, if we're going to see teams pull back, go full out. I mean, is this going to be scrappy? Both teams are just trying to tear towards that final spot.
I mean, I think all three are gonna happen at some point in one way or another. In all seriousness, I think Poab is genuinely going to come out swinging, and I don't know how prepared Gen.G is for that, if they spent the night preparing for Poab or had them in the back of their mind at all. But, you know, all night, you know, coaches like Eclipse are right up there with Kev and Greg, right? They are the planners. They prepare for every
you wanna
scenario,
watch me 1v1 NK? Oh wait,
Ooh.
you can't get on the game, can you?
You can screen share, but I might lag.
Is mentally prepared
lag
for
up the wazoo, unfortunately.
The tens of scenarios that are about to be thrown their way. So this is going to be a really interesting one. I do think if
scenarios
they continue to play what we saw them play in their last series, there's a good chance that they come out in a lead. And again, it falls down to the question of, can you close out?
The progressive fan vote is on your screen right now. This means everything for both of these squads. Pirates on a Boat and Gen.G Mobile One Racing both have to win and keep winning if they want to make their way to this first major in 2025. They're in Birmingham. Otherwise, they're out. One of these teams is going home after this. There's no more chances there. The question is, who do you think it's going to be? And I mean, it's not going to be, well, POAB, yeah, are going to come out swinging. We did see yesterday Reynolds say that, you know, he wasn't quite on in that, but today he's looking a lot better, right? You know, a good sleep can get you back in the right mood. And it feels like, you know, there isn't going to be that weak spot that POAB can just target.
Yeah, no, I think Slitter's mentality has a huge effect on this team. When he is very down, I think the rest of them feel it and notice it. So, I mean, I think the best example was yesterday. There was the 3-second goal that Gen.G had, and he barely made a face. And today he was jumping up and down for every single thing. So that level of difference is going to make a huge impact in today's series.
All right. I mean, I guess the question is, do we think Gen.G Mobile One Racing's making their way on there? You do too, or you two do. But I'm going to throw it on Pirates. I mean, Bates, you were talking about being able to handle pressure. You saw it yesterday. I mean, those final moments, they against Space Station, they had like no boost at one point. They still managed to get that counterattack down the other end. I got to believe in them. Right now, I also a little bit of slight Canadian bias on Creams. He's
Gen.G
Get him out of here, because it's been the Bates has not been wrong today, and we'll see how it goes. If that's true, Gen.G Mobile One Racing moves on to the grand finals, guaranteeing at least that tiebreaker. But both teams are just aiming for a win on the day to be able to secure Birmingham.
The unlikely is here. Only one of these teams get to the grand finals. Only one gets to move on and try and claim that last major spot. A little bit harder for Pirates on a Boat. For Gen.G, you could have a date with Space Station no matter what happens, as long as you win this game, Stacks.
There's so much to be determined here, and who would have thought it would be Gen.G and Pirates on a Boat at the start of the weekend playing the most important match of the split. None of the players on this Pirates on a Boat squad have made a regional grand final before. They not only have to get there, but win it if they want to qualify for the major, while, as you mentioned, just winning this series for Gen.G secures at least a tiebreaker, but they could also just win it outright and go to Birmingham and take SSG out of the equation. 5-Up's going to turn around on this. He was brilliant yesterday. And then in contrast, Jorby, I mean, Reynolds was very hard on himself for his performance yesterday. All he did today was drop in 4 goals against Complexity to get him to this spot.
Yeah, Reynolds looked excellent in that game.
Oh, okay.
For me, Stacks, this guy right here.
All right, are we rooting for a tiebreaker or what?
On which the foundation Gen.G build upon. And he
All right.
gets an easy one. Here is it. Not only he got the 50 underneath 5-Up,
I would prefer a tiebreaker at least.
5-Up's car
More fun.
ends up hitting that ball too and adds a little bit of extra mustard onto it. And that one was a ripper for Magic Bear. So Gen.G pick up right where they left off and continue to roll in the goals. That's exactly how they want it. You don't want to make Pirates on a Boat believe that they can win this game. Because you saw what they did against Space Station. We casted that game together, Stacks. And Hockey, he was on something different in the middle of that rotation when he was, you know, at boost in the tank. But still, you can't count out this POAB team at all. They played a great game against Space Station yesterday. 5-Up, Creams, and Hockey all had things you could point at for positive marks on them. But now, going gets a little bit tougher here.
Wait, never mind. You made me eat my words so fast.
Goal of the day. And he makes up for the initial shot not being on the mark. And
I don't really know where Creams was going, but
quite sure what that was out of Creams. I don't know if he just misread where that ball was going. If he felt he wouldn't have had a shot at it. Either way, Reynolds will gladly take it. 2-goal lead now for Gen.G. You go back to the early days of this roster with Gen.G and, you know, where all the iterations they've gone through with the different orgs. But, you know, one of the constants has been this belief that, you know, Magic Bear is the truth. And that's been something that maybe Slater has felt a few times. He's had to defend that choice to keep him on the roster, to keep teaming with him. And every time he's been paid off for it. You know, I mean, Magic Bear, all he's done is prove his worth at every turn. Even though the fans, for whatever reason, may not seem to agree. That one goes right to 5-up.
Well, Stacks, you know, when you go to round 5, when you go to game 5 and game 7 all the time, and you don't quite get over the hump, at least from a fan perspective, you can understand why fans.
This is a little angst.
But I think Magic Bear today has definitely shown why he deserves to be on this roster. For my mark, Cheese has always been the big question mark on Gen G for me. His inconsistencies on offense have at times put Gen G back where they would have otherwise been ahead. In the last series, I think some of those things showed up again on offense. He was a lot better on defense. That helped make up for it. But for Cheese in this series, if you're given the shot opportunity, it needs to be on target. It needs to be with power. You need to be putting those types of quality opportunities on net for your team. Hockey is shot immediately denied by Reynolds.
And Cheese, the initial stop there, trying to trigger a counterattack out of the corner. Magic Bear will get that ball moving much more effectively. But he's going to have to peel off this play as 5-up is all over, and then Magic Bear just jumps right back in. Cheese coming up as well. He's going to have to turn away. Hockey lobbing it downfield where Reynolds is all over it, and Cheese making sure not to get starved out on the opposite side. He's at the back of the play right now, waiting to finish it off perhaps, but 5-up directs that up to the backboard, and that's well defended by Pirates on a boat under quite a bit of duress. Cream's trying to almost like kind of footstool Magic Bear in the air, and this will just be sent away.
Been a bit shaky for Pirates on a boat on some of these touches out. I thought that 5-up grab on the backboard that he dropped was definitely going in, but he had someone covering him there. Just not seeing that offensive output. They've gotten a couple of tries towards the net. 5-up, where they had the most success against Space Station yesterday, he was on point and setting up those plays. Remember, he had that pass, the pinch pass, to get the overtime winner over to Creams. They really haven't been able to find the mark, despite, you look at the shot total, you know, they have 8 shots on net. Gen G only have 4. But I really think maybe the game is helping them out a little bit with some of those shots, because I'll remember near all of them, Gen G have got those early goals and held on to this lead easily. Their defense against complexity was part of what just held them over. They almost had the binary sweep. Shout out Shogun, who was no doubt very upset that complexity scored 2 goals in that game full.
Excellent.
We'll never get it. But Reynolds might get this. Almost.
Looked like just nothing could go wrong for Gen G until that, but when you've built up a 2-goal lead, you'd afford to have a few things not pan out. Final seconds ticking away. Magic Bear one last stop. Will they add one for the road? It doesn't seem likely.
Oh, 5-up. It's already given up in game 1. That'd be mental.
Shot dies in front of the goal. Doesn't matter. 2-0 to Gen G in the opener. And this wild run continues for, of all teams, who just couldn't get out of their own way for the first month of this split. Gen G, one step closer to Birmingham.
It is kind of crazy how things are working out for them and going on this type of run. I guess GK really inspired a couple of teams last week.
Why not us, right?
Why not? But Pirates got to also be thinking that they can have that. And that play right there kind of set the tone. You can say a little bit of unfortunate and a little bit of we need to find a way to cover that ball up so that 50 never happens. But either way, when it starts off like that, it's kind of tough to catch your footing again if you're Pirates. Heading into game 2, I mean, after they scored their second goal, Pirates were a lot better on the defensive half. I think that they were getting caught out on some of their touches. There was a miscue where 5-up was going for a reset pass, and I think it was Creams underneath him. They didn't connect on that, so like, there was some disconnect and some disjointed plays when they did have opportunities. The Pirates would love this game 2 just to reset. This is where they need to, though. You can't go down 0-2 here.
I think Reynolds was just as surprised as I was that Creams just turned away from that ball.
Yeah.
But hey,
I don't know what he was seeing on that play. I'd have to go back to it. Yeah.
Yeah, you take it. It's a 2-0 win in game 1. Now we go to the Forbidden Temple in game 2. Gen G inching ever closer, and Space Station sweating more and more. If this continues, as well, Cheese kind of went past that ball, and Reynolds had to pick up the slack. Cheese is there in the midfield, and that's popped away. Well done defensively by Pirates on a Boat. A team that is going to have to make their hay defensively if they're going to hang with Gen G and maybe get to the finals and perhaps win said finals to punch their ticket to Birmingham. It's how they've gotten to this point as well. When they've had to score in bunches, yes,
I don't know if it's a compliment or an insult.
What do you say?
He said this is worse than playing Detro.
Score 3 or 4 to try and keep pace with the opposition.
Yeah, they're 5-0 when they only score 1 goal, right? Or when the game is 1-0, they're 5-0. If they score that goal, they don't let it in. And we saw that defense against Space Station at full effect. Magic Bears got the catch. This time it starts a little bit better for Pirates on a Boat. See if they can actually get possession of this ball and Demo on the back end as well. And wow, what a pop there from the 5-0. Unfortunately for him, no one from his
Match Bear, you are not Zen. Do not try that.
First touch at risk of getting away from Cheese there.
As a compliment.
He recovered. Now Reynolds with Magic Bear streaking off to the side, and he's going to be right there on the wall to follow the play up. Creams.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy Gen G's going to earn me all my money back, right?
Got the boost deal though, so Hockey will be
better hope.
Now he's without a
Well,
presence on the field.
I put 10K on.
I'm here for a tiebreaker, so I need Gen G to win.
Tried to slow play that, and the option just was not there, and it doesn't work out for Gen G. Pirates on a Boat maybe catch a break here as that goes to the backboard, and 5-Up's got it away.
Yeah, it was the smartest play for Magic Bear because Gen G gets to keep the ball. If he tries to force that 50 goes out weirdly. Your team has to reposition, and there's
It's been a really unfortunate game, right, Kay?
I don't think Magic Bear's intention was to ever put the ball in the net.
I'm guessing he's not having a good time.
Possession. That's been the key for Gen G. Case in point,
One way to describe it.
you hold the ball, eventually it's going to find its way in.
Yeah, Pirates on a Boat never really recovered. They got the initial clearance, but they didn't capitalize on that at all. Gen G just kept the pressure going.
So guys, we might be seeing the next edition of DK.
And he has delivered.
Gen G stomping.
Very solid play overall.
I like
this is not. That's not. I would not really call it stomping, not compared to what DK was doing.
I can understand why Reynolds feels like he has to defend him and his position on this team because people love stats. People love, ooh, wow. Look at all these things that they did in the game.
I see it more of just like Hoab just really aren't that good of a team, and they're better.
Understand the context between the numbers matters. It does. Okay. But Daz isn't here. You can't.
Cheese is so. Oh my God, Cheese! What a touch. Not the good kind.
Someone said in chat we're all the Gen G haters now. I'm sorry, but Gen G isn't big enough for anybody to actually hate on them.
But no, Gen G is probably one of the most hated on teams in NA.
To gain any headway on the offensive end.
For good reason.
I mean, just
Fun
what a
franchise.
wild story.
Fun to work.
Definitely Ultimates.
It really is Gen G. A team with this many, like, the problem is that Gen G has so many fans because of Riddles that it makes it really easy to, like, hate on them because they have so many fans.
Oh my gosh, NK's in a Batmobile.
Get ready, it's over now, it's over. You had a good run.
I'm gonna get suffocated by Aura.
It messes the timing up for 5-Up, and he ends up completely.
I'm very tempted to try and play in the Batmobile on my alt account.
Gen G just whittled them down under the pressure. They pick up a demo here, a demo there. They're stealing all of the boost, forcing Pirates to have to manage, and that is something they struggled with against Space Station when it came to goals. Was their boost management?
I will say this grand finals is probably going to be a match of the like two hottest teams in like just two steaming hot teams. That'll be interesting.
New Gen G versus old Gen G.
Yeah, but I mean both teams are genuinely like have looked. Well, I don't want to. No, that's not. But I mean, it just looks really hot.
Because now they're like
they're sweating, dude.
They're playing a tiebreaker whether they like it or not.
Wow, not whether they like it or not, because they might not get a chance at a tiebreaker.
Yeah, if Gen.G wins the whole thing, they don't play a tiebreaker. Right?
Yeah, they just go straight to the major.
And then poor 9 Lives, they didn't even get a fucking chance.
Well, okay, to be fair,
they had their chance.
They lost to Strictly Business and Energy.
Okay, well, Energy's fair. Strictly Business.
Well, they actually almost beat Energy in the first round of groups, but they choked. And then they just got swept by Strictly Business.
You know, everybody almost beat someone until they choke, so you're not wrong.
Well, there's a difference between, you know, losing whatever you're saying and having a 2-1 series lead and choking away both of the last 2 games to lose the series.
Oh my gosh! What just happened? Please score quickly. This is the crazy. I went to ground double on AK and he jumped off the backboard and pinched the ball as it hit the ground and it sent it to the ceiling.
Man, I still can't believe I'm making myself stamp at Square. This is gonna be agonizing.
And also,
oh my gosh, I bounced down. Hello.
There's a popular SSG fan on the subreddit who like does YouTube and stuff, so he's pretty popular. And so he's not been having a good 2 days. Like, dude, on Friday he genuinely was the happiest man in the world. You could just read it through the comment that like the happiness. I don't think he said a thing all weekend.
I wouldn't either.
Especially not today. He has not said a thing today. After SSG got absolutely mollywopped.
And you've got a Gen G team led by that man right there, Slater, who will not be denied, apparently. I mean, apparently,
dude, like Rattles. Oh my.
You talk about the kind of competitor Rattles is. I remember going
so people are saying Gen GK.
Gen GK.
Dead as could possibly be after the
That's what we're calling them from now on.
Gen GK.
And then managed to drag it all
Gen
the way
GK.
back, and I think they had vitality in round 5 and gave them all they could ask for.
This has been an interesting day. That's for sure.
Wait. Does that also go against guidelines?
No, that one's. I don't think Gen GK. Well, T-Base was saying Gen GK, so.
Reynolds is never out until the final bell rings, and yeah, seeing this Gen G team getting oh so close to actually pulling this off, it's starting to give me goosebumps.
And I mean, like we said before, all they
and the worst part is like Gen G has nothing to lose.
The result against
Wow.
Ultimates.
They actually have everything to lose, but.
They would love to just beat Ultimates and,
Well, no,
you know,
I mean, like, they came into
but the way
this.
Space Station looked today, I don't know.
That's how they came
in the majors.
Well, yeah, but they came into this with all the pressure to.
I would say they didn't have pressure.
We all know if they go to the major that they're not.
They didn't. I don't think they had pressure. Really, I really don't think they had pressure until they beat Complexity.
Space Station didn't play theirs right, and now you're hoping
Complexity. I think after they beat Complexity, it's when it really turned up because that's when it became like, oh shit, we actually can, you know, make the major. I mean,
but honestly, it seems like they're playing even better. Like,
it wasn't just the 5-up play.
I mean, that's what it worked for Gen G, or it worked for GK. So.
Pressure makes diamonds, man.
Or some really sad coal.
You know, I honestly, the only other thing that makes me happy about what happened with NRG
Hockey?
is that at least we know that the season's not dead like we did, you know. Even just after the first regional, we felt it was like hopeless. No one was gonna do good other than NRG.
I mean, to be honest, the way things are going, I actually think it's kind of more like, honestly, I'm more concerned with the rest of the top 2 than I am, like, my concern for the top 2 was raised, and my hope for the rest of the region has stayed about the same. The only team.
My hope for the rest of the region solely resided in SSG. I didn't give a crap about the other teams.
Yeah. The only team that really, like, oh my god, the only team so far that, like, really has overperformed exceptionally to me is GK. every other like major region team, I mean every other like team in major region, I'm like, man, I don't really have that much hope for you. I guess like obviously, you know, there's the big four, which I think will all be, you know, probably major title contenders, but it's like, I don't know, I'm not. Honestly, it's just so much different compared to last season where it's like, wow, there's 8 teams that genuinely can win the major. Now I'm just like,
I think there's like 3.
I think there's 4, but it's like, even then, I feel like if they win, it's going to be less because they're good and more because their opponents just shit the bed. Because that's all it's been this season. It's less, outside of GK's run, most of the time it's just been bad gameplay.
We're back to early 22 again.
It's just been an ugly split. Obviously, I love RLCS. I'm glad it's back, but this has definitely been the least exciting RLCS has ever been for me. Just because the gameplay always looks so sloppy. Like Casey is really the only. Casey's been genuinely the only exception to that, and even then they shut the bed when against GK. It's just like it's so different because like, you know, last season, like I said, 8 teams that looks like they could win a major, and then you know even during the Big 3 era, it was. I don't know.
Just circling around, just doing donuts at midfield, waiting for the ball to come to him, and well, Cheese will have to dive in. I mean, Gen G is far from but today though, yeah,
You want to hear? Oh, I gotta wait for after to get back.
give themselves a shot.
Hilarious.
Lead here, and it will hold that lead after the save by Reynolds.
You think there's an idea or two in the tank for Pirates? But like you said, first man loses. Oh, there's just no follow-up, no hold on the 50. There's no magic bear for Pirates on a boat. Because that's exactly what Gen G have when their first man, if it's not Magic, kick it behind the ball, Magic gets right in that rotation. He stops the momentum of the other team.
After, you want to hear something funny?
Gen G are winning?
No. The Energy roster has never missed a grand finals until the bandwagon joined.
that's a good point. I just said I got it when we won. No, I can't do this.
You said what?
I can't with this. Don't do this to me.
I said the Energy roster had never missed a grand finals until the bandwagon joined.
What was that?
Dazarin. He came back to Energy. I think he's rejoining Energy.
Oh no, don't bring that curse over here. Go back to Gen G.
I thought that, well, I don't know why he came back to Energy. I thought that he said, oh, I can't be bought, you know, I'm gonna be a freelancer this season, and then next thing you know, he's on Energy stream again.
Yeah, that contract they're offering, that must be very nice. He said I can't be bought, and they said we can add a couple extra zeros. It's all fun and games until they start adding extra zeros.
Down to the final minute now. Reynolds takes that one away. Creams throw it downfield. Hockey's there, and Magic Bear shut him down and kept possession.
Not sure there was an angle there for Hockey. By the way, you like that from Poab, like that they're actually starting to generate opportunities.
That's funny. So far this weekend, Gen G and Ultimates have lost a combined 3 games.
My goats.
But Gen G make it difficult, don't they? Even when you think you have an opening there, Magic Bear shuts it down.
They've made a lot of things difficult this weekend after making things difficult for themselves. All split. 5-up shot, sent away by Magic Bear. Overtime looming now inside 20 seconds. Magic Bear's got some.
This Magic feed the bear. Just feed the bear, yes.
I believe in Magic. And the bear certainly does. Gen G certainly do.
Do you think that's always been the strategy?
Apparently, it's been a very good strategy so far this weekend.
I mean, he's been their best player this season, so.
And he's been very good this weekend.
Oh.
Gen G are going down. One more to go till the grand final.
Just felt like he was not quite sandbagging the game, but just like kind of waiting back, being a little more patient. It was like a viper, coiled and ready to strike. And when they needed him,
I always hate when my finger like slips off the joystick and then just like holding on for dear life, trying not to like fully slip.
Makes
Yep.
a massive impact. You can see the stress now.
Avatar. When they needed him most, he didn't vanish. that didn't work out for them. That's why I shouldn't open my mouth.
I'll give you the pity laugh anyways. I appreciate the effort. You can see for a moment though the stress on the face of the Pirates players after that game. You know, it's starting to sink in exactly what they have in front of them. Because remember, there is another team on the other side here. This is a Pirates team that came in basically needing to win this whole thing to get a shot at Birmingham, and the pieces have fallen into place so that if they do pull that off, they're there. But they're oh so close and having it ripped away by Gen G Mobile One Racing. The timeout has already been used, so now they have to go right into Game 4, Jorby.
That is unfortunate.
4 in a row to keep their hopes alive.
It will be difficult. The Pirates, the fact that they got to this point is not something I think many people would have predicted in the first place. The fact to have your major hopes alive this far on the final day of NA Open 3, really no matter what happens after this, I don't think Poab could be too upset with how things have gone this split. How you've been able to progress. Sure, you've never made that final. You'd love to get into that final. I mean, that just highlights how well
Bang.
they played today. I mean, they're rolling right through. They are certainly believers as well, Stacks. Hockey losing that ball to Magic Bear.
I am so not ready to get absolutely peeked on by the bear.
Kind of down for it. Wait, no, they're just doing their seasonal second place run in the first split.
They're playing the song.
Indeed, I guess.
Maybe not so much round 5 anymore.
But you know, it's Gen G in the Regional 3 Grand Finals. We saw what happened last time, and that was not fun.
That is true.
Well, actually, it was fun. It was fun. It was fun for me. It wouldn't be fun to see it repeat, though. So, no thank you. Let's not do it again. Ah, that's a goal. Where is Reynolds going?
And Hockey's got him right back in it. That's definitely fortunate. He got a great first touch, but as he's falling down, he just makes sure he can at least get a 50. And without any boost, can't do much to adjust. So you just kind of hope that the ball falls your way, the challenge falls your way, and it does. 5-up steals another one.
Huh.
He slips it into the left side. The Pirates aren't just going to lay over and let Gen G take it.
No, they are not. Boy, what a win. And then Magic Bear just kind of left in an awkward spot there because he's got, I believe it was Reynolds.
The two biggest player fan bases in all of Rocket League might be sending their teams to the major off of miracle runs. That's hilarious.
Wait, is GK big?
It's Joyo. Joyo.
Oh, I see what you mean. We'll call them the biggest cult fan bases.
Joyo, yeah, well, that's why I said player. Joyo and Reynolds.
Joyo has one of the biggest player fan bases?
He's a very popular player.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, and they're all like more like
Yeah,
Was it like okay, and is he popular in like what way? Like on YouTube or
No, he's just a very
popular player.
He's a very Yeah, he's a very popular personality.
I mean, that's really fair. Like that's why I like Joyo. He's super entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
Barely kept himself in position and at least buys his team time, but they are really hurting for some boost right now.
And also, for some reason, every time someone questions whether he's good or not, that's when he decides to play good. Like, whenever Oxygen went to Worlds, people were like, ah.
So for the first, like, minute and a half of this game, well, so NK swapped to the Dominus. For about, like, the first minute and a half, he was in full control of the Dominus' powers, and then he let the Dominus corrupt him.
I guess it's not going too well now for him.
No, he had a 3-0 lead, now it's 10-5.
It's crazy that despite the fact that NK is like a very similar skill level to you, you were just like that much better of a ones player than him.
He beat me game 1.
Oh, look him go.
A hockey. Good win there to just keep the attack alive, but it dies out very quickly after. She should have this one as Cream's kind of got.
That was a bad touch.
Again,
I think he's a good one player. But I just don't think he plays ones.
I don't know anyone else who doesn't play ones.
Nope. Never.
Everyone plays ones. They grind ones.
Very popular game mode.
Yeah.
It's so funny, like in the kind of switch up, because back whenever I played, back in my Fortnite days, I used to absolutely love solos. Genuinely my favorite game mode by a mile. And then nowadays I'm just like, 1v1? Nah. Obviously I do like the 1v1 game mode. I just hate the ranked 1v1 game mode.
Ones in Rocket League sucks more because it's so much more, like, it feels more draining to do.
It's pretty draining.
I would be very curious to see which is more punishing. Ones in Fortnite or ones in Rocket League?
Oh, ones in Rocket League for sure.
Ones in Fortnite is the most RNG based game mode.
Yeah.
Like, it's really easy to get super unlucky in that game mode.
You could
that's why most
just because someone has higher ping than you.
That's
like, equal skill level, but they have lower ping. You die.
Yeah. That's why so many people hate ones in Fortnite, because it's the most RNG game mode of them all. There's a literal it's rough. I just love the game mode because I was really good at it,
He
and
likes
I
it
also
because he was really good, so he could just shit on everybody.
well, yeah, but I also like. I don't know. I was so much better than all my friends that like it was really hard for me to like, you know,
got one man.
play a ton of like duos because you know I was just so much better than all my friends. But also just like
so much. Buster, I almost did the perfect Hankovic shot, dude. The one where you from your corner you ground double it into like doing that weird reset to instant Mustang to get another reset. The thing we watched, freaking whatever his name, dude, Dark.
Yeah.
Hey, you wanna know what's funny? Is every year I've gone up a tier in Rocket League now. Since like 2023, my highest I got was Champ 3 or Champ, and then or Champ 3, and then last year it was GC1, and then this year it's GC2.
So 2022 I was Diamond, and in 2023 I was Champ, and 2024 I was GC. Alright, I'm hitting SSL by the end of the season, or end of the year. I'm hitting SSL by the end of the year, guys.
Yeah, okay, man. Give me my money.
We're actually about to get smoked by this team. I'm so ready for it. Bring it on.
Give me my points. See, this is why I have a gambling problem, because sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't.
Scenarios for these major contenders happen. I put a big fat 0%.
I really need to be fair though, most people who want to and watch enjoyable Rocket League should be rooting for Ultimates just so we can go to a tiebreaker and truly send the best of the two.
That's a good point.
So.
They really are. This is just unbelievable.
But the fact that this is happening in back-to-back weekends is actually, it's just mind-blowing.
Yeah.
I thought, you know.
Well, I thought once was enough.
And it's twice in a row? I don't know if the brain can compute what I'm watching.
They've got the ultimates coming up in the grand finals.
Like,
and what a wild matchup that could be, and imagine the emotional roller coaster right now.
Oh, I can't get to it.
So either Geek, so one of their Geek runs is ending today.
That they even have a chance to make amends.
Both teams swept? Wait, is the pod series
No.
already over?
Yeah.
Holy cow!
Yeah, they swept. Well, you see this, Ultimates have not lost a single game this playoffs yet. We're 12-0 so far in this today and yesterday. Gen G is 12-3.
Wait, did they do the games? They went to game 7 first?
No.
Like PK did?
No, they went to game 6. Yeah, they went game 6, and then they went, they didn't sweep, they didn't sweep complexity.
They didn't, I forgot about that.
They went into 5 with them. It's just so ridiculous to look at. I honest to God was so prepared to just lose out the gate today, and somehow Lucian's not been on the agenda.
You know, I wasn't prepared to lose today, so, you know.
I was prepared to lose.
Boo-hoo, I feel so bad for you, Biscuit.
Mm-hmm, you should.
I can't imagine what it's like to have such amazing, you know, such... going to 11 grand final.
An Alabama fan.
Yeah, probably. And guess what?
Or maybe a Patriots fan.
Nah, Patriots fans are more dignified.
There's also the fact that the Patriots were honestly, considering the sport, I would argue better than Energy, but I mean, they did it for 20 years. Energy did it for a year.
Yeah, but to be fair, football season's kind of more like spread out than a Rocket League season is.
Which, technically speaking, makes it harder, but
I don't know, maybe.
Which is easier to do, win a world title in one weekend or win a world title in a month?
You have a point. Give you that.
I didn't have a flip. This is depressing. Give me rank A. Got him. Woo.
Alright, let me go ahead and place my bet on Gen G.
Alright, I'm good. Why would you want that?
Actually,
why would you not want to watch a tiebreaker match?
Because I want to see y'all lose.
I love that. Honest to God,
SSG pissed me off, so I don't care.
Fair enough. I'm okay with you being a tier 1 hater.
Okay. I didn't need your validation.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Saving for your next milestone?
Oh my gosh, is that an ad? Oh, Buster's never seen one of those.
Thanks to the Blue Cash Everyday Card, we can earn 3% cash back in the U.S. on essentials like groceries at supermarkets, online retail purchases, and gas stations. That's how we started growing our family's little nest egg. Take the next step with Blue Cash Everyday from Amex. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCE. Terms and cashback cap apply.
Oh,
who's this?
That would be Noisy. And that's NK.
Yo.
What's up, buddy?
Are you about to do something?
No.
Okay.
Well, NK and I are technically 1v1ing, but
I was just making sure y'all weren't like reviewing scrims or some shit.
No. We're not that cool.
Gotcha.
holy cow, dude, I can't shoot today. Hey, buddy.
Oh my god.
That is unfortunate.
I need to change my controller.
This is probably gonna jinx my controller, but this is like the first controller I've had in years that I've lasted more than like 3 months. Counts that shot.
Yeah, I've been proud of my controllers last week for a little bit.
Oh, how did I get
NK, do you think I'm better than Buster?
No.
Damn it. Piece of shit. Get him out of here. Damn, this guy.
Was I supposed to say? Did you want me to lie?
Yes. Fucking
My bad.
dumbass.
You gotta understand, NK. We gas out Biscuit around here, not Buster.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad. Should put in the server rules.
It actually is. You
good.
just can't see them.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what is this? This one is going Wednesday.
Dude, I don't know what happened since game 1. Fuck.
How?
Dude, I always forget that's in your arsenal every single time, bro.
Good old ground pinches.
Hey there. I see you trying to distract yourself with some music. Overthinking something, aren't you?
Oh my gosh.
Trust
What?
me. I get it.
Bro, that one ground pinch, or well, I went for like a ground double and you pinched it.
When that overthinking starts to show up on my face, I reach
But
for
I
Neutrogena
like.
Hydro Boost water.
I don't understand how you hit it to the
This
ceiling.
proven formula magnifies the power of hyaluronic acid for
I don't know.
days.
I don't remember.
Get weightless
The
hydration that
Batmobile
goes
game.
deep. Neutrogena Hydro Boost
Oh.
on Amazon today.
I went for a ground double and you
Your
met
skincare
the
routine.
dub. You met it on the ground and
Rooted to
pinched it.
science.
Need a brain boost? Try
And it
I'm gonna go, bro.
Magnesium L3
It's new tech.
life extension.
For actually old tech.
Magnesium plays an important role in healthy memory and cognitive function, but not all magnesium supplements are easy for your brain to absorb.
dude.
Neuromag is formulated with an ultra-absorbable form of magnesium, making it a brilliant choice to provide the maximum benefits for your brain health. So, boost your
Those are
brain
scheduled.
performance, memory, and
That's fake.
attention with Neuromag today.
Plug in a Hyundai EV and the extraordinary happens. From the charge time and range in the Ioniq 5 and 6 to the adventurous spirit of the Kona Electric to the 601 horsepower Ioniq 5N, Hyundai EVs make the extraordinary electrifying. There's joy in every journey.
EPA estimated 300.
Damn, I thought you were gonna rush that.
Ioniq 5 SE, SEL limited rear-wheel drive and 361-mile driving range for 2024 Ioniq 6 SE long-range rear-wheel drive with fully charged battery. Actual range may vary. Visit
Dude,
Hyundai.com or call 562
so high. Fuck.
for more details.
So bad. Holy.
También amas el drama turco. Con Flix Latino te tenemos cubierto con las
Ever
mejores
turned.
series que te harán gritar otro episodio más.
We'll go back to
That's insane.
Oh, what? We got NK in here too?
I don't know how I got that.
We got the whole crew.
Todo en español. Búscanos en Prime Video y empieza tu maratón hoy.
Alright, that's ready.
Squad, they've been going on. My oil's been making their way through. They've already dropped one game so far today. They dropped one in complexity. They swept Poad. The Pirates on the boat. Listen, they're sunk. They're sunk. They're sank right now, and now they gotta go against the Ultimates. The Ultimates are skying and flying
you're a good
really
boy.
high. They have yet to lose a game. Wow, a perfect 12-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. My gosh, the Ultimates have been on one. I already talked about the amount of goals they've.
Oh my god, I can't flick today.
Been few and far between. So GNG, they gotta punch up. But if you're a GNG fan, the comfort you get is that they don't have to win this match. If they win, they're in. If they lose, they got a date with SSG coming up right after.
Sounds like
so
a personal
GG's comfortable
issue.
right now. They're playing with house money.
It is.
No, as you just said, if they lose this, we still got another game
Actually
after the
uploading
grand
on my
finals.
phone.
It's good, you know, cruise on through maybe with another 4-0 themselves. But we still have to figure out who's that last spot there for
Oh yeah,
North America
Noisy.
going to
So
Bermuda. All the other regions said, yeah, we're done.
I'm not
North
moving
America
to
decided
Orlando
push it right up to
anymore.
the
So
end,
now me and
even
Buster are gonna
then
be
some.
boot camping
If GNG can't win its
for
stacks, well,
for
that
RLCS
tiebreaker
next
after
year.
something SSG was
Y'all better-
hoping wouldn't happen.
Y'all better.
We're in a
Well,
boot
and
camp.
this is the worst part
You
for
better
Space
get him
Station 2,
doing
because
an actually
even if
good vault.
they
some
get
good
another
vlogs
shot
of
at
that.
this and they get that tiebreaker. Remember how long
Oh
ago
yeah,
they
we're gonna do our
lost? I mean, sure,
RLCS
the series
boot
have
camp
opened quick.
vlogs.
That's working in
Be
their
like,
favor.
we're gonna be like waking
Well, you
up
were just
at
kinda
like
Watching this going,
11.
well, gee, I hope
Or
Yeah,
I'm gonna wake up at like
I'm
wake up at like
just
8
get
in the
lucky.
morning. Buster's gonna wake up at like
Now,
fucking 11.
Man, they're gonna have to come back and play this
Oh,
tiebreaker
Lord.
series
Oh,
after
Lord,
all
oh,
the
Lord.
disappointment from earlier today. It's still not a great spot.
It is gonna be quite fun because I already know kind of how. So I'm getting a 2-bedroom apartment because I want to have like an office, and I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is it depends if the apartment I get has a dining area or not. But I'm contemplating either just making the office able to have 2 setups in it, or if I just do it out in the living room. So it just looks like we're in somebody's fucking house.
Good lord.
Dude.
Be like, yeah, we broke into somebody's house. This is where we're boot camping.
Ultimates, there's ways to go where Ultimates comes out and they dominate them. If they dominate Gen G, I think Gen G just gonna shake it off, say, listen, we got earn against SSG. Now, if it gets close,
I feel like
it goes all the way to 7, and it's a mentally
Are
exhausting
you still doing
set.
much with YouTube at all?
Gen G's got to bounce
Biscuit,
back
or
and
not
play
really?
SSG. That momentum that they've
Hell
generated
no.
that has been,
Yeah,
that
I
they've
just
been
do
building
streaming
off
because
of
I don't
this
like
whole entire
to.
day, it goes
I
away.
don't. I literally don't even
is a
really
question
have
that's
time
gonna
to
be- this is gonna be
stream
all mental
even.
for
So
Gen G.
like,
He's
I
deafened, by
can.
the
You
way.
know they have the skill, you know they have the talent,
Who?
you've done the work.
Oh, rip.
But it's gonna be a mental
He just deafened out of starts conversation, deafens.
Yeah, no, Stacks, we talking before. I mean, a lot of that energy relies.
Dude, I just don't ever know what to do in ones. Holy fuck.
Looking happy and stuff there. You know the rest
Tell
of the
me
team is
about it,
feeling
man.
good too.
Well, general rule of thumb, don't use the Batmobile.
Reynolds wins this grand final.
Said don't use Batmobile?
Don't listen to him.
Yeah.
Now watch this tech.
Look, NK, the Batmobile was like one of my first cars I mained, and I still love that car. Don't let him shit on it.
His teammates
he's just a
reciprocal in
hater.
Arsenal, and the 3 on the other side were Turbo, Pulsa, Mist,
Dude, he bumps me every single shot. It's insane. Like, not even
By the way,
intentionally.
I bet 5K on GG, and actually, you know what?
That's great.
I think I'm gonna make it 10K.
Listen, that's not
You go off, I guess.
If y'all know about the RLCS, Lord, the Machine's one of the greatest teams of all time. I don't care what
Let's
anybody
just say if Gen G wins, I will be a very rich man, and all of my losses from this weekend will have been made up. But if they lose, I will be negative like 30,000 points. So
different landscape base. This is
we'll
the
see.
Ultimates are facing off against, and
What's
the players
the
on
payout?
GG Mobile One Racer right now.
3.4.
It's
Gosh, it's 3.4 to 1.
It's 3.3 now, but I put in 10.
But he's still
So
here right now. I still believe that Simple
that'd
Code
be-
Arsenal can
bad.
still be playing
Oh.
today as well. That SSG squad.
if they
was
win,
great.
I'll be at
He's on a
40K
great
points.
GG
Coming
squad.
at me about
Amazing.
unintentional bumps.
I heard FK in the interview. He
I
said
couldn't hit the ball. I had to hit you. Fuck.
confident. Some people, I'm
hate
sure
you
some
so
people
much,
are probably commenting on his interview skills. His interview skills seem
I'm gonna
great, and his
farm.
on-the-field
I'm gonna
game
farm Swiss
looks
at the
better than
major.
ever. He's looking for
It's gonna
another
drop like
regional
the
win.
maximum
And it
amount of
has to be
points on
said, I
like
don't know the stat right off the top of my
KC and
head, but I'm
Energy playing
inclined to
against
believe
fucking like
that
SSA
the
and
past, over the
APAC.
past 2 years,
and
the
OC.
Well, no,
majority of the
they'll
winners,
likely never play. So
they either have Atomic on the team,
Who?
or they have First Killer on the
KC
team.
and Energy
it
versus
might not
APAC.
just be the majority. It might be the entire.
Really?
Yeah, there's no way they play.
I'm having a hard time thinking of.
Yeah.
What about SSA and OCE?
Who else would have won? Yeah,
Definitely won't play SSA.
them two names.
They ain't winning a game.
Nobody else would win the regional. So,
Said OCE versus SSA?
Well, chat, what do you think?
No,
Impressive fan vote. Still
NA
up
versus
one
OC.
more here for the grand finals
Oh.
for the analysts.
You mean NA or NRG? There's a difference.
The ideal thing, and I'll
Well,
put it up
NRG,
versus
yeah.
the ultimate.
It's not gonna happen probably unless they lose round 1.
Going to a tiebreaker.
I just need like
Space
teams
Station
that are
Gator.
guaranteed
Do you
to win
guys
against these
follow
small
on,
region teams.
Oh yeah, except side issues, you won't get much from that.
that the Gen GK story.
Well, if I bet
it ends
40,000
right here.
points,
Gen G,
I
you
can
got to earn
get,
it against SSG in the
something there.
tiebreaker matchup. To
Dude,
make
what am I
If you don't get to
doing,
get out of it, give me the ultimate.
Until
They're
there's an
looking too
upset.
good
Come
right
on,
now.
Stacks. Pick Gen G. I don't need a death sweep, man.
The second you swap to the Dominus, it corrupted your brain.
Do it, Stacks. Do it.
The bear has been
Do it,
well
Stacks.
fed, and at this point,
I just don't want
No,
that.
Stacks, you idiots.
Gen G.
So no death sweep.
They are a team on a mission. Reynolds has been out of his mind. I understand how fantastic.
Dude, the fan vote's crazy.
But history
That was a dumb idea.
seems to favor
The
Gen
betting
G.
is actually almost the exact opposite.
I don't know why I thought, yeah, I'm gonna crunch a 50 against a Batmobile. That's gonna go well for me.
We'll find out. Only by playing this next best of 7. The grand finals for Open number 3 has arrived. The Ultimates try to shut down Gen G Mobile One Racing as they hold
Fuck,
their
dude.
fate for Birmingham in their hands.
One more to go for Gen G, trying to do the improbable. And what's fun
So the
about
new
improbabilities is that they do not happen very often, if
I forgot how to kick off.
the game one, brought to you by Progressive, gets underway.
Hello?
Genji has a chance to end it all right here and make the major and buck the historical trend, the first killer winning another one.
I don't know what I just watched, but go off.
Behind this grand final, Jorby, is
You kick off strat, bro. Get on it.
the one though that everybody
Can you
needs
text
to
me?
remember that is probably the
Stop Apple
deepest
Wheel
and gonna
Tech.
cut the deepest is eyes for me are on Cheese and Chronic. There was a time when Genji wanted to replace Cheese with Chronic. Chronic opted for first killer and
Yeah,
LJ.
thought about the musty, but I was gonna miss.
And so far,
Yeah, Genji is already putting the pressure on. This is gonna be a fun one for Ultimates.
They've literally had like the ball in our half one time, and there was no follow up at all.
Right now, I mean, Ultimates, they just took down NRG.
Okay. All right.
I missed what happened. I love the fact that
he's trying to
this kid,
cope.
this
How's
kid
that coping?
Buster, even when energy isn't playing, it's still ever present.
LJ in particular.
He's just a hater, dude.
In this tournament, first killer, drop off back to Chronic. It will be a tough
you thought that whole season of you shitting on G2 last season was just gonna go like unpunished? No, I will be
LJ.
a bona fide Ultimates hater this season.
You were literally a bot. You were literally the most.
Not make a land, and I'd be happy.
You were literally the biggest hater of Genji last season too.
No. Listen, you gotta understand, once major time comes around, we have to shift our focus from just being NRG fans to being NA fans. We gotta band together against the French.
Absolutely fucking not, no.
He doesn't understand the mission.
Rooting for Ultimates. No, I don't, and I do, but I don't care. No, and also too, I hated on Genji, but I also felt bad for y'all because, you know, you had first killer. Now I don't feel bad anymore, so.
No way, dude.
I'm feeling pretty good, so. Get a good bomb. Fucking beautiful.
You watching RLCS, Buster, or you actually?
Yes, I'm watching. I don't play the game. What's Rocket League? I don't play Rocket League.
Nope, never played it. Never heard of it.
No, I can't really play it because I'm always watch partying, so I can't really.
How do your streams?
They recently have been doing really poorly. We're doing good for a while, but recently, no bueno.
Talk about SSG.
That's not even the. That's literally not even like remotely close to what we were talking about.
No,
I didn't hear what he said, so I just kind of guessed. It's a
we know.
guess.
Yeah, we.
No.
You could not have been more wrong.
Jesus.
What the? Who missed that? Was that cheese? It was definitely cheese.
I didn't see what happened.
I've seen whiffs in my life before, but bang!
A very intense 1v1 with 9K.
It's not intense at all.
Why y'all 1v1?
I'm getting ass railed.
Oh my god, he sent that to the Oh my god, FK! FK just almost like psychoed on his own net.
That is amazing.
Dude, I always forget I don't have a teammate.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Are you behind? Or am I tripping?
Nah, you might not have seen it, but like she's like really badly messed up.
Are you just cycling cars? Is that what this is?
Nothing's working, man.
He's got the same problem I do, man. Extreme case of
Yeah, dude, I keep thinking I have teammates because I play so much fucking 3v3. Like, you get my mind straight.
Man's gotta learn how to play for himself.
Be the selfish boy you were born to be.
Whoever they hired to do the videos for my textbook has a super strong southern accent, and hearing someone with this accent explain to me how to code, I cannot take it serious. I feel like I'm talking to my grandpa right now about fucking coding. The program.
Defense tied at a minute 34 on the clock. Gen G are still.
This fucking accent, it doesn't sound right.
Instead of going to challenge that ball, he didn't think Magic Bear was going to be able to stretch. But as soon as Magic Bear saw first killer on the wall, he thought, okay, I'll try to shift that out to Reddles as far as I can. And then Reddles wins a huge 50. Then there's a double commit.
Damn.
Double commit isn't a sin. That one certainly opened it up for Cheese.
I thought you were gonna. I don't know. I don't even know what I thought.
That's why I wanted to get a third. I just didn't get my third.
Is downfield waiting for LJ. He'll leave and go get boost. LJ just holds the ball for first killer. And Ultimate's trying to get reset.
1 minute left in this game number 1. A little bit of a back and forth game. Last one to score was Gen G. Can they do it again here? No,
what the fuck are you doing?
Reynolds takes his time. Very low boost. Most he can do is try and stop it and allow someone back, and he does. Cheese gets bumped off, but Magic Bear's that player everyone's been keeping their eyes on. And it's one after the other for Gen G, just trying to find any sort of an opportunity in. They've tried dropping it to each other. Instead, Ultimates takes it away, and they do the same. That's a great touch there from Reynolds to send it out, though.
Well, Reynolds went in. He's like, I don't care what happens there. I'm just getting in between that pass. If first killer goes for that fake, Reynolds is just covering that first option. There's a good cut from him in. And they just didn't have the space. Ultimates did. Here's a pass again for first killer. Chronic has the first. Can't quite get the second. LJ's touch is barely saved. Tries to keep it in the air at the end of regulation. There's not a lot of boost for Gen G. And we go to overtime. Both teams desperate to get that game-leading goal.
You definitely want to be the first one to do it. And off the kickoff, Cheese, a little bit of an awkward touch. He's going to have to go back and make the save. He does. It was a quick turnaround on that. But low boost means he's have to go for this challenge on nothing. Reynolds bumps FK off the play.
Let's go.
The touch, and the Ultimates take the opening.
No, dude, I gotta work on my bangs.
Magic Bear's perspective, knows that challenge is coming and he turns, but he never sees LJ. So as soon as
Let's go.
turns into the ball, and LJ pops out like
One down. 3, 2, go.
And pops the ball over his head. So after all that, right at the start, the Ultimates still find a way to get the win after 11 shots on net from the Ultimates, all coming from LJ and first killer. Absolute offensive powerhouse from them. Still, Gen G, I do feel like they left a little bit of meat on the bone in that game.
What the?
I do too.
I don't think it was
I went through me.
It was definitely, in my opinion, at least an earned win. That OT was all the Ultimates just doing exactly what they had been doing throughout the entirety of this weekend. But Gen G did put up a good fight. They spot each other just like here in this play. The follow-up from Cheese at the end there that tied them and set them into the OT. But Ultimates, at the end of the day, they recognized when to catch Gen G off guard, and unfortunately for Gen G, they just weren't prepared in that situation.
It was some little things, and just making sure you're not making those little errors. It wasn't errors we were really seeing from Gen G against Poab, or rather, when we did, Poab, they don't have first killer and LJ on their team to immediately punish you for it. But Ultimates were not perfect in this game. For example, the Magic Bear pass over to Reynolds was just due to nobody just getting up to challenge the ball for Ultimates. Everyone thinking first killer's going to go. He doesn't go. It creates a double commit, makes an easy bump for Magic Bear to clear the space for Cheese. So Ultimates are giving you some openings. But you got to be careful in those small moments. Magic Bear at the end seeing that bump, not knowing where LJ was. Those things, those awareness issues will kill you in this grand final if you're
It
not
was
careful.
shot.
And Gen G's sure. Everyone's like, yeah, you know, you're playing, teammates like you're playing with house money. You're fine. You're chilling. But you don't want to go to the tiebreaker. Like, that's not where you want to be. You don't want. Yeah.
No, dude.
Hey, I was like, man, I was like, if you spawn there.
I take the Ultimates down here. And the more that Ultimates take, the harder it just gets for Gen G. We'll restart here with game 2, 0-0.
And if they can put up the same amount of fight that they did in the last, it might not be as improbable as people think.
Yeah, that's why I don't go do aerial shit in ones, bro. Oh my god.
I am right there with you. I stay my ass on the ground.
And after some aerial enthusiasts.
Yeah, these guys are like crackheads. If they don't go in the air for too long in ones, they'll start like tripping out and shit.
I just like modern day. I like to play modern day ones.
Spawn! Dang it.
he's forced to give up the ball.
Faking. Probably not a good idea to announce you're faking.
Find some consistent possession, but Chronic has frozen
cheese. Bang bang.
Chronic as the headhunter here has no boost. He doesn't need boost. Cheese goes around to the corner, and then all of a sudden Chronic is in your face, slows you down. There's nothing you can do about it. The first killer, he stops the ball, and nobody else can help him out, and you're dead in the water.
It's really crazy because that is a play you would see
I
Gen
didn't
G
get a flip.
throw out onto the field,
That's depressing.
right? But the thing is, the Ultimates can do it just as aggressive, if not more. And to do it onto Cheese is probably a little bit of a confidence shaker.
Damn.
So hopefully mentality is extremely strong as he clears this one out to himself, sealing down, takes the flick just a bit wide. There's Reynolds up next. He knows his teammates behind him. It gets left, but FK's touch brings it back to the Ultimates.
Bounce honestly favored Gen G. LJ was playing the closer angle. Had to try to catch that ball. First killer teeing it up for LJ, who's got a little bit more boost. Magic Bear racing for the corner. Luckily the ball's momentum helps him out. You shake the Ultimates off the ball for now. Reynolds gets bumped. Doesn't get the
Oh my god, dude, my bangs are so bad. GG's. Holy shit.
The Ultimates hanging on to this ball, looking a lot more like that team that was playing against RG and just
What is this? Huh? How is this going in?
That's an insane save. I had the scoop twice.
That's a ridiculous flick. Had a perfect placement.
It is something the Ultimates are going to do every single time they're in that scenario too right now. They're extremely confident in all of their touches and shots forward. Gen G need to try and do the same. Magic Bear goes for the bump play. The follow from
After, look at this goal. It's peak.
I physically can't.
Do it. Find a way.
I have my stream closed at this point.
Oh my god, dude. You just missed the greatest goal of all time. Like 3 people whiffed the ball and it just rolled in. Or, well, bounced in, I guess.
About it means it's an ultimate goal and I don't care about
No,
that, so.
it was actually a Gen G goal, and that's what made it so funny. It was just so funny.
I'm so bad at ones. Holy fucking. Might genuinely be a plat.
I know for a fact you wouldn't be a plat.
Aw, dude, there's no way. Plats nowadays, bro, they know how double flippers and score every time.
That was a terrible touch.
Oh my.
Oh, we were 15. I was wrong.
Could not quite squeeze it in. Gen G get another chance. LJ got a demo. Magic Bear gets the clear.
Someone's still out in the corner. First killer's got a lot to work with here. From the ceiling, reset, a lot of power. Reynolds denying off that backboard there. And he's done that quite a bit. He recognizes that the Ultimates tend to try and use that to themselves a lot. So it's a good idea to be able to slow them down. Pass over to Reynolds. Crazy touch all the way to the end. The follow from Magic Bear. Not through, but from
This might be bad.
Oh no. Really underestimated how high that was.
Pressure's not quite done yet. The Ultimates all bunched up there in that corner. And right now, Gen G just trying to get him kept there so they can take the opportunity to shoot.
Gen G were making them awkward. Cheese had gotten above a little earlier. Reynolds gets another demo. Not quite over as Cheese wants LJ, and LJ barely avoids it. Magic Bear turning in on the small pass.
Oh yeah, that's a goal.
That's annoying.
There's that Magic Bear earlier today.
Yeah.
Did you guys win game 2 yet?
No, we're tied now. We got Reynolds just hit a flip reset double tap. And we were boost starved. They're trying to annoy us to death, and it's actually somewhat working, so fair enough.
Chronic's going for the 1v1 on Magic Bear. He gets it just in time out into the corner here. FK and Reynolds in the back end are bumping each other and causing some sort of commotion.
Why do I give you the space that you ever always wanted?
To drive Gen G upfield. And 37 on the clock. This is going to come down.
Oh my god. I'm so bad at this game. Need to retire.
Didn't you already retire?
Not from UR, or from UR, yeah.
Couldn't quite keep that touch close enough. And that gives the out for LJ and first killer. Magic Bear waits, keeps it away from Chronic. Reynolds was hunting for that net.
That is one of the touches of all time.
The put that ball on target.
What was that?
Clear downfield might have an OT. Cheese with a light touch.
Insane.
Reynolds. Magic Bear on the wing. Reynolds up the wall. First killer's got the boost. Musty to get it out. And Cheese lets it go. We got OT.
Another intense overtime about to go underway off the kickoff at dead balls in favor of
Oh, this might be bad.
Take their time with it. A little bit of an awkward recovery there on the ceiling. Actually, no recovery at all. But Cheese doesn't matter. He takes it for himself and at least tries to let everybody get figured out on the back end of this one. LJ boost collect. A lot to work with here. This could be dangerous. Power.
Jeez. How do you miss that?
Damn, dude. I just be in my net.
Oh, this might be a goal. No, it's fine. They got it.
Puts it back out into safety. The Bears there underneath. Chronic turns off, lets
What?
LJ come through.
Bruh, I double jumped too. It's insane.
Double jump, you double jump.
Fuck.
Just gave you a smooch.
Trying to force his car into the 50. Just wants to hold the ball. By time. He's done that to facilitate his team. At least protect the retreat. Cheese gets deleted. Magic Bear just gets in the way. LJ, no real angle for him to go for.
Oh, what is that?
Still finds a good touch. A dangerous one. Off the dunk and the post. First killer steals the boost away. Pops it up in front. Chronic gonna play back. Reynolds gets bumped out of the way. First killer 1v1. But the Bear makes the stop. Cheese. He takes it away. LJ rips it to the opposite side. The ultimates aren't quite done.
Oh.
The Bear couldn't hang on to it. Gen G holding on to this tie. And they get downfield somehow.
No, dude. I saw it coming, I just didn't do anything about it.
Oh, that was a risky fake.
What the frick did I just do?
Dude, my bangs are so bad today. Holy fuck.
Why am I more stressed playing Gen G than I was against freaking Energy?
It's a very stress-inducing playstyle.
Apparently.
Sets up the Cheese. Oh, yeah, first killer. You're rarely gonna get called that one up, are ya? Reynolds trying to force him off the play. Magic Bear tried to send it back into the house. It missed the mark. The roof was elsewhere. Cheese forces LJ off the ball. Gen G getting a little bit more on these 50s. Magic Bear just can't stay on it. Reynolds was hoping he'd have Cheese, but Cheese was
gonna bounce that way ball.
Side. Does well enough to get that 50, but Magic Bear from the opposite
Do
side
some
as
bullshit on me. Oh my god.
But Reynolds finds a way through to the Bear. Too light. Easy to save for LJ.
Oh.
Oh.
Dude, probably freaking FK is making some absurd reads on the defense right now.
I can play like one more, then I gotta get some homework done before screaming tonight.
Imagine.
That they were low on boost is the only reason that Gen G was able to make that save off that shot there, and that's got to continue on. Reynolds full take to work with. He sees that.
This has to be. Oh, come on. Let's go.
Isn't even going to place this on target, but it's a good effort. Cheese needs to go, taking his time. This one bounces back. LJ just a menace to their dreams.
What the frick?
He's all the way back into the Gen G half.
The fuck out of here.
I got punted.
These long pinball clears around Gen G have just been adding to the timer and exhausting.
That's insane.
Reynolds couldn't quite catch out Chronic, maybe a follow through, but for now, Gen G just gotta try again. He gets bumped and LJ sends him off.
And Reynolds was only thinking about first killer on that last opportunity. The dude is winning some crazy 50s and holding the egg for his team. I don't even know what that means.
Oh my god, might be the worst flick of my life. And that too.
That's nice. Shot! Chronic! A little too high. He's got the save. LJ trying to win his boost, but Cheese takes it away from him. Gen G trying to
what?
What even happened to you?
I don't even know.
Forced out to the corner and pops it out. Magic Bear has to stretch. The opening.
Chronic? Aw.
That was almost like amazing.
Another chance for Gen G.
This is a... Yeah.
Dude, my bangs. But
LJ, you know, honest to God, if LJ scored that, fair fucking enough, dude. That was ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Can't play Octane either. I don't know why I switched over this.
into position here, but Chronic has no time to waste. Off the ceiling.
Chronic, my goat. Oh,
First killer? No.
quick.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh no, this is ugly. Good beat. Nice. Oh, this. Oh, thank God.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, this is it.
Wait.
What the frick?
Wait.
Holy crap, I was trolled.
I got drawn into a false insecurity.
No, no. Chronic, go for the boost, man. Stick the boost. We need. You are getting boost starved.
Cheese. I just realized like cheese is like in his monitor. Oh my God.
I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. I was second guessing myself, bro. I was like, ah, maybe he didn't get it.
He's trying his darnest to get past everybody, but Reynolds and Magic Bear opted for the safe play. They stayed a little bit further back on that one and let the ball come to them. As this one goes straight to the nose of Magic Bear.
Stupidly.
Chronic again.
Bang.
Underneath it.
Yo, imagine if we watched Rocket League like you do like the NBA or like football.
Heck no, do.
Like imagine like a field side view of Rocket League.
Let's go watch from the eggs.
They were doing that at the start of the season. Like they were showing some camera views from that angle. Kept getting just ripped into, bro. Terrible. Terrible.
Oh my God.
Just go in! What the fuck?
Are you guys? Is it still OT in game 2?
Yes.
Yes.
Dude.
Neither team is letting shit go in.
Dude, Genji is making some absurd saves right now.
And then Ultimates is just playing really good midfield defense, so like Genji can't even really get the ball over there.
There truly could not be anything more motivating than surviving that entire
Dude, what am I doing, bro? What am I doing?
Winning. For himself low boost, but he's using everything he can. It's gonna bounce straight back up into the hands of LJ, though. Reynolds already prepared
Good beat.
to try and take it, but set on back, and they're playing that deep third man in the off chance these players come towards them, and they do. And Reynolds gets to take his time. For now, half a tank goes for his 50, kind of loses it, it dead balls, and the follow just flips on over to the other side of the field. 7.5 minutes of overtime.
No way. Right?
At some point, exhaustion
Right.
That's it, yeah. There we go. Finally! Holy fuck! That is almost an 8-minute OT.
They went OT and a half.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Probably safe to say that's series then.
It's gonna be tough for them to win after they just gave up, after they just played that much defense just to lose.
Give Ultimates one mistake like that. One whiff like that from Magic Bear is enough for the Ultimates to punish them with an insane overtime in game 2. Gen G, they needed that one, and no doubt a timeout will be coming from Raw Greg. But that's gonna be tough to come back from.
It really is. Not only
Wow, it feels like they had more. They only had 11 saves. It feels like they had way more than that.
be playing at that level of speed for that long.
What a goal.
Gen G have opted to call the first timeout in the series here, which is very warranted. I think even just if it was being used as a breather, you couldn't even blame them,
I
right?
repeat,
But
there was no time.
this is almost 18 or something, 18 to 13 shots. Like
Finally he whips it out. Fuck.
shootout, but also I
Did
don't
earlier too.
want to really
Did
see
you?
defensive masterclass. Let's be
Okay,
honest.
so my teacher might just fucking hate me. I have to make a complete roulette wheel color program.
Yeah. We are keeping up.
It's gonna be so much fun. Oh my gosh.
I mean, there were a lot of crazy defensive stops there near the end, but I thought that Gen G were doing a good job sussing out those rotations in Rebels for a lot of those touches.
I did my part. What are you doing over here?
Making
Sorry.
plays in the midfield to buy his team time. He was pulling a magic bear, if you will, and then as the overtime went on, it was cheese.
They're sword
There was one in
fighting.
particular where he goes up.
All right, I'm so ready to like watch Ultimates lose by like 4 goals this game.
Wins the ensuing 50 and gives his team another chance. They're thinking like, I don't want to say they're thinking about being correct. I just
Finally.
think they are playing
At the end of the streak. At the end of the streak, bro. Fuck.
And they're making
Goddamn.
man and give themselves an opportunity. But this is what the Ultimates are.
I hate school, man. Sucks.
Same, dude. Same.
Wait, I haven't seen the report though that South has dropped. Unless I'm blind. I'm blind.
You probably wouldn't have been able to see it in transaction report.
Why would NK not be able to say he's on JGM?
Transaction report, it's not there.
Oh wait, never mind. No, he hasn't posted it. They haven't posted him going bye-bye.
Well, it's not official.
No, I just know for a fact it is.
Well, shit. I guess I'll give it till tonight then. Fuck. Dude, what the fuck happened to SAR though?
So
I know
yeah.
Hecto.
So both Hecto and Spooky, they played ranked like within a couple days of them being signed, and they both hit 1800. So they got accused of sandbagging, so they moved Hecto out to RB and then moved Spooky up to a 180 manually, even though he was signed already.
That's crazy.
So because of that, Spooky didn't want to play, and Fanny didn't want to just play with Owen only, so or didn't want to rebuild around Owen, so he just was like, "I'm out." So they just broke up. Full split.
Plowed it.
Yeah.
Wait, so for who?
Owen plays a Jarhead.
Oh, okay.
Which is an upgrade for both ends, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's or Infinite Silver and whatever his name is.
Danny.
Danny.
I think both teams got better from that, so or both parties got better from that. Fanny got better team, and KCC got better.
He's just there in the zone, ready to finish it. He has been a firecracker today. A 1-0 lead to the Ultimates. And looking to go 2-0 right now. A bump on Reddles, but shot denied off by Cheese.
Chronic was just half flipping back and he found a bear. Not even an attempted demo from him. Genji gets something started here. The offensive.
I'm be so jealous when y'all are playing.
From the Ultimates for 9-10 minutes.
Oh, that's why you get to watch it all.
We're just in overtime.
What up, LJ? Oh my god, I love LJ.
Just a beautiful pass and play all the way around up to LJ. And he still manages to double off Magic. And Chronic there to finish up. 2-0 to the Ultimates. They're looking like they're back in their flow state a little bit, able to slow Genji down. And not only slow him down, Jory, but box them in. That has been a big difference maker in this one. Because Genji haven't been able to do anything, they only have one registered shot in the first 2 minutes of this game.
I think first kill is just too much to deal with. He got that first really attempted pass out to LJ. He had a little bit of help from Genji on that one, but even in the last game, his ability to hold the ball, make a play, the fact that he has LJ.
So
alright, well, I gotta dip out.
Man.
Mr. NK.
Teaming up. It shouldn't be allowed, but for some reason it is.
My bad, I was in the restroom, my bad. GG's, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Alright. See ya
My
after.
bad. God damn it, dude.
Oh, that's a goal, isn't it? Yep.
This all started with the demo in the corner. That second touch
What was the how many lose, NK?
and Cheese's
More like probably 100 to 2.
just enough to get Genji back into this.
Just enough has to be good enough. And can you
I
win
know
any
all
of these
that
kickoffs?
all too well.
Ultimates have switched it up on them.
We'll never forget the 20-0 days.
They did the fake kickoff on the last one.
back when I actually played the game.
That shot easily denied.
Well, dude, it's like I keep going for these challenges with like thinking I have a teammate in the back, or like autopiloting that I have a teammate in the back.
That'll do it in once.
Gets the catch, trying to harry the defense as he steals the boost away. Magic Bear finds a clearance thanks to Reynolds. Has to flip back.
Wait, is that
James
okay.
grinding the game? What the fuck?
Who?
I think James Bot is grinding Rocket League next to Garrett.
Let them go.
Better job of slowing themselves down even. One of the bigger, more notable adjustments they made this week.
That's a goal. Yeah. What a play, man. What is that?
Right call on this one. He took his time here. It was just great recovery and just right over LJ into a wide open net. Tied game to Genji.
So it seems like your team doesn't want to die off just yet.
Up initially, and I don't think even he was expecting that recovery. And now Genji.
My team doesn't want to die off just yet. How do we die off? What the fuck is that? We're the one that's winning. That doesn't make sense at all. How do we die off if we've been winning the whole time?
Does this guy ever stop talking? Oh god, man.
Genji take the lead with just over a minute left to go.
The double block kickoff.
Oh my god.
It'll go first killer's way though. He gets it and tries the musty pass. Didn't quite work out the way he wanted to. LJ quickly there, and Genji new life in them after Cheese. He has a hat trick in this game, and if he comes alive for Genji like that, they might have an answer in this series for the Ultimates, even after that long overtime. Magic Bear delaying as LJ punts it back to first killer, not quite on target, and Chronic has to wait. LJ back on the other side will keep it locked down. A bouncer back to Chronic. Chronic will had that touch shortened up. Reynolds was ready for it. Cheese gets there in time. Chronic's gonna go the whole way back to receive this one. Magic Bear sees him, trying to line it up.
A little bit of a sign of life here. 18 seconds is what you got to hold on to for this ball, but Ultimates are in possession of it. Chronic no boost. Magic Bear just going to complete
yeah, it's game. He's got 8 seconds. There it is. It's going to be the first loss of the playoffs for us. I was so looking forward to going 16-0.
Now somehow the dairy came out and got it done. Cheese with the hat trick. Reynolds with 3 saves to his name. Man, Genji, usually after those OTs, those long ones, if you lose it, it's hard to get back into the series afterwards. Plenty of teams in the RLCS fizzle out after that, no matter how close the game is.
Alright, I gotta get out of here as well. Hopefully, Genji win. Fuck Ultimates.
Yeah, okay.
My bad.
You stay alive in this set, you give yourself a chance, and you get Cheese's confidence back. And that's huge for this Genji squad.
I believe this is the second, I can't 100% remember for the third, but at least 2 times that Cheese has come out as the MVP at the end of the game. So for those of you who have always wondered when Cheese steps up to the plate, or can he step up to the plate in a grand final scenario, would they be able to do it right now? It's looking like a
yes, so.
Last time Cheese
I like this NK, my chat.
It was a little bit of a different story, but he's had so much more experience since then, Jorby. He's
I like that guy.
on land in
cool.
Copenhagen. He's gotten to go into multiple main events. He's finally
I think everybody likes MK.
understand what this pressure feels like.
You always hate on him.
I definitely not hate MK. I love MK.
I mean, I'm
to
sure
go.
Reynolds and Magic Bear feel a lot happier and more confident headed into this game 4.
Now look, here's how much sense Rocket League makes these last 2 weeks. So today, in particular, SSG and NRG combined scored a total of 4 goals against the Ultimates. Genji have scored 7. So yeah, makes sense of that one. Magic Bear getting in front of this. And the Bear has the setup back to Cheese. Chronic gets that touch though, and Reynolds is deep back. Cheese can't quite get the bump either. That was interesting turn off there from Reynolds. Maybe he thought he had a closer support. Got away with it. Magic Bear. Oh! Couldn't quite get his nose behind the ball. And couldn't get it on target. LJ will get out of it. And
What a musty.
God, the power is a little too high. And Cheese needed to make sure they didn't get a rebound. He did not give Ultimates one.
No, he did not. LJ tried to take this one away. I do like that midfield presence there from Gen G. It's slowed things down just a tiny bit, although Ultimates finally do break in. Immediately get sent back with a big long clear. And I gotta hand it, the pass over to Reynolds is just
Oh, damn.
You saw the power on it too. You thought maybe somebody would have been able to stop it, but no. First Killer had no boost. There was no way he was gonna be matching the speed of Reynolds.
Yeah, he was sitting wide. He thought he would at least get a challenge. He certainly wasn't expecting the dot from Cheese on the pass. And Gen G coming alive again. And they have the lead. Early on in this one, that oppressive offense we saw from the Ultimates for a lot of game 2, especially in that OT, and then for really the most of game 3. Gen G are finding ways in this series now. Chronic, no boost.
God, I love Deep Seek so much.
First Killer had committed. LJ takes another play. Magic Bear keeps it close on the ceiling, and Cheese also creating that space.
Fuck you, ChatGPT, thinking you're gonna take $20 from me a month just so I still get limited use. Yeah, no.
Things will settle down.
I think something that'll really help
Fuck
Gen G
you.
too is being able to, you know,
Just
very
take that $20 a month and shove it up your
and
ass.
consistently take away the Ultimate's boost.
You know what's actually
slow them down,
hilarious
force them
is
to play a little bit
DeepSeek
of a lower
actually
ground game there, just because they do
already
thrive
makes more
up in the
profits
sky, especially in a solo play
than
scenario.
ChatGPT. I think loses like it's like it's like $500,000 to $700,000 a day. I'm pretty sure, and DeepSeek like makes money because it only costs them like a couple million to do it. Now, granted, they just copied ChatGPT, but like, hey man, they ain't charging me $20 a month, so I don't give a fuck how they did it.
Yeah.
I am going to use and abuse.
Can they do it here?
Because I don't know if
There we go.
if you've ever tried even looking at code, but AI really knows how to get it done. AI is just jokes.
Jokes. But every single inch matters, and Magic Bear, that inch was the difference.
LJ is just absolutely disgusting. That bump was everything, and now you're back on even playing ground with
Oh
half the game
shit,
left to go.
LJ!
LJ's gonna try and
Oh
stop it
my
here.
god, that was scary.
Waterfall's down.
I'm not gonna lie, seeing LJ flying at me is like top 10 scariest things in the world. I think the only person that beats the scare factor there is probably Beast.
Whoa!
Killer.
No, don't even first killer that. That was a save. He saved that. That was perfect placement. And he saved that.
Wait, it was in?
Yeah, that was in. He saved. Did you not see the orange trail? There was an orange trail. That was a save.
You're kidding. I gotta see the replay on that.
I'm not joking. That was a save.
We gotta pull up the replay file.
I'm telling you right now, dude, that is ridiculous what I just watched.
Nah, let me click this. Hopefully I
Fortunately for him, it just was not the right guess.
Where was it? Are you also on?
No.
What timestamp was it?
I'm trying to find it.
First Killer to slow down, and you've seen that a lot there, Jorby, where First Killer just kind of lurks in the mid, tries to catch and slow them down.
Right around the 2-minute mark.
Finally break out. And still though, Gen G, they just have that one shot.
Why did the stream lag? Oh, this. What the?
Nah, he.
Wait, the YouTube.
Definitely shanked that. What?
I'm telling you that was in. The only reason it wasn't a goal was because someone saved it. I don't know who.
It would have been Magic Bear, but like.
Why did of course the YouTube stream fucking starts has a lag spike right when that happens, so I can't even see.
I'll send you the.
I'll just look at my stream.
That's super close, man.
Well, I'm telling. There's an orange trail, so.
No. What I think happened is I don't think it was. I think it was just crossbarring and going like to the other crossbar, and Magic Bear kind of pinched it out. I don't know if that was. I feel like it was still post out, but I think Magic Bear kind of pinched it, which made it which is why you get the orange trail.
Hope is still alive for Gen G, down by
Are you
1
typing it
with
wrong?
50 to go.
Well, just a miscomm between First Killer
Okay.
and LJ. 'Cause First Killer
How many
was there.
keyboards do you have on your
Would've had
desk,
that touch.
Biscuit?
Maybe got
Just
to
two.
LJ.
I have my laptop and then I did not edit this down at all, so.
But LJ's touch just planted it on First Killer's car, and well, you gave a free touch up. Now Gen G have a chance.
No, that was in. Yeah, that was in.
That was in?
Yeah, the ball bounced in. He just bounced off Magic Bear.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because I know sometimes like even if you hit like I've had it happen to me before where you hit like the ball like halfway in on the post and it'll still fucking bounce out.
Yeah, no, that's just like an absolutely unbelievable save by Magic Bear.
Dude,
Like it was literally.
Is like look, Gen G could lose all of this, but
Wait.
like, that's what?
Oh my god, my heart there. Yeah, I know that's just like Magic Bear just made. Like, I mean, that was literally as perfect a placement as you can get.
You just made an insane read or something.
I mean, he was, yeah, that was just a ridiculous save. I mean, it didn't matter. We ended up winning the game anyways, but crazy stuff. Ugh.
It does kind of startle you a little bit, but Gen G absolutely forcing the Ultimates to work for and earn these wins. And it came down to the wire. It started out in Gen G's favor, but slowly started to fade away with the pressure of the Ultimates.
And then exposed on a whiff there on the side wall. Opened up a space. That shot was just great from First Killer. And then there was one where I believe it was played earlier. Magic Bear got bumped by LJ on his way back to the ball and nothing he could do to make the save. And the Ultimates are just too much. Even when they make a mistake, even when they cough one up near the end, put Gen G within one, they still got enough to hold on to it. And they're one away from winning this open entirely and giving us a tiebreaker at the end of the online portion here in the first split of the RLCS 2025 season.
Yep, there is.
Gen G.
You clearly see there, hit all the close under the
this team. And the Ultimates have not been, you know, it hasn't been just Ultimates like making mistakes, like Gen G aren't playing way above, or not, it's not Ultimates playing way below their station. Ultimates are pulling multiple things out of the bag to keep this Gen G team down. Gen G have forced that out of Ultimates, and they've played a good game. It just highlights how good this Ultimate squad is with the defense.
That's a goal. Wow. Good counter.
Oh my gosh, the double save comes out and Cheese threw himself into the mid and makes a catch in a shot that puts Gen G Mobile 1 up in a very high spirits.
Usually that rebound comes out to the top of the box. They're hitting it on your backside and you're dead. LJ does kill Reynolds on this play. There's been a lot of physicality from the Ultimates in this series. Bear finds his way out of it. Cheese versus Chronic. Chronic just lets the ball go. First Killer bumped on the play. Reynolds looking for the Bear. The Bear was also looking at a Ultimates defender. Facing a little bit of pressure right now. Cheese steals the boost on the corner. Reynolds comes in to support. Keeps the touch tight. Forces Chronic to freeze. First Killer tries to challenge it out. And LJ will sit right underneath it. Give it back to Chronic. No one there to challenge. Not Magic Bear, not anybody there in the midfield. They're happy to just give Ultimates that space. Cheese does whip it up here, but Chronic's got the midfield.
I think at that point too, if you are allotting that space, that's also a small testament to how confident you are in the defense at that time. LJ on low boost. Just try to take a shot towards it. Chronic's gonna go for the, all right, everybody run back and prepare for the next few Gen G shots. This one end to the other. Reynolds tries to drop it down. It's no center to anyone but First Killer. And Cheese has to be careful with this one. It was dangerously close going back, but Magic there in time. And of course, this is another waterfall attempt from the Ultimates. They've done it a few times here where they just work together to sneak it on in. But Gen G's done an incredible
Magic Bear? Can we not?
The Ultimates at the right time.
It's the Bear again. The Ultimates are on cooldown. Drops it low, and First Killer, LJ pulls forward, thinking, yeah, I see that coming low. First Killer gets the 50. I'm gonna go forward. And then all of a sudden, LJ looks ridiculous for doing so because the Bear destroyed First Killer on the play. And now Gen G got themselves a little bit of insurance. They might need it with Chronic bearing down on killing them. Reynolds avoids the bump and picks up another save.
Cheese up next. Low boost. First killer takes away any chance of him getting a resource, but Reynolds doesn't
Oh, well, we go next game, I guess.
is in Genji. 3-0, 3 left to go. They're setting themselves up for success.
Talk about threading the needle. That's a dot of a shot from Reynolds down between the eyes. Laser shot, 3-0. You know, LJ's gonna be hunting for one now, but he gets challenged, knocked off the play. Chronic is harassing them. First killer forces it back to the corner. Has that double, Reynolds decides to leave it, seeing First killer just will not quit on the ball. Pushed out to the side. Genji, they don't want to rest on their laurels here. Instead of a date with Space Station, they would love a date with Neo Tokyo. Chronic tries to keep that tight. Reynolds was ready for him off the ceiling. First killer, nice stop. Getting it back over to LJ.
This isn't quite the end. You still got that second half of the game to go. This is the most the Ultimates have been held back, although there was a breakout moment here. Cheese still manages to make the last moment save on it, and low boost all the way around means this is going to be a slow ball back. A great pass back over to Reynolds, though. Doesn't quite make connection with that backboard. So Ultimates get to have their way with this ball here. 20 on the clock. You see Chronic, he mustees it towards him, but it's too far, too much mustard, and unfortunately for them, FK didn't make the cut in time. And you gotta go for another back pass.
There's an insane power on that pass. Genji were just in position to counter that. Magic Bear swings around quickly. LJ trying to keep on it. First killer, supersonic into the Genji defense. And the demo's all well and good. Cheese, though, has control of the ball with level 4. Genji, as time keeps ticking away, slowly they can start to relax before things will get tight again in another game. With the Ultimates, the minute 30 left, I'm not even sure if they're going to hold on to a 3-goal lead just from what I've seen from this offense. LJ wants Chronic again. That's just not going to work. You might have been able to contest the net there. I think he might have wanted Chronic. Chronic going pretty fast towards the wall. It's going to be hard to shake out a play like that. His first killer gets the ball back downfield.
Right now, Genji are pretty much on par with what I expected them to try and do in these last few moments here. It's just take your 50s and either hope it 50s out past or it dead balls and there's a follow to make it clear. You just want to waste the time of the Ultimates. LJ is going to try and get past one. It's an awkward reset back into the hands of Reynolds, and Chronic on no boost makes a wide shot into the corner there, and 45 to go. This became that much more difficult. The Ultimates are slowly losing this game 5. A 3-0 lead from Genji with 33 to go is extremely comfortable.
Yeah, where they... Comfort has not been a word in their dictionary for the length of this best of 7. First killer ends up getting the bump, but you know physics. Every action has a reaction, and you'll get pushed back into the ball just as much. As long as that force applied is about equal. There's the touch out. First killer dropped down to Chronic, but it's too little too late for the Ultimates in this game. We go one more at least. Genji don't want no tiebreaker. They want the pie here in the grand final.
And honestly, there is a world where it gets done. This is probably the most competitive series that the Ultimates have had throughout the entirety of this playoffs. Every single series, it has felt like they are just pure, you know, dominators. Nobody can really compete with what they put out offensively. Genji has been the only team that I have seen that has been able to do that. Now, granted, the last game, was more on par with how everybody else got the Ultimates. This one's a little differently. You take a look back at this one. It started off with Cheese getting that first shot in. Once Genji got that first one, they recognized, all right, you take the opportunity when it comes to you and you play the most solid defense of your life. You let the Ultimates come your way and you take that ball and your shot and you're fine.
Reaction for Reynolds after that shot. I think you know, my lip reading is not that great, but it seemed like he said, "I'm that guy." I believe that's maybe what he said there. You know, it was a great shot, but Genji got a lot more work to do. It was a timeout called by the Ultimates. Usually you don't see the opposing team's timeout called when they're in the lead, usually don't see it unless Game 7 is forced. But the Ultimates call it here at Game 6, and I like that here on Neo Tokyo. They weren't able to get anything offensively going, and this is a chippy game. You know, you told Leaf that you thought it could be scrappy, and I think scrappy is a good way to to paint how the series has gone, because it's not just the bumps on the ball, but it's the chips, it's the scraps that are happening off ball as well. Both teams trying to keep the other off their rhythm. Every boost pad is under contention right now. It feels like every boost pad's the difference. At least that's how the players are playing right now. And we're getting the grand final I think we were hoping for, with the story that Gen G had coming into this, which is, here's your scenario. You have to win the whole thing, and all these other things have to happen. And it didn't really seem that likely. And now here we are, and still your backs are pushed against the wall, down 3-1. You find a way to win a comfortable Game 5 to go to Neo Tokyo. You gotta go to Champions Field now, though. Ultimates are trying to stop the momentum right here. And many a run, many a Cinderella story has ended on this very map.
This is where it potentially ends, to be honest. I mean, Gen G, of course, they have another life waiting for them in a tiebreaker should it come down to that, but they won it all here. And the Ultimates only one win away, but I think they called the timeout because they felt how scrappy that was. They feel Gen G garnering momentum. The fact that they weren't able to score anything in that last game tells you everything you need to know about Gen G's confidence. And at that, double the follow is in Gen G's lead.
No, not.
Gen G find their way there. What a way to start on Neo Tokyo. You wanted to get that momentum back. That's exactly how you get it done. Chronic and First Killer, they linked up together, and I don't think that was the plan. So they come across, First Killer gets harassed and killed as Gen G try to stop the ball here on their half and get back to the blue.
Ruddles is trying to take his time with it. He tried to spot anybody, but instead they're just gonna have to pop it up on their own half. Magic Bear throws it out. It actually gets past one. And Gen G just gonna lurk in that mid. A mistouch there throws this back in the possession of Magic Bear. And a minute passed and a 1-goal lead. Can it get tied? No, it's a Chronic.
No, Chronic.
And Magic Bear just sends it upfield, and Gen G can breathe a sigh of relief and also recognize that, all right, this has been a scrappy game, but theirs is becoming a little bit more than ours.
Cheese punts that one. Chronic with no boost, still able to make that save. LJ, First Killer went to the air. He'll get back down to the ground, but there's no double tap available for LJ. One from the Ultimates, getting set back up, and Reynolds turns immediately on that pass and cuts off Chronic's attempt. He thought Reynolds was going full at him for a challenge. Reynolds able to react. Cheese can't quite get in the way. LJ's got the catch, but he's got to work his way around the First Killer. He does.
That shot.
There's just no heat on that ball. Reynolds goes underneath as Chronic was backwards. Cheese off the wall, wants the read, but LJ ain't letting that one in.
Gen G, Momo 1 are trying to do the impossible. A flick up over one is not going to result in a shot here for the Ultimates. Instead, the impossible is looking a little bit more probable. Ruddles off the ceiling. A nice stop there from Chronic, though. And I will say, Jorby, the one thing that has always been basically the kryptonite of the Ultimates is making them question each other. Gen G are forcing the Ultimates to distrust each other in individual scenarios, and it's making things a little bit more shaky as far as getting back on defense goes. And half the game left in a 1-goal lead. Gen G are playing in a way that the Ultimates should be worried.
Ultimates have not let too much since that first goal. Only 3 total shots for Gen G. Magic Bear back on the 50. Free ball for Cheese. He went for the deep pass. Right back to Cheese. Chronic was there on the save. Just not threatening enough. First killer back to Chronic, wants the bump, but there's no bump. Only a save from Reynolds. How many of those has he made in this series? I need the direct check on that, please. I have not been counting. I think there's been too many. Magic Bear having a hold now. LJ's got nothing in the tank. He's just hoping someone else comes to bail him out. First killer does, but then Gen G take that ball away. Chronic is ready. He's got to hold the ball. The help will be delayed as his teammate got deleted. LJ still finding ways to get that ball out into space. But again, the follow-ups not forthcoming. Reynolds off his own back wall, and Gen G clear another out.
And 1:24 to go. This is where things come down to the wire. Gen G have to be able to close this one out. You have the lead and the opportunity. Maybe you can extend on it as well. But Chronic has this one in his possession. Cheese goes for the challenge on it, but LJ to follow through. As Reynolds goes up, he's already there, but even on no boost, the Ultimates managed to at least get this ball on target.
There we go.
This time in their net.
Well, so many demo attempts from the Ultimates. And they finally
Yes, so much.
gives them a goal. Whether it was LJ or Chronic or First Killer, Gen G were finding ways to swivel around, or the demo wouldn't happen. It would just be a little chip, not enough to actually pull Gen G off the mark. They finally get an explosion, and it gives them a game-tying goal. And now Gen G gotta try again here. As Chronic not gonna have the read. First Killer bails him out. LJ's the whole way downfield. He's gonna have to get back to support his team. His First Killer buys him that time. Cheese tries to squeal it away. Reynolds up high, but Chronic has the read and gets the touch. Is it enough? Magic Bear sends it up high. LJ has enough, and it was enough to keep Cheese and Reynolds flat. Right back to their half with 30 seconds to go in regulation. 2 OTs already. Are we in for another? Or are the Ultimates gonna end them? No! Off the bar, Chronic, holding, floating. No dunk for him, though. LJ couldn't get the boost. It spawned after he left. Reynolds denied by First Killer. LJ's got boost now. I can get across. It's a slow play around the corner. First Killer up again. Chronic a little deep in the midfield. Waiting for Reynolds, touch back out. He gets it by Chronic, but First Killer's there. LJ sitting right underneath Chronic. They beat one on Bear. Reynolds takes it away from LJ and forces it to the opposite side. Time expires, and we go to OT.
Without at least some mods.
Goal on both ends. The Ultimate's gonna try and end it here.
Without mods,
Gen G
dude, this is
won Champions Field in a shot
I imagine.
at winning it all. They're gonna try their hardest. This one goes forward. Magic Bear's awkward touch still stays in that blue half. Cheese makes no connection on the ball or the player. Instead, this one goes back into the Gen G side, and Gen G are forced to retreat as LJ runs towards them. Another shot on target, but those Reynolds saves have been nothing short of magic. Oh! The shot! There's
Wait.
no follow. Instead, all the way back onto the other end, and Ultimates take their attack.
Oh, that was it. That was your moment. Reynolds not only read the touch from First Killer on his half, but got the
Oh, this is it. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing?
I just thought about this. But what if SSG drops their roster just because of what happened in Switch or in regional?
They won't.
The fact that they didn't even. That
They're not gonna. They're not.
have a chance of not making.
They're not gonna drop the roster.
think so?
No, not a chance.
I was
Oh
just
my
thinking about it.
god, what are
I
we
was
doing?
I know
We're gonna
DC
lose this.
won't wanna split, but
Doesn't matter, we're gonna lose this. Dude, this is just.
I know SSG is shitting themselves right now.
I'm shitting myself, dude. We had this in the bag, and I don't know what we've been doing.
Yeah, no, you sweeped NRG and then did this. Not a good look.
Gen G are doing what no other team could do today or in the playoffs against this team. They are going the distance. And man, what a way they're doing it. An entertaining series, front to back. That one right there, it bounced off and you thought that was it. But Magic Bear gives his team one more try at the net. And Reynolds does
Alright, what's the
not
schedule for this week?
disappoint to force that game 7. There's the Magic Bear pop off.
What's the UR schedule?
We have one match. I don't know when. I know we're trying to play it like Wednesday or something.
Okay, so Monday and Tuesday we got nothing.
Well, Tuesday you're probably scrimming, doing the full.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
When we did predictions, I sat there and I was like, all right, do I try to be realistic or do you have a crazy amount of hope for a squad that is trying to pull off?
I do not.
It's hard. It's hard to.
do in Europe last week, right? We all saw that GK had less than a
'Cause I feel like if I start playing a game and I start feeling guilty because there's shit I always gotta be fucking doing.
Opportunity to stay composed. One more chance to end it all, but
There's
not
always
their
shit to be
last
done.
life.
It feels like I don't know.
Well, I was curious earlier how many saves Reynolds had. And I don't have the Gen G total for you, but defense has certainly helped them.
Oh, so close, FK.
Reynolds has 18 saves in this series. That is insane work from him. And some goal stacks was listed out those goal totals for a while, but they're gonna have more saves on the table, I'm sure. First killer LJ and Chronic have not made this one easy. You pointed out some of the mistakes that they were even making early on in those games, and even in some of the games that
so
Ultimates
easy if I
have
didn't
won.
do YouTube.
You know, it hasn't been a pretty game on either side, but it's been an explosive one. LJ,
I love it too much.
here in the first minute. Chronic waiting.
Well, price we pay.
Back into LJ. Maybe LJ can feed it to him.
Say what?
It doesn't work out.
I said a price we pay.
First killer.
Oh yeah.
Them from the back. Magic Bear stuck in the corner. LJ working it. Chronic and first killer keeping it locked down. Cheese will go. He doesn't have a ton of boost, but gets the second touch off the wall, and we'll move it downfield here for Gen G.
Gen G have just done
Well, if you want a good excuse for it, you could just take it as you're teaching yourself how to manage projects even whenever you're super constrained on time.
LJ Reynolds off this
So
entirely.
that's how I treat it. I'm just like, look, if I can put all this effort into Rocket League, then I'm 1,000% sure that if there's something else that I need to put effort into.
It's a puzzle to figure out this Gen G team and
Oh yeah, I know it's not
worked
issue.
out in their favor. This is an attempt to make a center. You saw Cheese just throw himself at it.
No, I mean, you say you feel guilty.
And for now, we stay scoreless.
Oh yeah.
I just feel like, you know what? If I'm passing school, then I'm fine. If my job's going okay, then I'm fine.
He doesn't get credited for the game for that save.
Okay.
Make no mistake about it, LJ would have found a way to put that in had he not been there. This series,
Good.
41 total saves heading into Game 7 for Gen G. And as D-Recton pointed out in the
That's it. That's a goal. Wait. Oh my god, he trolled.
No, like what I'm saying by I feel guilty, like if I'm not working on YouTube stuff, I feel guilty when I'm at the house.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, well, never mind then. That's just a grind mentality. That's okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant you felt like you were wasting your time doing YouTube. I was like, no, man.
Oh no.
It could be worse. You could, you know, just do nothing all day. Buster. You know.
This one breaks out. Cheese has enough. He tries to slow it and waterfall it in front, but nobody's there to finish. This ball out into the mid. First killer over one out into that corner, and this is where they've been going a lot, but that's also where they've been losing possession a lot. LJ finally passed one. That was a shot opportunity and a half, but Reynolds continues to deny the ultimates every single time.
Picks up a demo, no boost. He's open for a corner steal as well as Cheese holds the line and buys time for the rest of his team. Sits right on the inlet. Magic Bear.
Chronic. Let's go!
He gives it back to LJ and the Ultimates trying to stop the run right here. What a catch.
This is what the Ultimates do, though. They find each other.
There we go.
And unfortunately for them, Gen G was a little caught off guard with how quick and close that play was made. Ultimates take that one goal lead with less than 2 minutes to go, and now Gen G are forced not necessarily to
I also feel like a lot of times, like, I don't understand what people are doing outside of, like, work. Other than, like what can you be using all your time on? Is what I think about a lot of people.
Oh no. I mean, I like eventually do old school stuff, or I'm like Rocket League or like streaming or something. Oh, this is a goal. This is it. Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, Chronic Champ jumped that. That's...
Uh-oh. Chronic, wave dash, popper, Magic Bear! Keeping the door shut! And the hinges are coming loose! But they're withholding against the storm! Chronic trying to blow it down! Magic Bear stays underneath it. Cheese is ready. Whips it downfield. Reynolds just gonna have to hope for the boost steal as Magic Bear also fuels back up. Ultimates hoping they cough it back up. LJ gets around Magic Bear. Reynolds not.
Yeah, I got the idea. I got the idea last night that I.
No. Oh my gosh.
So I can like
Wait. That's it. That's game. Oh. This is it. That's the game. Yep, that's it. Oh. Just hold on, LJ. Just hold on.
Come on.
This is it. They're gonna score this. There's no way.
Where are they at? Go up.
Oh, this is bad.
What idea did you have?
This is really bad.
No. What are you? Reynolds. That was a decision, man. That was a fucking decision. Cheese, what are you doing? You're just throwing a body.
Oh, this is bad.
Ooh. Get him. Wait, please follow up. Oh no. Wait. No. Jeez. No. Oh. God.
Go quick. Oh no.
Nice. No. Get in the air. There you go. Cut that off. Nice. No, what are you doing? Cheese?
Let's get them out. Let's get quick. Really quick.
Oh, dude, if Chronic got that demo, or Cheese got that demo. Wait, oh my god, that was almost a sick double.
Please, for the love of God, someone on this team get boost.
Cheese. Reynolds. Reynolds. Cheese. Oh my god, man. Magic?
This is so crazy because FK is literally, FK is genuinely playing the most flawless defense in the history of it. Like, I do not think FK has made a single mistake on defense.
Oh my god. Cheese. Cheese. Oh. You got
just like.
Do something, Magic. Reynolds.
Real quick.
Oh.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh. Reynolds. Magic Bear, what are you doing?
Real quick.
Magic. 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 Hurry up. Jesus. Oh my god, no. No. Oh. I did. Put 10k points on this.
Oh.
Oh. Dude, look, that caught me off guard. Oh. Wait. Yes.
That's it.
Yes. Oh my god. Dude, this defense has been like insane.
Chronic and LJ, they're feeling it. Chronic jumped while LJ was air dribbling the ball. Ultimate's trying to settle down.
Quick.
Oh no, you got beat. What are you doing?
Oh wait, no, that's game. That's game.
Oh my god.
This is bad.
Dude, LJ and FK are like playing some insane defense right now.
Oh, this is really bad.
I thought.
Oh, that's game. Wait.
Magic, go!
Just stay on. Good 50. Really good 50.
Wait.
Up quick, LJ. Up really quick.
Oh, what
Don't die. Nice.
Wait.
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Let's go. Let's go. Give me my money. Give me my money.
This is what we died for.
Give me my money. Give me my money.
This is what we died for.
It's Gen DK.
Like, come on. Dude, cheese is crying, and look at Reddle's, look at red Reddle's faces.
I can't even watch. We actually just went.
So...
We actually just swept SSG. We swept Energy, just to fucking lose Genji. We were up 3-1 in the series too.
Dude, cheese is like freaking the fuck out.
I mean, look at Reddles. Reddles is crying. Look how red his face is.
I just want to know what they're saying, dude.
I don't think you want to. I have a feeling a lot of things that cannot be aired. Yeah. I'm reading Magic Bear's lips right now, and I see a lot of curse words coming out of his mouth. I love sweet retribution.
That was an amazing and easy 33K. I'll take it. Thank you. Have a nice day.
What's crazy is Energy died for that. Like, come on, man. That's the best you can do? Is Buster heartbroken?
Oh, he's like...
He's just sitting on his phone. He looks so depressed.
You know what? This honestly is this is Buster on a scale of 1 to 10. How much does this compare to the KCP loss?
This is not even remotely comparable.
Oh, okay. He's not heartbroken then. He's fine.
Dude, the KCP, in the grand scheme of the things, this doesn't mean much. I mean, I would have fucking loved to win this regional more than anything, but like, it doesn't really mean much because like, we're still the second seed no matter what.
Tweeted holy throw.
That was, I mean, that was like, how do you lose that series?
To be honest, like that was just like that was some insane defense on both sides. Like, but also like the offense was like I mean, that was just a good series. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that was a great
enjoyed
series. Yeah, that was a really good series.
I'm just doing my homework and I'm listening and I still have my headset on.
I literally had to stop. I had to stop.
I hear like I mean I was looking over at the screen like, oh cool, they won game, what was it, game 5, and then I look over, it's like, oh cool, they're up game 6, and then about halfway through game 7, I was like, surely not, right? Right?
That wasn't a full reverse sweep, right? It was just 3-1.
No, it was 3-1.
No, it's man, Reddles is FK's nightmare.
Oh my god, I don't know how you lose that. I mean,
well, it's simple. Genji's better than Ultimates.
Apparently, dude.
They don't have game 7 added to the ball chasing yet, but holy cow, cheese. 500 a game? Good god.
And he was probably their worst player.
Yeah, I know.
Actually,
no, I think Magic, I don't know.
From what I was watching in game 7, Magic Bear was cooking.
Yeah, Magic Bear was really good.
Magic Bear was low-key pissing
that was all
me off
series.
because Magic Bear kept like not going, and it was really pissing.
Well, yeah, they were nervous, but like Magic Bear was the best player that series. What frustrates me though is that genuinely, I don't like, dude. FK on D was literally played perfect defense, just consistently made perfect defensive plays, and they just couldn't get it going on offense. No matter what they did.
Players how to shoot. Good God, 17%, 14%,
imagine, lol.
22%. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. I love Holy Retribution. So now that we have evidence to support putting Genji over Ultimates on the power rankings.
Wait. Who's in A3 now?
It's Complexity.
Is it really still Complexity?
Yeah.
Is it though?
Well, I mean, like standings wise.
Oh wait, hold on. Do you mean standings wise, or do you mean like actual?
No. I meant
I have literally no idea. I don't know how to rank these teams, dude.
No, wait, no. Genji's the 3 seed now.
Oh really?
No, they're not.
They should be.
No, Complexity has 22 points. Genji has 18.
They didn't get.
Wait.
Did they only get 3 points in the first?
Wait.
I could have sworn they were at 5.
Oh wait, no.
5 or 7
never mind. No, wait, they're at less. They're less than that. Give me a second.
easy way to do this.
Rankings, NA rankings for.
They're 23. They're the 3 seed.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Genji is.
Wait,
higher.
no, they're not.
Yeah,
Wait, yes, they are.
Genji
Yeah,
is a
they
3
are.
seed. So Genji gets energy for round 1.
Oh God.
Sick. Sick. Please. I'll take that. I'm very. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad. SSG's.
I know. I feel so bad for him.
That's just.
I was
pain.
worried for a second. I was like, what if they get dropped just because of what happened in Regional 2 and the fact that they're now out of the major? I was worried like Space Station might just be like, yeah, no, we're not taking this risk anymore.
There it is. SSG Frosty.
Y'all don't think they make any roster changes either?
SSG? No.
SSG? I mean, for what? What are they going to bring in?
You're right.
Wait, this is Redo's first regional win since what? RLCS X?
Yeah,
I think so.
They said 2 years.
Oh, that's so much
No,
longer.
it's been longer than that.
That's 4 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's been about 4 years.
Sure. Because they never
Spring
won
regional
one.
It was spring regional of RLCSX, right?
I can go look. I
can tell you.
I don't remember them winning one in spring, but it's very possible.
Okay, NV won that one. I thought they won regional 1. Spring.
No, Rogue did.
No, Rogue.
They won regional 2, which was so the last time Redos won a regional was April 11th of 2021. It's been almost 4 years.
4 years.
Holy cow!
People have gotten their degrees in that time. They got a whole bachelor's degree in that time. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm actually just like, oh my god, that just happened.
Just remember that I was saying that Genji was gonna win before the match, so.
I believe we just choked the 2-1 series.
All right, guys. Here's another interesting stat. It's been almost 2 years since either FK or Atomic didn't win a regional.
Yeah, since
May of 23.
Yeah, when Furia won.
Wait, what was it?
It's been 2 years since either FK or Atomic didn't win a regional in NA. He looks so happy. Look at him.
Wow.
I mean, I'm happy for Genji because I like players, I like the org, but like, I mean, honest to God, I would have rather just lost energy and been on my day, gone on my day.
The Genji stream next for the major or next split is gonna be insane.
I would have just rather lost energy, man, and just been content. Like, after we swept energy, I was like, oh my god, we're just gonna dominate. We're so back, and then they just go out and do that.
Oh boy.
Dude, Reynolds has been shitting on himself all weekend, and it's very funny to watch because they just like, kind of won the regional, and he's still shitting on himself.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't play good almost the entire event, so.
He played good in the grand finals, but
I didn't watch any of it until like I'm hearing you guys talk about the comeback. The first goal I saw of the final was the Magic Bear goal, the reset ceiling one. He's gonna cry. No, Reynolds, don't cry. You're gonna make us cry. He's fighting demons right now, not to cry on stream. Holy cow.
When's the last time you went to a major?
Hey,
Last
what?
year.
This team made the major last season.
Oh, never mind.
Dude, I think, am I seeing that? Yeah, dude, FK literally left immediately. I think.
The game?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm tripping. No, I thought like the base, whatever they used to use for the face cams. I said I thought.
The face cam.
Yeah, I thought, but I was wrong.
Well, I thought you were about to say that he left the call. I was like, how
Oh, no.
God's greener do you even know that?
So is that it for this major?
Well, for this online, the online. Yeah.
Dude, it's gonna be impossible to do top 25 player rankings now.
I don't even like. My problem is what I hate about that is I honest to God don't even think anybody in that lobby played bad. It was just like not. It honest to God came down to just it was just so nervy more than like it was actually bad. Like I thought all 6 players in that lobby played good. Just no one really played great because they were all so nervous.
You know what's a crazy thought?
Hmm.
Gen G theoretically just showed a level that is technically high enough to win a major.
Yeah.
Winning an NA regional is basically a statement that you have the ceiling to win a major.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to have the consistency to do it though as well.
Just can't believe I just watched. I thought once was enough, and it happened back-to-back weeks. I'm so glad I'm not an SSG fan.
Look at this dude. Literally. Oh my god.
I'm so glad I'm not an SSG fan. Like I can at least.
I think because y'all lost in 7, I think y'all equaled them in the amount of losses in playoffs. I think.
I'm okay with losing that. The only thing I'm slightly okay with losing that series is because like at the end of the day, in the grand scheme of things, it does not matter. Obviously,
I'm glad to see we're all on the same cope. I'm
I'm
glad to see we're all on the same page now.
That doesn't. Well, no, I'm not excusing them. That's just like my only That's my only positive takeaway. I'm literally heartbroken.
We could all go to bed tonight, at least with high on the copium of the series didn't matter. Ultimates made the difference in their season.
No,
energies like they it's honestly better they lost. That way they didn't keep the streak going.
No, I said not excusing him, but that's the only positive takeaway I can make from that. Like, I mean, I guess I can take away that, like I said, I thought everyone played good. It just wasn't good enough. But I mean, I really don't know what more FK could have done defensively, at least, because that he genuinely played perfect defense.
I mean, the fact that LJ, if you told me LJ had 31 shots and only scored 6 times. Get Jack back. They were better with him.
Mind blowing.
Well, I mean, considering how good Jack's doing in EU, I don't think he's gonna want to come back.
I mean, I don't know if Jack can talk. He got swept by GK, so.
So did KC though. So like, is that really?
Yeah, but no. Remember the copium. Remember the copium. It didn't matter to them at that point.
To be fair, the Dig versus GK was a lot different than KC versus them. Because Dig was just straight up awful.
Yeah, they were not cool. They may have shit the bed just a slight bit.
Dude, this is the most small pad heavy lobby I've ever seen in my life. Wait, never mind. There were multiple OTs in this game, weren't there? Other than game 7.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot. There was a set like an 8. There was a game 2.
Oh,
3.
yeah.
I think it was game 2 was like 8 minutes long.
I was about to say, is like this is a crazy.
Just the thing.
Lobby.
Before 2 weeks ago, no team had ever made a regional clinching, like made a regional based off winning a regional, or have clinched a major based off winning a regional, and it's happened in back-to-back weeks.
Look at these boost numbers.
It's actually relatively low small pads for it being such a long OTs.
100's insane. That's average.
Yeah, but that's like also with like an 8-minute OT. You know how much freaking.
Is it really that little? You sure about that sentence?
I mean, I pick up like 80, 90 in a 5-minute game. It's like.
Okay, so let's just say 80. So that's 160 with another half the game. But this way, it's almost like that's 190.
Yeah, but that's only. Yeah, but okay, but
the holy big pads.
56, Jesus.
Good lord. Oh, someone in Emily ran into dark.
Oh, cool. That probably wasn't fun for them.
They lost 3-2.
Oh, that it just puts things in such a depressing mood for me.
I'm having a great time.
Well, now you get to be depressed with us.
No, now I get to be depressed while doing homework.
I gotta go back to do my homework like ASAP too, but I just
Yeah,
want to out there. These are
too.
some wheels numbers right here.
Yeah. To be fair, that's probably the 8-minute OT.
Well, yeah, I mean these are all game 2, but I just really funny.
I mean, look at the overfill. Jesus.
LJ took 9 shots. Good lord. Okay, note to self: don't get saves. Apparently, they lead to losses.
I think it's more so don't allow so many shots. What was the speed? Who's the fastest? Jesus! Apparently being fast is not good for you. That's what we learned
Why
today.
is Reddle's the highest high air? Wait, dude, this is 12.5% across a 12-minute game. Does that say 200? 208. Bro spent 20 seconds power sliding.
That's it?
That's a lot.
20 seconds?
20 seconds is a lot of power slide.
In a how many how long did you say
12-minute game? In a 12-minute game.
20 seconds is a lot.
For pros, yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean for pros? Just in general, that's a ton.
Oh.
Well, not for like lower level people.
All right, let's talk about lower level people. Let's go just sure, let's look at Flash.
So maybe that's why I was so bad when I played Rocket League. I was always power sliding.
This is half as much.
Okay, we'll do a replay with like me.
You're literally in this one, right there.
Oh.
I mean, now I'm sure if I sort by a player game, yeah, the longest one was 10 seconds. The longest you power slid in a game was 8 seconds.
I'm probably dead or close to last. I do not power slide very much. Oh, okay. Actually, no. I think Flash. It was mostly Flash.
What in the Austin? Wait, this is so. He's power sliding for so long at a time. Way go, Dedsy. Way go, Flash.
What's the high air?
My go, Labuster Games.
Look at this.
Wait, how am I only 90? Wait, how am I low air? Wait, how did I reach low air? I literally
spawned in. You spawned in.
Apparently that's low air.
Well, you're off the ground, aren't you?
Yeah, you're spawning off the ground.
51 speed is crazy. Poor Flash. I can't get over this number. 9,400.
Wait, what?
9,400.
I gotta go record some audio, so I gotta hop out of a call again.
Wait, I
Probably
wasn't. I
all gonna
wasn't.
dip.
Wait.
We'll
How
see you,
far was I
Noisy.
from the ball? How far was I from the ball?
On average? Right there.
Oh wow, that's really good. I'm normally like way farther away.
Like, so this is the thing I was like, I was talking to Buster about. Let's see if I open these two. So when I play with Buster, here's the positioning. You kind of see it's like been level with aggression. Look at the distance to ball.
Mm-hmm.
Goes forward. Oh, I'm an idiot. Then if I go over here, I'm down here. I'm now last. And I'm the most defensive on our team. And my distance to ball goes up right there. And I am no longer the most forward. And my speed drops, my ground percentage goes up.
What was the score difference for the games with me and the games with Buster?
Here's with Buster. And then here's with you.
No, I meant like goals and stuff, or like wins.
Oh. Wins, we went 3-1 and then 4-0.
Okay, I see.
We gave up. Was that 2.5 goals per game? Yeah, we gave up 2.5 goals per game. And then 2 goals per game.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought it was like way more drastic.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10 goals. He scored 17-10 on offensively.
It also doesn't help that for that one game we only scored 1 goal. Not do ourselves any favor.
La Buster Games. The GOAT himself. 95%. I gotta hop out. I gotta get back to my work.
Yeah, as well. So I'll see y'all for tonight.
GG's, Genji. I appreciate you greatly.
I want to go have a miserable day, like I already am now.
I got alcohol for you if you want it.
You gotta. Your stuff.
I unfortunately have stuff to do, but man, and I have an exam tomorrow. But man, that sounds so good right now because brutal. I'll see y'all.
All right, see ya.
All right, chat. I'm gonna go slowly die in bed because that was sad, very sad. But I'll see y'all.